Hey, glorious day, everybody. Glorious day. Glad to have you here. Let me just make sure everything's working right now. There we go. Twitch is up and running. OBS is doing good. Tenwin, welcome, welcome. Hot damn, I think that's the fastest anybody showed up. You showed up before the Stream Elements alert showed up on the chat. Hot damn, man. Welcome. All right. Let me just get in here. I don't know how many people saw the Twitter post I made last night, but just as an update, come on, game, load in, come on. Come on, I know you can do it. Shouldn't take you this long. There we go. So, I don't know how many people saw the Twitter post that I made last night, but I spent about 2 hours in-game yesterday just doing inventory management and optimization on the equipment we had. So as you can see, the vast amount of weaponry, armor, accessories, and usable materials has all been condensed down. We finally have our inventory under full control. I have also changed out my character's build. I went in and redid all of his stats using the retraining feature on the bridge. He is now he now has access to heavy armor so that we can wear the Psyker's breastplate, which gives him an additional psi rating every time he manifests psychic phenomena. A Grimoire of the Void, which increases his chance of triggering psychic phenomena by 15%, while also doubling all warp damage that he does. The Eye of Joyeuse, which gives him +2 psi rating for his dogmatic rank. And a staff by taking Biomancy, which also gives him +2 psi rating. So we're now sitting at 8 psi rating, which has increased the base damage of our Ignite by almost 40%. We now do a minimum of almost 50 damage and upwards of 106 base with 40% armor penetration. So I did go ahead and up, where is it? I did go ahead and I reduced the amount of minimum damage that I deal to the enemy and increased the amount of enemy wounds by 25%. Because I think that's a fair compromise. I did not give the enemy any stat bonuses because I still don't think that that should be a thing. The enemy should not just be getting better shit for having the exact same points and talents that I do. I don't like that. But I'm willing to give them more wounds in order to make the combat encounters last just a little bit longer since my character's now very much the heavy hitter. We'll see if I come to regret that, given that we're in Chapter 5. Channeling my itch for Rogue Trader through you. Well, I'm glad I can help you live a little bit vicariously for it, Tenwin. I don't know what I'm going to do with the DLC. I don't think I'll do it on stream because we're probably going to be done by then from what everyone's been saying. But who knows? I highly doubt even if we're not that there's going to be much I can do with whatever new character they have simply because we're near the end of the game. Have you seen the ridiculousness of the Ghost Helmet? Oh, I know, but I know there's ways to get it even higher. And to be fair, we triggered like 3 or 4 psychic phenomena during that fight with the Greater Demon. If I had had this on at the time, I'd be sitting at like psi rating 11 or 12 during that fight. And to be fair, you don't need too much more beyond that. And compared to the psyker rate or psi rating of 4 I was at, Tenwin, 8 is pretty good. I literally doubled it. Also, the only thing that I wasn't able to capture, and this was my fault, was towards the end of that, I checked the colony screen. And apparently I triggered an event on Kiava Gamma because something finished building, and I wasn't able to record what happened there. So there was, I think it shows up down here. Yes, there was an event in which the tech priests on Kiava Gamma discovered something called the Null Caliph, which was some giant cogitator that was almost abominable intelligence. We agreed to form an alliance with it if it would continue assisting the colony, and it gave us this, which is really only good for Pascal, since he's the only one who could possibly use it. And we're going to try and get that on him here in a second, because it defaults to giving them +25 logic. But if you actually solve the event it has on it, then they get, where is it? They get an ability that allows them to use their heroic act regardless of the momentum without spending momentum, which while Pascal's heroic moment is not the best for that, it's still a useful ability. Ghost Hem increases your PR every time you dodge, so there's screenshots of 69. Oh yeah, I now that you're saying the effect, I know I've heard of that. I didn't remember that that was specifically what the Ghost Helm was doing. So the player using it was doing thousands of damage with a single build. I mean, I'm not surprised. Morning, Darkstar. Morning. Glad to have you guys in here. We were just going over, if you saw my Twitter post or not, I did do some stuff last night in regards to inventory management, so you'll see everything's kind of cleared out in here, except for a couple of items that I'm holding on to in case they still affect things. And we'll probably be grabbing Eldari weapon proficiency on this character, just so I can equip him with a Farseer staff for the looks. It will have no actual combat utility because I'm not a melee character, but it'll look really cool to have a Wraithbone staff in addition to my actual Psyker staff. Bad Reki, welcome, welcome. God, I'll be honest, it really does feel nice to have you guys show up so quickly once I go live. Thank you guys. Thank you guys a lot. But other than that, as I said, did a lot of it clearing out the consumables by basically just getting rid of anything that I know I'm not going to be using and simplifying our grenade choices down to stuff that people can quickly gain access to and use. I don't think there was any other big shakeups that I did for the characters. I didn't see any reason to go whole hog and start respecking everybody. I just respect my main character, and that still took the better part of 2 hours to redo everything properly. So I'm glad I did that off stream. We would have been wasting a lot of time this morning if I had been doing it here. We're going to do a quick run around the bridge and make sure nobody else has anything else to say to me right now. And then we will continue onwards to the, I believe we're at the end of Act 4 and making our way towards Act 5. Something tells me our confrontation with the Inquisitor is not going to go well when we go to see him. Nope, everything's good with you. There's nobody down there. Oh, wait, there is Adira. Let's go ahead and zip on down to her. Nothing there. Irlet.
Elantak.
Nope. Nomos. Nothing, really. Bridge Technical Officer. Heinrichs. Anything we need to go over regarding your boss, Heinrichs? Not yet? Okay, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm sure we'll get to that eventually. Ooh, is that another little... Yeah, binocular observation mechanism allowed Lord Captain to calibrate macro cannon fire directly from the bridge to see fit to take personal command when defending the ship from the many threats of the void. I do like the redo of everything the Iconoclast style. Can't wait to see what the in off-stream time what the dogmatic and heretical versions look like. Oh, nope, we already... Have the Vox Spirits brought you anything? Nope. Marzai.
Rogue trader.
Nope. Nothing on his end either. Ulfar, I believe we finished up everything. Really? Nope. Nothing there. Good. Cassia.
My dear friend.
Nope. Nothing there either. Argenta.
Greetings.
Nothing there either. Oh, Ravor, I haven't talked to you in a while. Nothing there. Okay. So we've checked in with everybody. We're all good. It is time to continue onwards. Oh. Okay, so we're getting Argenta's stuff right away. Argenta does not try to hide her excitement.
Rogue trader, at last we can speak. The victory on Euphrates II was invaluable in and of itself, but what great fruit it bore. For I now know the way to Salus Prime, the planet where the great relic of the Imperium Saint lies hidden.
Are you prepared for this journey, sister?
My heart longs for battle, Rogue Trader. I have dreamt of a chance to kneel before the relic for so long. It is right there upon that world, and so are the heretics who dared to stop me from doing so last time.
Excellent. We were planning to return to Footfall, but we'll set course for Salus Prime as soon as we can.
My gratitude is forever yours, Rogue Trader.
Right, we know there's nothing else here. But what have we got? Where is this thing? I can't imagine it's... Friends, Marcundus Mundus. Let me see here. That's on Footfall. That's on Footfall. That's on Footfall. Wraith Tawi. Mysterious planet. Sacred ship await. Oh, is there any contracts we should complete? Promethium for blood and... or people for Promethium and chemicals. People for provisions. Provisions for Promethium. Profit factor for Phlogiston, profit factor for Xenotech, Xenotech for weapons, chemicals for plasteel. Against the station satrap. Should the request be satisfied, it will soon be time to send crews of void cutters to the station to salvage what remains of the metal husk. And weapons for provision. Nope, none of that matters to me. Okay, where exactly do you want me to go? Oh, okay. Okay, so we need to go to Lepidus Mortis. Oh god, that's a long route. Alright.
Oh. Your lordship, esteemed choirmaster Zachary Weiss is reporting that the Astropass have received a signal. It states the following. Arch Mechanicus Hermetico is calling the unit Pascal Henneman. Directive, visit priority.
Ooh. Moonbaked Lizard. Thank you for the follow.
Moonbaked Lizard is now aboard.
Thank you very kindly. Welcome, welcome. One more follower, one more closer to getting affiliate. Thank you very much.
Directive, visit priority ahead of the queue. Purpose, discontinuing the cycle. It is followed by a set of coordinates.
According to my data, the lost sacred vessel Hermetico is the flagship headquarters and last confirmed location of the Archmagos Amanat. I hereby request permission to immediately embark on an expedition. Pascal, do you have any idea why you're being summoned now? No data available. No hypotheses available. Justification irrelevant. It is the blessed Amanat who summons me. I must comply with the directive. We'll chart the course. We'll add it to the itinerary. I am coming, my mentor. Okay, where's that one? And please don't have it be really far away from the other one. Arch Mechanicus. Not seeing any other systems that got added. Is it in one that we already know? The Speculos. System Speculo. Wait, what? Hold on, I'm gonna... Septum, Cranach, Tenebris, Adamat, Portus Serpentum, Retha, Mortis, Maledictus, Irene, Atlas Reach, Calamity, Asius, Adenithus, Armenius, Solidus, Valencianus, Nullius, Laotitian, Muro, Langren, Margaret, Pulvis Platinum, Telecos, Prophecy, Rishis, Verities, Crossroads, Smaragdus, Specula. Okay, so it's over here. I suppose we could do that first. I kind of want to do Argentus quest first, I'll be honest. We have seen this one. Killing everyone in the bay, yeah. Yep, great. Another 5 or 6 people just blown away by the enforcers. Man, early on in the game, I really screwed up with how much Navigator Insight I used because there's so many important warp routes that are having issues. Why did my screen just go black? I'm sorry. Give me a second. I don't know why my screen just went black and why it decided to change. One moment. Yep, it's still showing up on OBS. It's just the actual screen is not registering. Let me try turning it off. Okay, hold on. Let me unplug the HDMI and plug it back in. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, that seems to have fixed it. I have no idea what just happened. Yep, there we go. Everything seems to be looking good on my end. No idea what just happened there. I've had it flicker once or twice before, but it's always returned after a moment. And that's usually if I left it on all night and it's overheating. Or not really overheating, just that it's been on all night. So that's weird. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Where were we? 5 to 6 and is a lucky translation? Oh, of course. On a ship of over 50,000 souls for a relatively oversized frigate? Yeah, that's not bad at all. We can pick that up in the next world we stop off at. What was I saying? Right, we need to go up here in order to reach Wraith Taui. Oh, right. Forget there's paths between there. Machine gods are troubled. Apparently. I guess we could use that one to bypass a lot of these and make our job a little bit easier. That'll be an annoying warp route, though. We might get a combat encounter. Oh, colony event. Oh. Uh-oh. Warp emanations have filled the plasma drive bay. Demons have appeared. Yeah, how did I know? Rogue Trader and his retinue will personally go and face these contemptible foes. Sigh. Leave Heinrichs. We'll bring Marazai. He needs something to kill. Hey, Marazai, it's during warp travel. You said you wanted to kill something, so come on.
Money to be made?
Oh, and I did do a lot of trading with all that excess equipment, so Ulfar does have a helmet now, just because the helmet doesn't even do anything for his actual abilities, but it's a beaky, it's an old school beaky helmet, so how could I not? Was that my Discord making noise? Hold on, I apologize. I think I just heard it. Yes, it's Discord making noise. God damn it. Let me pull that up real fast. I did not realize that I didn't have that muted. Come on, Discord. You're being annoying on me. Come on. Thank you. Pull back up OBS real fast. Come on, where is it? There we go. Okay, sorry about that. Jesus, everything just wants to go wrong today. Ulfar, Pascal, Argenta, there we go. Everybody reorganized real fast. Alright, what have we got this time? Small group of cultists. Ah, yes. It's this. Oh, it's the plasma bit. It's the plasma reactor. Interesting. Where? Oh. Uh-oh. Somebody awoke to their psychic abilities. Well, you're about to have a bad time, buddy. Well, hold on. There's only one down here. Where's the rest? There should be more. Hold on. Can we do the jump? No, we can't do the jump over here like we did when we fought the Dark Eldar here. How does Ulfar's beard fit in his helmet? Very carefully. I didn't actually think about that, but you're right. I guess... Well, he is wearing a beaky helmet, so... I suppose there would be enough room in the beak for it to all fit. He's just shoved it in there in the giant conical part of the helmet. That would be pretty good, I suppose. Pascal, if you'd be so kind, just go ahead and overcharge shot. Vaporize him, please, preferably. Yep. There we go. Alright, what have we got? Mutant Psychers. Hungry Blue Horde. Wow, that's a lot of them. They don't have ranged attacks, do they? No, but they do have an ability to stagger people. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so 2 Mutant Psychers managed to summon an entire pack of Blue Horrors. Okay, this is going to be aggravating. Ulfar. Over here. Marazai. Also, over here. Argenta. Honestly, they're probably all going to come at me from this side, so... Cassia. Pull me over here. Sovani, over here. Pascal, you can come over here. And we'll start. Okay. This is kind of annoying. There's a lot of enemies. Whoa. Oh, yeah, we've already got our momentum dropping because there's so many goddamn demons already. Well, we need to fix that, then. This is an issue. Go ahead and draw those all to a single point, please. Go ahead and Cast that. 1 and 2. Give me those buffs. Give me those buffs. Then we're going to mend reality. Oh. Oh, the bare minimum is 15. Oh, okay. That's not good. Give me the extra turn. You know, the worst part is, yeah, that's what I thought. They're so weak, I'm not actually going to be able to set them on fire in such a way that they stay on fire. They're just going to immediately die. Well, that was 2 of them at least. Go ahead and pop Revel and Slaughter. And go ahead and pop Run and Gun. Get me a little bit closer, if you would, please. And then set him on fire. There we go. That's looking better. Ooh, cuts and cracks appear on your skin. Does that mean, yep, my psi rating is already now up to 9. Glorious. This, I love, I'm already loving this new setup. Yeah, my attacks are now maximum of 126 damage base. Very nice. Yeah, honestly, we're just gonna go ahead and do our usual finest hour. We're going to run on ahead. Could be, come on, game. There we go.
I'll make it
Set you on fire. Whoop. Damn, I was hoping to hit the guy that I don't have a line of sight on, but that's another 2 down.
Who if not me? Another enemy down.
There we go. Oh, and of course, don't forget the Warp Brooch on my first actual turn now gives twice as many attacks because our psi rating is twice as high.
It's as good as done.
Not that it matters, because these guys will not survive to actually get to my first turn.
I'll make it happen.
Bada bing, bada boom. And that's all she wrote. So basically, we walked into this room. Pascal took 1 pot shot at a guy, and then my character proceeded to fill the entire room with fire, killing every single demon and remaining psyker in the area. God, it feels good to be powerful. That is some right and proper power. Oh, of course, Ulfar can't use the ladder. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. You got anything for me? Yep, just the cargo. Thank you. And that's all she wrote. Let's get the hell out of here and finish up this warp jump. Sorry we didn't get you into melee, Marzai, but to be fair, most of the enemies were demons, which, as we all know, are not very satisfying to kill for a Dark Eldar. Path of Revulsion. Have we already done that one? Man, the rumor system. Hopefully the rumor system will get a full cleanup in the DLC release with the patch that comes. Ooh. Okay. Where is it? Yeah, that was the homunculus one. We already did that. We definitely already did that. Also, did we take any damage from that warp jump? No, we did not. Okay. Wraith Tawi. Oh, great. And we can't even improve the chart. So this is going to be... We're going to definitely get some kind of bad event doing this. Here we go. Oh, yep. Yep, I should have seen it. Oh, God. Yep. All right, here we go again. Same, second verse, same as the first. Probably with a hell of a lot tougher enemies, though, because of how this red path is. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's probably at least half a dozen more.
I always keep my options open. Fate and fortune favor the bold.
There we go. Warpburn took him down. 14. Oh, the rest are down here. Okay. Still, this shouldn't be too hard, so we should be able to spread out. We're going to need to because they're not anywhere near each other, which is unfortunate. Cassia over here. Me over here. Pascal, you can sit up here. Ulfar, I'm going to send you and Marzai down here to wreak havoc. And Argenta, you can be over here until we figure out what direction I need to send you in. Alright, Cassia.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Vroom. Vroom. One, two, three, four, five. The problem is, again, that they're so weak, my basic attack kills them outright, so I've got no reason not to just try to... Oh, 154. Never mind. These guys are actually a bit stronger. Okay, we're going to draw them all to the same point. Thank you. Oh. Oh, wow. Thanks for the attack of opportunity, dude. We're going to do that to him. We can't reach him.
Isn't this a job for the service?
Vaporize his mind.
Another firm
Thank you.
painted black.
Then go ahead and see if we can get the burning effect on him. Oh, you killed him. Well, that's fine. Go ahead and give me a turn. Oh, we already have Revel and Slaughter. That's nice. Can't see him for some reason. Can't see him for some reason. Why is that?
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
129. And then we set you on fire.
He never stood a chance.
Good. And then we set you
I'll
on
make it
fire.
happen. Your end was inevitable.
Just whipping fire left and right. Yep, there we go. There's another psychic phenomenon. Another upgrade to that. Okay, then we end that turn. Then we go ahead and give me
In the
another
name of
turn.
House Orselio, I shall prevail.
Got. Is there anything else back here?
I'll see
Portal
to it
Warlock.
personally.
Kill him.
Another enemy down.
How can we... That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all.
I am ready for whatever comes.
Mark over here.
You never stood a chance.
And...
As good as done. Your end was inevitable.
I'm gonna zip over here. Do-do-do-do-do-do. And you.
You never stood a chance. Who if not me? Your end was inevitable.
There we go. Portal Warlock is over there, and a Madden Fighter over there.
I'll make it happen. Another enemy
You there, and where's the last one?
is as good as done.
Damn, sorry guys. I was honestly expecting that to require you guys to run down here and deal with them, but apparently not.
But it's not dawn.
Alright, let's grab all their gear. It's all worthless shit anyways. But I can always hand it over to somebody who will gladly take it. What the hell was that? What? Oh, that steam was still going. Oh, well, we're on board the ship, so it doesn't really matter. Nothing over here? Nope. Let's grab these guys' gear. Oh, all he had was that.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Does that turn that off? No? Okay, so what? I can't go through here without getting injured every time? Yep. That's really dumb. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, you can't even turn them off. That's stupid. Don't know who thought that was a good idea.
Speak now.
Whatever. We're on board the ship, so it's not like any of these injuries are going to stay.
Only death and suffering. Always keep your eye on the prize.
Come on. Can we just get out through here? Yes, we can. All right. Well, that wasn't too bad. Oh, thank you. Oh, I should have remembered that the game does that. I forgot Alcat actually improved on their looting system from Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous. Man, that means we're going to have to do the same thing going back, aren't we? Well, at least we can... Let me just go ahead and reduce the difficulty there so we hopefully have fewer issues. All right, let's do Argenta's quest. Ooh, fancy system. Massive Oort cloud. There's an inner Oort cloud around the star and an unknown anomaly. Master Helmsman Ravo reports on the giant anomaly covering most of the system. Confusion is evident in his voice. The augurs are simply incapable of detecting the area itself and the objects within, but it's obvious that they exist. The blurry blots of planets and space debris are visible from the bridge of the void ship. The area distorts even the faraway stars, dim sparks enclosed in thick, curved glass. Did you say a massive Oort cloud? I mean, would you be surprised if somewhere in the galaxy there's a system with just thousands upon thousands of asteroids, each and every one of them inhabited by a different clan of orcs that's constantly fighting the other clans in a massive space battle between billions upon billions of asteroids? You can't even tell me that that doesn't sound like something 40k would have. Right? I mean, come on. Just imagine a near endless asteroid belt. All of the largest asteroids are controlled by different orc clans. The smaller asteroids are controlled by like feral orc clans, and they're constantly fighting against one another. They're launching scrap into space to hit the other asteroids and knock them off course. Or when two asteroids collide, the orcs start fighting each other in melee. The biggest clans start using giant harpoons and grappling hooks to pull smaller asteroids towards them in order to add them to their own. Like, come on. Yeah, see, exactly, Bad Reki. You got that. That sounds not only quintessentially orc, it sounds amazingly 40k. Remain in and search the anomalous zone. The ship's instruments continue to be powerless before the aberration of the Wraith Tawi system, but Lady Cassia is able to see much more than they are. She describes the image as a purple veil of blind hopelessness dotted with azure and crimson, in which the navigator reads the imprints of anger and pain. However, not even her sight is capable of fully piercing this veil. Wasn't that kind of just the War of the Beast? Well, not really, because in the War of the Beast, the orcs were actually coordinated and working as a singular force, which is nigh unheard of in their entire existence. In that scenario, it would be a giant system of asteroids that are being slowly turned into like some mass orc industrial center as all the asteroids are amalgamated together into a single planetoid and then turned into some massive weapons factory or something. Interesting. Oh, and that's all we get from it. Okay, well, let's head over to the planet.
This is it. Salus Prime. The place where I suffered my defeat. No, not right at all. The place where I am to pass my trial.
Argenta's voice is emotional, near trembling.
The augurs are operating at full capacity, but the data we are receiving is limited. The planet's magnetosphere is hindering scans. Fierce, never-ending storms are ravaging the surface. Relying on Sister Argenta's memory is going to be the only way we find what we're looking for. That is an easy enough task. Look for the tallest mountain upon the northern continent. That is where we're headed. For the mountain is not a mountain. It is the ship we search for.
The ship resembles a mountain.
Yes, Argenta says with reverence. Legends speak of the ship falling from the skies, yet not destroyed on impact. What was it, I ask you, if not a miracle and a testament to the glory of the Imperium and its saints and the Emperor? The ship towers over the planet's otherwise desolate and flat surface, encased in ice upon all sides, but built up from high, it looks just like a mountain, majestic and alone.
What should we look for once we get to the mountain?
Above all else, our mission is to search for any evidence of the accursed cultists who attacked me when I came here last. I am still one of the Sisters Pronatos, and my primary responsibility must be to protect this most holy relic. If we succeed, then I shall complete my pilgrimage, to enter the halls of the sacred ship and find the relic itself, the one star.
The one star is real. Sorry. Hey, okay, I see you. Well, that's one of the best parts of the Hobbit movies there, Tenwin. Say what you will, that opening scene of the dwarves getting ready to go is one of the best scenes that I think Jackson has done. Far over the misty mountains cold, to dungeons deep and caverns old. We must away to find our forgotten gold. Not perfect, but all right. Exactly, Tenwin. I think the real problem of the Hobbit trilogy, it's something that they went through the trouble to actually give the dwarves character. Because let's be honest, the original Hobbit book is a children's novel. It's not meant to really have characters other than maybe Bilbo and Thorin. Those were the only real characters it had with like actual character arcs. Jackson tried to give the other dwarves character. The problem is the other dwarves faded into the background pretty extensively after about the halfway point of the first movie and never really got much screen time after that. I think the real strength should have been making the group feel like a fellowship, just like Jackson did in the original Lord of the Rings trilogy. Gandalf was kind of a character, but more of a troll. Yes, but they also gave him more work in the movie version, which I think was fine. That was all from Tolkien's notes and on what exactly Gandalf was doing at this time. So I don't really blame Jackson for using that to fill in additional content. I'm talking specifically about the dwarves, the company of Thorin Oakenshield. The first half of The Hobbit's first movie really makes you think like, okay, we're going to get a, like, I know we're taking a delay from 40K, so pardon me if you're really looking forward to this, but this is something that I actually do get annoyed with, is there is an amazing scene, an absolutely amazing scene when Bilbo tries to leave the group when they get to the mountains. And I think it's Bofur or Bombur, the other dwarf, the only one who really talks with Bilbo a lot other than Thorin. The one with the short mustache and like goatee combo with the hat that kind of flips off to the side of his head. He's the one that when they're doing the contract, he's just like, think of a furnace with wings. You know, he's kind of trying to be a little comedic. He's on watch when Bilbo tries to slip out. And Bilbo goes into this whole rant about how like, I don't belong here. I can't believe you guys took me with you. Like, I obviously don't fit in. And Bofur, again, Bofur, Bombur, I can't remember which one it is. I think it's Bofur, is like, no, you signed up for the company. You're our friend. You're our comrade. If you're having issues, you can, we get it. You're stressed. You're missing home. You're homesick. And Bilbo says, well, of course I'm homesick, but you don't understand that because you don't have a home anywhere. And the actor for Bofur does such a good job. The facial expression, the shock, the hurt, but also knowing that Bilbo didn't mean it. And he's like, yeah, you're right. We don't belong anywhere. And as he looks back over the other dwarves, it's like, that's what this whole trek, this whole adventure is about. Getting back what they lost, finding a way back home. It's such a good moment. More moments like that between Bilbo and the other dwarves. You kind of get a little bit of that between Bilbo and Balin, the old dwarf, towards the end of, I think, the second movie when they're trying to infiltrate the mountain. But other than like those two moments and his little bonding moment with Fili and Kili when they're encountering the trolls for the first time, that's really it. The other, like Gimli's father Gloin, who gets a few scenes here and there, doesn't interact with Bilbo at all, I think, in the entirety of the film. Even though, if I recall from Tolkien's notes, Gloin's time with Bilbo is directly what leads into Gimli agreeing to join the Fellowship alongside Frodo. Well, that and his initial dislike of Legolas being there. Like, it should have really been more about Bilbo bringing the company together. There should have been way more scenes between them and way more of a feeling of camaraderie and friendship built up between all of them. You kind of get that again for the first half of the first movie, up until they get through Goblin Town, and then it very rapidly falls off to just focusing, much like the novel, on Bilbo and Thorin, and that's it. And I get it, there's a lot of dwarves, but it was such a missed opportunity. And what really sold this for me is I looked into the production of the trilogy later. The actor who played Balin was explicitly asked this during an interview, like, hey, everyone talks about how close the Fellowship's actors were during the filming and all that stuff. How were things for you on set? And he's like, initially it was really close, but we knew things were getting weird by the time the second movie came out, and none of us, referring to the other dwarves, he said none of us except for, and again, I'm bad with actor names, but the actors who played Thorin, Feely, and Keely. And he said that all the other dwarves, the other like 9 dwarves in the group, of the actors who played the 9 other dwarves, weren't even invited to the premiere of the second movie. It's like, what the hell? That tells you that it wasn't just a writing standpoint. It wasn't just, oh, Jackson wasn't able to work in enough thing. That tells me it was an executive, like, higher up level decision where it's just like, no, we want you to focus on, we don't have time to focus on all these characters. Just focus on Bilbo and Thorin and Gandalf, and that's it. And it's such a shame. There is the potential for a really good, truly Tolkien-esque story from what Jackson could put together for that trilogy. And between a combination of, I think, him not being able to have enough time or him not having enough skill to do it and executive meddling to want these super long trilogies is what prevented that from happening. And it's a real shame. And I'm sorry for going on this completely, out there tangent, but it's always bugged me because yes, the Hobbit trilogy is okay. It's all right. But there was the potential for it to be maybe not as good as the Lord of the Rings trilogy. I still think that's a cinematic masterpiece on its own. But it could have been better. And it could have avoided a lot of the pitfalls that I think it found itself in. All right, but let's get back to 40K. Let's get back to our grim darkness. We've had enough Noble Bright. Tolkien and his Noble Bright. We'll get back. Let's get back to the grim darkness that everyone's here for. Yeah, no, I don't. No, Tenwin, there is no Rings of Power. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Bezos said something about a Lord of the Rings series, and I don't know what you're talking about. Is Dune is looking good, Bad Recce. Dune is looking good. They've told most of Paul Atreides' story, which the funny thing is, though, is that Paul Atreides' story, if you've read Dune, is the easiest part of that story to adapt. The difficulty is what they do next with his son. Because the God Emperor of Dune and the lead up to that is the hard part. Like, Paul's story, the first 2 Dune movies we've gotten, that's pretty damn straightforward. It's a little bit subversion because it's supposed to be like the deconstruction of the hero's journey and a deconstruction of the savior, of the idea of the savior kind of character model. It's when we get into Leto Atreides, it's when we get into Paul's son and his daughter, that's going to be the more interesting part. That's going to be the harder part for audiences to grasp if it's not done exceptionally well. So I'm hoping that they can do that. When you let someone who knows and loves the canon and tries to stick close to it, you get good movies and shows. In general, you do, yes. I won't say every time, because there's a couple of times where you can get people who are overly pedantic, or you can get people who are too lost, that they don't see the forest for the trees, shall we say. But in general, as long as they can constrain those what I might even call fanboy tendencies, you usually get a damn good product out of it. A damn good product. And to this day, I still think Lord of the Rings, the movie trilogy, is probably the closest we've gotten to something like that, where there are still issues. Don't get me wrong. I've read the books. There are still issues. I know there will always still be some issues. And I know Christopher Tolkien himself, the inheritor of his father's estate and the one who initially signed off on it, was still not a big fan of some of the choices that Jackson made. But nonetheless, I think it's probably still to this day the gold standard for how you adapt something of that scale. And I hope we get something like it in the future. I hope it's not a one-off thing that is unattainable by anybody else. Respect for the canon that summons the nerds, and it's more than that, because as you even see with Lord of the Rings, that passion, that willingness to go the extra mile will draw in the regular audience members too. I mean, there's a reason that even the Oscars had no choice but to start handing out awards to Jackson and his crew you could kind of tell, like, maybe this is my my bias showing, but you can kind of tell with Fellowship of the Ring and the Two Towers that they were like, well, I guess, you know, you can have like best soundtrack and stuff like that. But by the time of Return of the King, the Oscars had no choice but to be like, yeah, here, you know, how many did they win for that one? 11 or 12 Oscars for the Return of the King. And it was the best performing of the bunch. Like, I don't know. To me, it's like they had no, it's a fantasy movie on an old property, which Hollywood usually doesn't give a shit about either of those. They had no choice but to offer it at least the nomination for a lot of that stuff. And the fact that it won, I think, I don't know. I don't know the inner workings of the Oscars, and I haven't watched them in years. I think when Lord of the Rings Return of the King was up was the last time I actually sat down and watched the Oscars. So, and I was very young at the time. What if the cultists are gone? What if they stole the relic?
Then I shall chase after them to the ends of the universe, through darkness, fire, and all the horrors of the warp.
Her voice vibrates with anger, but a moment passes, and she calms herself surprisingly quickly.
But I do not believe that those rotten-souled scoundrels could possibly have stolen the relic. It says plainly in the Saint's hagiography that the only one who is righteous and resplendent of heart can enter the ship. I know the Saint's power is greater than the most profane sorcery of cultists. What could they possibly do to match the workings of one who was the most living saint of the Imperium?
All right. We'll head down. Prepare our shuttle.
I must warn you, sir, you won't have much time for this expedition. We are already registering an increase in storm activity. The weather conditions are deteriorating across the northern continent rapidly. This is not rain or hail. The local storms have the power to perforate a shuttle in mid-flight. Everything in our path is a test, be it the storms or the heretics. My last visit to this planet ended with the arch-enemy servants wounding me and claiming the lives of many of my brave companions. This time, it shall be different. This time, you and I will fight side by side, rogue traitor, and we will do what must be done.
Well, Cassia Pascal are an obvious choice. Argenta's coming. Marzi, you don't get to come because all you're going to do is make fun of Argenta the whole time. We'll bring Heinrichs. Do we want Ulf? It's always come down to this. Do we want Ulfar or do we want Abelard? Who's going to... Because if this is supposedly a relic of the Imperium, you'd think Ulfar would have some commentary, but he's not. He's a space marine, so he doesn't care about the divinity angle. So we're going to go ahead and bring Abelard instead. It's also been a while. Maybe we'll get a rare Abelard, introduce me moment. That would be great. Nope, Argenta, you are not in the front. Heinrichs is in the front because he's got swords. Well, maces, but close enough.
Wits about you.
Oh shit. That's a precarious spot you've chosen to land in, pilot. I hope nothing breaks. Oh, okay. Eerily quiet.
At last,
Ooh.
the mystery of Atlas is revealed. What I carried in my chest for so many years has been explained, as have my special powers.
Tisiphony's experiments crossed the line into heresy. Were it not for the special privileges of the Navis nobility, your house would have been overthrown and destroyed long ago. I would like to believe that in the future, House Orselio will seek out more acceptable ways of consolidating its power.
Heinrichs, you were aware that our deal with the Harlequins did exactly that. So calm your tits. You are right that her ancestor basically was a full-blown, like, renegade. Like, there's not even any leeway there. Tisiphony was crazy. But we fixed it. That's the point. We fixed it. So calm your tits. We've got enough issues to deal with rather than a freaking entire Navigator house, one of the only Navigator houses in this region, by the way, getting wiped out, okay?
I better myself through my service.
I'm sorry. Where the hell did we find this? Gains the dash ability, costs uses dash. All adjacent enemies suffer 30 perception loss until the start of the wearer's next turn. Does not stack. And when the wearer uses intimidation, the target's targeted with intimidate also gains staggered for 1 round. Huh. You notice a number of dark objects that are hidden beneath the ice. Remnants of an ancient battle, most likely. A strange glint catches your eye.
always have a backup plan.
Okay, okay. Dash. Do I have anybody with that? I don't think I do. And that would take the slot of what? Laughing God. No, he's already got that. Psi Focus deals additional damage with melee attacks, so that's already good for him. And we gave him this, which gives him additional minimum damage against targets when he hits their openings.
Rise
Ooh,
to the top.
another lander.
Get left in the dust.
Is that one of ours? Oh no. Oh fuck. What the? A rippling silhouette appears where the light rays coming from the sorcerer's device converge. Ah, the little puppet of Dogmas. Dogmas or Dogmas? Dogmas. I'll go with Dogmas.
The one who was so kind as to bring me and my brethren to this world. You've returned to me. And just at the right time, too.
Fury sparks in Argenta's eyes.
Who are you? I do not know you, sorcerer. No, you don't. But you should. I am called Brother Afterlight. Divine blessings flow through my veins, and my ears hear whispers of the truth that you will never comprehend, puppet of the corpse emperor. All you need know is that of all the disciples of the final dawn in this corner of the Coronis expanse, I am the strongest.
The strongest of the disciples who survived. After all, we personally exterminated the rest of you on every world we found you on. Every uprising on every one of the Von Valencius worlds has been crushed, and your attempts to seize Euphrates II have been utterly annihilated, including your patron and your so-called leader. The ghastly figure lets out a laugh.
Oh, to hear such hubris in your words. What I should hear instead is despair. Or have you not realized it yet, stranger? You fight a war against an ocean without end. No matter how many of my brothers and sisters you cut down, those who join our ranks will always be greater in number. Well, that's enough of that. The little puppet brought some friends with her. Good. I was just about finished with the remains of the last group of fools who risked coming to this planet with you. Oh, you remember their death cries, don't you? Or do the lives of mere pawns mean nothing to you? The Emperor accepted the souls of his faithful. They died cursing your name. Oh, the name of the puppet who brought them to slaughter and was then alone, escaped with her life. Enough! Be silent, heretic!
Is he gonna shoot it? She's gonna shoot it. Argenta lowers her weapon and drops her head.
Such painful mistakes. I led the heretics to the most sacred vessel. I lost the battle for the holy relic. And I let those who followed me die a terrible death at their hands. All because I decided that I could achieve everything on my own, that it was my purpose, mine alone.
Remorse is the first step to making amends. Understanding that we made a mistake and that it must be rectified. Now you must take that step, sister, and then the next. For the journey of 1,000 miles is made of such moments. Towards the enemy's death, the relic's salvation, and the end of this cult.
You are right. You are 1,000 times right, rogue trader. I do feel remorse. I will atone for my mistakes. Come.
I have a feeling that these dialogue choices are very much influencing what ending we're going to get for her, and I have no idea what it is. Whoa, no, what are you doing? There we go. Planet's weather constitutes a serious obstacle to a successful landing. No shit. Everything is frozen. Oh, I just realized these aren't ours. They have spikes on them. It's chaos. Of course, they have spikes on them. I should have known. That immediately tells you that they're cultist related.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
This small altar to the gods of the warp is made up of several parts. They must have assembled it here after transporting the components from elsewhere.
Let us not dawdle.
Must be cold as shit. Oh, that's a Valkyrie. Ooh, Chaos Body Glove. 15% more damage to any Psyker or Navigator power. Not bad. 10% dodge against non-demons. Pretty good. Warp Grenades, which are Heretical Zealot only, so we're just going to throw those into cargo because they're completely fucking useless for me. Might be able to give Adira that suit, though. We'll see if that's better for her when we get back to the ship. Oh, where you go? Oh, okay, we go down that way. Okay. I thought that was connected to something under the wing. Nope, it's... Ooh. Oh. I hope y'all can hear that music. Oh, that's good. Oh, I'm getting chills. You got the demonic howling in the background with the pipe organ up front. Oh my god, hold on. Oh, that's good. Fucking hell, Owlcat. That is good.
The Emperor favors me today.
Restless Absolution. If the target's attack fully negates the target's armor, the attack deals an additional 75% damage. Damn. Pain Blocker. We're just going to put all of these in cargo. I never use them, and I never think to use them, because I'm always worried that what if I get used to it and then I run out? And so yeah, we're just going to leave those.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, come on, bring the organ back. That was perfect music. That was perfect music for this.
This could be an opportunity.
That's usually my only complaint with the OSTs from Owlcat's games, is so many of the tracks either are so short or they don't play enough. They're so goddamn good. There are human remains under the ice. Oh, great. Oh, what is this? Oh. Just a regular lasgun. Okay. Oh, okay. So we can jump across there. Oh, to avoid a fight or to get in a better position for a fight. That sounds good to me. Oh, bring the music back. God damn, now it's too quiet.
Impossible for this old officer.
So that. Oop, nope. Other way.
Unexpected result.
And we do this. Do we get points for going back across? Sometimes you do. Nope, not this time. Can we go this way? Yes, we can. Okay. Where's this taking us? Ah, yes, it leads directly behind them. Okay, good. So this gives us a nice solid position. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, okay. Oh.
So we meet face to face.
Afterlight does not look alarmed or tense, merely somewhat puzzled.
Welcome to my temple. Your every word defiles the air of this place, heretic.
Okay, apparently he spotted us the second we dropped from the ladder because everybody's all bunched up.
The threshold of the sacred ship is not your temple, and it never will be. You have no idea how mistaken you are, sister.
Afterlight nods at the unmoving ship and the sinister-looking devices nearby.
For a long time now, I have been preparing to bend this relic of your cult of puppets to my master's will. Your Imperium lackeys are, well, blind, stubborn, and carry the stench of dead flesh wherever you go. Oh, but you do make for good sacrifices, and the baubles you worship make for superb materials for our own artifacts.
The group hug approach, yeah. Hopefully he doesn't have any AoEs, because that would be bad for us right now.
I am the maker of miracles, the artificer of the final dawn. My hands mold creations capable of transforming this mundane reality. Bone flutes that summon my master's angels from the Immaterium. Lenses that burn away the imperfection of people, of worlds. Oh, such things do require so many resources. And I have found good use for the rabble that came with you to the planet back then. I'll find a use for your new friends too. And you. And this ship. And whatever relic it holds.
We kind of killed your master. Cried like a baby, he did. He did. I think we already brought that up to him, unfortunately, Ten, when the guy basically shrugged and said, whoop-de-fucking-do. I mean, no, they wouldn't. Though I would, well, I was about to say it would be funny to see how this plays out with the Heretic run, but something tells me if Argenta leaves you earlier on in the Heretic run, you probably can't come here at all. Unless you get a mission to kill her because she shows up here. That would be interesting.
No more words.
It is time to finish your cult off. Accept your death.
Fear the wrath of true divinity. Puppets of the corpse emperor.
Your arrogance will be your downfall. I will take you
Oh,
down.
I'm sorry. You're the strongest member of the cult, Mr. 434 health? Transforms a cultist into a cultist spawn once per round. Oh, that just means I need to kill you before you get the chance to do that. Abelard, take up the front line. Heinrichs, give him some support. Pascal, set up here. Argenta, set up here. No, that does that not count as cover? No. Alright, well, whatever. And I will set up here. Start. Give me my buffs. I love my buffs. Thank you, Cassia. And then we're going to cast Point of Curiosity. Hold on. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Plus the enhanced Unholy Lenses. What do those do? I cannot tell. Okay. Can we get all of them bunched up into a single spot? That would be truly amazing. Almost. I can get 11 of them bunched up into a single spot. Oh, it didn't affect all of them. That's a shame. Oh well. Go ahead and hit the Corrupted Rust Stalker with that. Set him on fire. Thank you. Then we're going to blast these guys over here. Thank you. Did some damage there. Took care of them. Very nice. Now, if you don't mind...
I'm not accustomed to being ordered
Abelard, pour me some tea. This won't take long. You know Abelard has one of, like, those British portable, like stovetops. He's already hooking it up to, like, a small power pack or something on his belt. It's like, absolutely, sir. That seems like such an Abelard thing to do. Now, what were we doing? Oh, right. Let's see. You're on fire. You're on fire. You're on fire. Good. Let's gonna set you on fire. And then we're gonna set you on fire. Oh, look at that afterlight. Oh, you're the strongest member of the cult, are you? Oh, that's just so fucking adorable. And then we set you on fire. Oh, you're dead. Oh, there's down to 7. I wonder what happens when I click this button.
Your numbers mean nothing to me.
Well, we're down to 4 now. And then we're going to go ahead and do that and blow that up. No lens for you. Then we're going to end. Then we're going to go ahead and give me a full turn. And then we're going to set this on fire. And that explodes. And then we're going to set you on fire. Goodbye. Oh, look. You two are already on fire. I wonder what happens when I push this button.
Another enemy down.
Oh, wait, there's still one guy alive. How did I miss that?
It's as good as done.
Funny. You thought you'd live.
You never stood a chance.
Abelard, where's that cup of tea? Wow, and that was after... So, for those of you who weren't here for the very beginning of the stream when I was explaining it, I increased everything's HP by 25% before we started this session. Methinks Psi Rating 8 is pretty fucking powerful compared to Psi Rating 4. I might just go into the controls and up that even further. I will admit, the combat has finally gotten a little too easy. I wasn't expecting it to be because of my Pyromancer after all the horror stories I'd heard about Argenta, but maybe inspired. Imagine the potential where he plays a cult in Act 3, Chaos Restoration, and the act to fight the mysterious leader turns you is revealed to be Eliphas. He's the only Dawn of War series, but man, it'd be such a nice deep cut for fans. That would be cool. That would be cool. Eliphas would make a great Chaos Space Marine. That would also fit the theme if you're playing a Chaos CRPG of you get support from Chaos Space Marines, and then at some point they try to take over your cult, and you have to either like submit and get like one style of ending, or that takes you down one path of the story, or you can resist to keep control of your cult. Because let's be honest, Eliphas kind of exists just to get bodied by the main characters. He is one of the better Chaos characters, but man, his track record is pretty fucking bad. The fact that Abaddon hasn't squished him is kind of hilarious. Admittedly, I don't know specifically who has control of the Dawn of War rights now that Sega, or not Sega, now that Relic is gone. depending on which ending for Dawn of War 2 Retribution. You're right, he does show up in Retribution. Been a long time since I played that. I mainly played 2 and Chaos Rising. Argenta gestures for you to stop. She looks at the shining entrance to the ship, speaking quietly and solemnly. Yeah, Relic owns the rights, but they're defunct now, so I don't know who specifically has control over that. I don't know if they sold it before they went out of business, or if they transferred it to one of the companies that picked up their other assets. I don't know what that whole thing is. Corporations going out of business and selling off their copyrights is always a weird move.
When I first learned of this planet's existence, of the great relic that lies before us, I decided that I was chosen for a great destiny, that the saint whose name I bore had summoned me, led me through the void, the nightmares of the maw, and all that I could, so that I could enter the halls of this ship and prepare her boon.
Retribution isn't that good due to the campaigns being identical beyond voice lines. Yeah, that was part of the issue. Makes it weaker than Dark Crusade, makes it much weaker than Chaos Rising. Chaos Rising is probably the best expansion they ever did, as long as you like Dawn of War 2's main gameplay loop of squad combat. Like, Chaos Rising is just, it's well done, the story is interesting, the corruption mechanics are good, and the fact that you just build upon how powerful your squad was at the end of Dawn of War 2 is just perfect. Yeah, it is one of the peak, like, Space Marine 40k experiences.
But never mind that.
Bitterness creeps back into Argenta's voice.
I thought myself special, chosen, worthier than all my sisters. Even back when I was a novice, pride. I was blinded by pride. In reality, every step of my way here, fraught with nothing but errors. This cannot go on. I must cleanse myself. I will enter the sacred ship to beg forgiveness. And I will emerge renewed. I know it. I believe.
You speak as though you intend to go in alone.
I must. This is still my personal trial, Rogue Trader. And besides, it is written in the life of Saint Argenta that pilgrims enter her ship one by one, for their deeds must individually be measured. Every pilgrim will thence be permitted to behold the relic, or denied, according to their past action and the strength of their faith.
Go, sister, Argenta, and may you find what you seek. Argenta nods, her eyes locked to the entrance.
Only the worthy, those whom the saints accept, may ever enter these gates. The undeserving will be rejected. I am ready to accept her verdict.
Without another word, Argenta begins to walk towards the ship, and towards the blinding light that begins to pour through the gate. I don't think it would be that hard to get the rights. It shouldn't be that hard, but you never know with companies. Oh.
Is this... You are rejecting me? No. No!
Oh, crap.
Lord Captain, I must request that you return to the ship. I urge you to hurry. The storms are growing. The one I warned you about. You cannot survive on that planet's surface for long.
Oh, shit. I honestly wasn't expecting that. Did they set a trap? Did they purposely rig it to explode? Basic heavy leather, rise pattern chain sword. Is that two-hand? No, that's a one-handed. Wait, really? Oh, okay. The way the picture looked made me think it was a two-handed weapon. Wow. That sucks. The entrance was completely demolished by the explosion. There's no way inside. Damn, that was an anticlimactic as hell ending to her quest. Ooh, Mars pattern bolt pistol. We don't have anybody who can really use that, so casing chestplate, shitty heavy armor.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Captive's skin is ruined by necrosis. These wretched souls were probably tortured with cold. Yeah.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here then. Relic was owned by Sega, meaning that most likely they have the rights. Yeah, which Sega's kind of hit or miss when it comes to those things, so who knows if we'll ever see anything about that ever again. Alright, let's get the hell out of here, guys. Damn. That was honestly, that was a pretty grim, dark moment. Like, Argenta's whole quest and pilgrimage and everything just ends with it blowing up in her face. Fuck, I actually kind of feel bad for her. Oh, wow. 2 days later.
Rogue Trader.
The familiar voice greets you, and yet so much about it is unfamiliar. Argenta shows no sign of her former stubborn audacity. Her eyes are sunken, her face looks haggard, though filled with a certain desperate zeal that you do not remember seeing before in her.
Forgive me, Rogue Trader. My emotions got the better of me, and I ran. An unworthy urge, one that shall never see the light of day again. Everything will be different now.
Everything will be different. What do you speak of, sister?
Of myself? Of what I am? You saw. You saw it all. You saw the sacred ship reject me. The ship that only the worthiest may enter did not deem me one who deserves that right.
You hear no bitterness in Argenta's voice.
For that, I thank the Emperor and the saint who gave me my name. I offer this gratitude with all my heart. What happened cured me of my curse of pride. It has shown me the depth of my weakness, of my errors, of my flaws. But the path to redemption is known to me. It has always been. My mentors are not here to conduct the appropriate rites. It matters not. In my heart, I am now a Sister Repentia, one whose sole remaining purpose is to die with honor and atone for her transgressions.
Oh shit, I can't imagine that this was the good ending for her. Fuck. I guess that's what we get for trying to encourage a little more introspection from a Sister of Battle. Oh, I suppose it's good to have you back. We still have many battles ahead of us.
Indeed, and I'm ready to follow you again.
Indeed, more than ever. I mean, I should have guessed. I should have guessed that the game would basically be saying that you should be encouraging her to be more zealous, because otherwise, yeah, something like this could happen. But I'm playing Iconoclast, so I tried to encourage her to be more introspective and more... Yeah, I figured. That's the only way for her to get into the ship, I'm assuming. Argenta's face is as white as a sheet, her eyes half closed. Her lips tremble slightly as she whispers a prayer. She seems oblivious to the world around her. With your pilgrimage being complete, Sister Argenta, are you sure you wish to follow me?
Following you into the flames of battle will grant me a chance of purification. And that is all I want. It is all I think about. A righteous death and peace thereafter, should he choose to grant it to his unworthy daughter.
Well, damn. To get the good ending, you need to essentially encourage and improve her zealous actions at every point. Yeah. I suppose I should have seen that coming. Damn. Speaking of which... can that be used by anyone that I want it to be used by? Whenever the wearer is the target of attack of opportunity... No, we've got him all set up for attacks of opportunity, so I don't want to lose that on him. It's worthless on Irilette. Whenever the wearer of this bad gains a stack of versatility, they also gain +3 momentum. We have plenty of ways of gaining momentum. Yeah. Yeah, giving her some more mobility is preferable, I think. Go ahead and add that to cargo. Go ahead and add that to cargo. 55, 30, 15% more damage to any psych or navigator power. 10 dodge against non-demons. Nah, I actually like Idira with the quasi-corrupted fucking equipment. Like, it actually is a cool look for her. So we're gonna keep her in that. Just go ahead and send that to cargo. As for Restless Absolution, the only one there who might use it is Abelard. It would make a good backup weapon compared to the Craven's Bane. It's got more damage, more armor penetration, and if he hits anybody where it breaks through their armor, he deals 75% additional damage. So, there we go. We've got a Thunder Hammer for some situations, and a big old Power Sword for others. Go ahead and send that to cargo. Alright, let's get everybody leveled up real fast. Weapon skill. We've maxed out willpower. We've maxed out agility. We'll go with... We don't need any more strength, so we'll go with toughness. Make myself a bit tougher there. We got lore warp. We've got awareness. So we'll keep bumping persuasion in case we run into a situation where it uses my skill for that rather than my skill monkeys. Go ahead and give Marzai a little more strength. He's going to be the most fit Drukhari. Lord Xenos. No, he doesn't really need any of that. Awareness, athletic. We'll just throw on athletics. Why not? Thank you, game. Ballistic skill, weapon skill, strength, toughness. None of those are going to really help because they're all equal. They're all even numbers, and we got to get to the next 10th level in order to that. Gets a set of power armor when you get her the good ending. I had heard she got a set of power armor towards the end of the game, so I figured that was where we were going to get it from, but she's got the Sister Repentia ending, so yeah. Oh well. That sucks. It's a good thing I wasn't building her to rely on power armor, right? That would have been bad. But hey, that's what you get. I played the game blind, and none of you told me, and that is exactly what I was hoping for, so thank you. Maybe she give her a chainsword. She is still my heavy weapons expert, unfortunately. But yes, if I was going to go this route, giving her a pistol and sword build probably would have been a better choice. But I did not know that. And I also assumed that I would be using her for main damage, and I didn't realize pyromancy was going to be nearly as powerful as it ended up being. I take back everything that I thought when I first played this game when it first came out, because I remember first playing pyromancy, and it felt weak as shit. It felt like an absolute joke, and the fact that most of the spells for pyromancy didn't have combat animations only made it feel worse. There's nothing like casting frickin' Firestorm and not having anything actually show up. It just, all of the enemies around it just spontaneously catch on fire. Like, it just felt bad and it looked bad, and now pyromancy feels amazing and looks great. So props to Owlcat for fixing all of that. Maybe just agility? Because that reduces dodge, right? Yeah, improves initiative and dodge chance if a user uses melee, the dodge reduction is equal to half their agility. So yeah, we'll do that. Make it so he's got a better chance of hitting people. He's got 130 in athletics, 113 in carouse. We'll bump that up. Agility or perception? He's already got plenty of perception. We'll go ahead and boost her agility. Lord Xenos, awareness. I don't think there's anything else that she's really good at. We'll grab Medicae so she can be slightly better at that. No, she doesn't really need weapon skill. She's got a, well, I was going to say I gave her a backup sword, but I might replace that at some point for a backup gun rather than a two-handed sword or two swords. Fellowship and that is already increased, so we're going to go ahead and grab agility for her. Have you fully romanced your... As far as I'm aware, the guide I looked at got us as far as doing her quest on Ketsa Tamer, and apparently I did everything right there, so we'll see. I sure hope I have, like, not like I can go back and do anything about it. Skills. Go with Lore Imperium. Thank you. Argenta. Well, there's not much point in doing any of that, so... Agility? Agility. He's maxed out on demolitions, maxed out on awareness. Can't get anything there. Yeah, more Medicae, I guess? More Medicae? There's nothing else really that she's decent at. Yeah, Medicae it is then, in case we need to use her to heal people. Also, remind how annoying the Necron are in Dawn of War Dark Crusade. My god, they take so much to go. Oh yeah, I remember when those first got introduced. Especially coming out of Winter Crusade, where you got kind of a taste of them, but usually by that point the Imperial Guard had so much artillery that it didn't fucking matter. Basilisks and Kasserkin, my beloved. But yes, in the actual Dark Crusade thing, oh yeah, I still remember the invasion to destroy them where you have to plant like the plasma charge deep inside their base. That is a slog for pretty much any of the factions except the Tau and the Astartes. They have the firepower to kind of go toe-to-toe with the Necrons, but all the other factions, you got to come up with something else. Imperial Guard, you got to start using more of your tanks. Chaos has to pretty much just throw waves of infantry at the problem. Orcs too. The Eldar, probably more stealthy, probably having to be a bit more tactical about it. But Astartes can kind of go ham on it because the Davian Thule is such a beast that you can kind of throw him right at the enemy and he'll bog down most of the Necron's front line in time for you to kill them. And the Tau, of course, have just unending firepower. As long as you can keep the Necrons back, you can just eventually kill them. It just takes longer. Sorry, I completely forgot who I was even leveling up. Adira, right. Let's go ahead and give you a point in intelligence. That'll improve some of your operative abilities. And we'll go ahead and grab... Was there anything else you were good at? No, I guess we'll just grab awareness then. Man, I should have turned the music up before. We're getting a lot better music now that I'm actually listening for it. We maxed out his toughness. Go ahead and put more weapon skill on him. Go ahead and put more rouse, athletics, Medicae. Heinrichs. Skill's good. Go ahead and give him some strength. Coercion, Lord Xenos. I don't think there's anything else really that he's good at. No. Okay, we'll give him some athletics, I guess. I don't know. Pascal. Perception, weapon skill, willpower. We'll go with perception to further reduce enemy dodge chance at range. He's already maxed out on tech use and logic. Oh, wait a second. We did. Yes, we did give him intelligence already, so we can't do anything about that. I don't think there's really anything else I can give him. Maybe awareness. Oh, Medicae. He's actually decent at Medicae. I forgot about that. As for you, we'll go with perception. And we'll grab awareness. There we go. What I'd love to see, we'll never get, Warhammer 40k Imperial Guard Battlefront, first-person shooter multiplayer battle game with campaign of Imperial Guard versus Traitor Guard. That would be interesting. And to be fair, I mean, Lord knows EA deserves all the shit that it ever gets. I like do not for a moment think that I am on their side on almost anything. But Battlefront 2, as far as a gameplay perspective, was honestly really good. They probably have the expertise to pull it off, but you are correct. It's highly unlikely we will ever see a game like that. At least not until Games Workshop gets its head out of its ass and realizes how good that would be. Hell, just go to Dan Abnett and tell him, hey, we want to turn Gaunt's Ghost into a first-person shooter. You could easily turn the first 3 books of Gaunt's Ghost into an amazing first-person shooter. The first 3 novels of Gaunt's Ghost give you a variety of combat operations. It introduces you to all the ghosts. It would let you witness some of their famous battles, and it would top off with a massive battle of a besiege of a huge hive city. That would be amazing. Also, we'd get to see Kor'bek and Rane in video game form, which would just be cool as hell. And Try Again Bragg, and Mad Larkin, and McCole, and McVenner. God, the more I think about this, the more I like it. Oh, fuck, that would be a good game. You could have stealth, forward assaults, orbital assaults, because the Tanith have done it all. Trench warfare from Menazoid, Menazoid Epsilon, I think, is the very first planet they show up in the first book. Oh, you could get a little bit of everything. The doomed last stand against that one renegade guardsman regiment that wants to kill the ghosts. You could work alongside the Vitrian Dragoons, who show up with their glass carapace armor that like every version I've seen artists try to make of that just looks badass as hell. Oh, this concept. Oh, this concept is sounding better the more I talk about it. We need to keep moving, or I'm just going to lament that this has not happened yet. Oh, god damn it. Fine. Wait, what? Why is Adira? Why do we want Adira? I don't want Adira. Well, it's on the ship. We don't need Argenta right now. Ulf, Marzai, come with me. We'll see if we need you. Have an unlockable ogre in his special units, or maybe even space marines. Exactly, yes, hero units. Or maybe even like, or assassins. Like, imagine if you could play as a Vindicare assassin or something as a hero unit, or a Caluxus or something like that. That would be cool. Oh, it's the Madden Servitor one. But, oh, the problem is, Tenwa, now I'm thinking about the Tanith game I just mentioned. And, like, don't get me wrong, your whole Battlefront idea, really good idea. But now I'm just thinking of the Tanith, because I would, even in a first-person shooter, I want story. And the Tanith have such a good start in the first 3 novels. Oh, it makes me want to play that so much. I am now very jealous that we don't live in a timeline in which that is a real thing. Oh, Possessed Servitor. Oh, that's great. Oh, they have Lightning Arc and Self-Destruct Protocol. Great. Just fucking great. Please set him on fire. Defective Servo Skull. How many of these fucking things are there? Oh, a lot. Oh, there's a lot. Oh, dear. All right, Cassia. Me. Heinrichs, take the left. Marzai, I know these are servitors, but I guarantee you I'll probably give you something to kill this time. Maybe. I don't quote me on that. God, a Tanith, like seriously, a Tanith style, like Battlefield game or even Call of Duty style gameplay would still work. Fuck, this is such a good concept. I'm going to be thinking about this for like the next week. I hope you all are aware of that. I'm not going to stop thinking about it. Draw them all to a single point. It would be amazing. Eversor Assassins is a super random occurrence. No warning, nothing. One random player gets the ability to send in as an Eversor. The hostile to both teams. That would be hilarious. Well, in concept, that would be hilarious. In practice, that would be infuriating. Maybe the Eversor could show up as part of a separate game mode where it's like one person versus an entire team or something like that. I think that might work. Oh, that should set him on fire. Oh, it blew him up. Never mind. God damn it, game.
I'm not accustomed to grace.
Set him on fire too. Damn. Okay, okay. Yeah, that probably won't affect anything.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Wait, I wonder if I move here and then I cast that. Is that going to hit all 3 of them? No, it hit the first 2. That doesn't make any sense. Why did it? That doesn't make any sense at all. Then we're going to set you on fire. Boom. Then we're going to end turn. Then Cassie is going to give me a full turn. Please move forward. And set you on fire. Kaboom. And set you on fire. Kaboom. And set you on fire. Alright, Psychic Phenomena is further boosting my damage. I forgot about that.
I'll see to it personally.
Just my character casually strolling through the bay, snapping his fingers as things burst into flames.
I'll make it happen. Another enemy down.
What is that? 2 left? So if I move over here, right about here? Yes.
I'll see to it personally.
You know what, Mars? I promised you a kill. So I'm actually not going to destroy this guy. I'm going to end my turn. Marzai, if you'd be so kind, please come up here. I did promise you could kill something. People are really hoping the Cabela, the new character, is heretical aligned because there are essentially none that are in the game. I do kind of agree. The death cults always have a really bad reputation where you have a very high likelihood of falling to chaos. Her being a companion, because like, I mean, companion quests obviously affect each of these. Like, Marazai can be kind of pushed in the direction of not being as hostile, though I imagine his ending is still going to have him returning to Kamara and starting his Cabal back up. Heinrichs can be encouraged to be a tiny bit more iconoclastic, a tiny bit more merciful. Cassia's whole thing about making it so that she respects people who aren't nobility, and obviously Argenta's whole thing of being between a really dogmatic Sister of Battle and a really forgiving Sister of Battle. So having a arc for Cabela where it's a choice between her going down a more traditionally dogmatic path or her becoming more of a corn worshipping, you know, blood for the Emperor, skulls for the Golden Throne kind of quasi-corrupted character would be a nice mechanic. And yes, would give somebody else the ability to use all these heretical items that I've been finding that nobody can frickin' use aside from Adira. And even she can't use that many because she's only a heretic rank 2. Instead of any of the higher ones. Like... what was I doing? Deal strength bonus while he's bleeding, he gains 3 resolve. That's worthless. We're gonna go ahead and do this. Poke him. There we go. Then we're going to aim for the opening. Then we're going to Reckless Strike. And then we're going to swing. There we go, Marazai. I told you you'd be able to kill something. Oh. Some of these actually do have stuff on them. Oh, scrap chainmail. So yeah, I don't think it's wrong to hope for that kind of thing, but I hope it's one of those things where she starts out like pure neutral and it depends on like her quest and what you do with her, whether she goes down like a dogmatic or a heretic route would be interesting. Because I don't think she could really be iconoclast. She's a death cult assassin. They're just not. That is not something they do. There's no way in hell that they would make her iconoclast. At least I don't think so. Unless they just go whole hog on it. It's just like, oh yeah, it's a new companion. She's a bit of a blank slate. We have enough dogmatic choices, but it's the Imperium. It's the Imperium. And again, it's a death cult assassin. I don't see how she couldn't be either dogmatic or heretical. I really don't see how she could be iconoclast. I just don't. Where were we going? Oh, right. Speculo. We need to go down. Right? Speculo? Right? Hold on. Yes. Okay. That's where we need to go. I know, but again, it should still make sense within universe. Oh. Acolytes of the Cult Mechanicus have reported a disturbing incident. All Vox systems in the middle deck started broadcast. Oh, that's the... I thought that was related to the Dargonis event. I completely missed that we were... Is there anything we need to build on these? Oh. Gracious Priests. Oh. Oh. The Hospitaller Priesthood of the Sanguinalians, a spiritual community within the Ecclesiarchy, has taken an interest in the pious world of Fausto and offers to found a sanatorium sanctum. There, armed with scalpels and diagnosticators, their healers will cure diseases, furnish the disabled with augmentations, and keep a vigilant eye out for genetic anomalies amongst the colonists. Sweet! Anything from Janus? Payment in organs. And the loss. We still need reputation with Fellowship of the Void. Payment in organs, which I don't really feel like doing. You have a Gamma. Nothing here. Dargonis. Lord Captain's presence required. Ah, shit. Nothing there. Nothing there. Ah, yes, we can introduce democracy. The adoption of the Charter of Minimal Rights, a document that grants certain rights to commoners, is scandalous in its decision-making. This step will allow a small group of elected commoners to assist in ruling Dargonis alongside the aristocracy. Now, to be fair, I have always maintained that democracy is possible within the Imperium because of its local rule. It's just, if any of you have played Stellaris, any democracy of the Imperium would end up looking like a democratic fanatical purifier civilization. And I find that concept kind of hilarious. The idea that a society is so dogmatic, so indoctrinated, that even when you give them the right to vote, their first thought is, well, we still want to kill everything that's not us. Well, of course it'll piss off the nobles. Do you think I care? So Vabos needs us. Is there anything else here? I was wondering how we were going to get more iconoclast options. Well, we just got like 40 points for it. Sweet. And they gave us the top end medical kit. Restores 15% of maximum wounds per rank of iconoclast. Ooh, that's nice. So that maxes out at 15, 30, 45, 60, 75. Wow. Okay. Removes pretty much any negative effect. The only thing it doesn't remove is traumas. We gained more people, more iconoclast, and more security. So did that unlock anything else? No. Janus doesn't have anything. Cargonis got the Charter of Minimal Rights. That didn't unlock anything else. Okay. And God, it wants me to go up to there, doesn't it? Well, may as well stop off in Dargonis since they want us to. You, of course not. You say that to the person that flirted with the noble wife just for the fun of it. Exactly. Let's just say that the attempted coup on my life does not leave me feeling very sympathetic to the nobles of Dargonis, shall we say. Oh, let's get that repaired. Also, it occurs to me. Nope. Surprise, we still have 3 more ranks of this, but we've killed pretty much every ship combat we've come against. I also want to check in on the bridge. I need to give some gear to the... Shit, what were they? The pirates. Because there's an event for Janus we need to unlock as well. I never get why loading the bridge always seems to take longer. It's not that big of an area, and it doesn't even have much access to anything. Shipping and transportation of goods. Ryza. Go ahead. Type. We only need a bit more. I think it's 41,000, so we put that in. And then some ranged gear. What I am kind of miffed by is that I've already maxed out the Imperial Navy reputation, and I have so many Void trophies. Please let me do something with the Malcat. Jesus Christ. A lot of text to load, I guess, but that shouldn't take that long. Alright, drop that off with the armor kit. That gets them there. Ooh. Is under the effect of the Wearer's Bring It Down ability. Successfully hits an enemy. The Wearer gains +1 fellowship and +1 willpower until end of combat for each different enemy hit or targeted. Ooh. What do I have on Cassia for that? Because that would give me more willpower when she uses her ability on me. We'll have to take a look at that. You were asking Alcat to effectively optimize load times. I mean, to be fair, they've gotten better. Though I've also gotten a faster hard drive since I first started playing their game, so that might also be the case. Was there anything else that I wanted from these guys? Oh, there's that ghost helm you were mentioning. Yeah, when using his willpower for dodge tests instead of agility, and whenever the wearer dodges an attack, they gain 1 psi rating until end of the turn. Stacks. Even so, I'm still doing good, and there was something from these guys that I wanted to get. Right, I was hoping to get down here to the power armor stuff, which would be nice. There was also another one. What was it? No, not that. Commander's Chrono is good, though. That might be going on somebody. Staff of the Righteous Pyre isn't quite as good, simply because it doesn't give psi rating. It gives willship and... I just said willship and... I'm about to say fellow power. It's willpower and fellowship. Jesus Christ. But there's really not that much left. I just think I'll save giving anybody anything until in case we see any more events regarding their the amount of rep that we need for them. So Janus, where are you at? There we go, the Lost. That gets us the Flame of Perdition, which really doesn't matter. 5 profit factor, 7 chemicals. We pay in provisions, which we've got plenty of, and we get 5,000 rep with the Fellowship of the Void. Sweet. Oh, and it's immediately finished. There we go. Profit factor plus 5, chemicals plus 7. Is there anything else we can do here? Just payment and organs. Power armor, space marine helmet, different trinkets and holy weapons, and a Rolex. Hey, that Rolex is a piece of archaeotech. Who knows how advanced Rolexes were by the time the first human empire fell during the Dark Age of technology? It would be Rolex that would survive until then, wouldn't it? You just know there's a planet somewhere in the 40k world that's called, like, Apple or something, because Apple managed to settle a world before it collapsed during the Dark Age of technology or some shit. Or there's a world called Google, and it's owned by the Adeptus Mechanicus. Was there anything else? No, there's not. Let's get back to the map. In fact, I'm pretty sure in Mech Warrior, the Inner Sphere does have a planet called Apple, and it was canonically owned by the Apple Corporation from our world. In that would be full of malevolent. Yeah, maybe it's a dead world that was purged by the Mechanicus or something. An unknown hallucinogen has taken hold of the people. Crazed serfs are smashing sacred machines all over the world. Efficiency -1. Servitorization decimation. Conduct a punitive operation. Ugh. No, we'll weather the pogrom. The hallucination dissipated after a few weeks, leaving behind confusion and destruction. Some of these events I don't understand what they're meant to do. Like, I also don't get why I have to be present for how little there is going on there. Like, it says, like, oh, the Lord Captain's presence is required. It's like, was it? Energetic mist, it's called weed. Are you kidding me? The introduction of proper frickin' weed to the Imperium would probably improve efficiency across the board by actually making people somewhat be able to deal with their everyday problems. Hell, could you imagine the Inquisition getting a hold of weed and actually, you know, calming down for half a moment? I mean, the Puritans would lose their mind over that, but, you know, they lose their mind over everything. The planetary authorities wish to found a new settlement that would expand their influence on the planet. See, what the... Just send a text. We have an astropath on board for this exact reason. Inspire the people to support the construction efforts. Wow, efficiency +3. Support with resources or approve the plan and gain +2. Inspire the people. As a collective initiative, the commoners shall help organize the construction efforts, molding a great future for the new colony. Because his power level dropped by 50% because everyone was just chill with the current situation, didn't want to change due to being high on dank kush. Yep. Khorne would be very upset that people have calmed down. Nurgle would probably actually be okay with the lethargy, the sloth, and the and Slaanesh would be maybe not as happy that everyone's kind of calmed down, but very happy that everyone's getting the munchies. That's still a form of indulgence after all. God, I can see it now. The Imperium rediscovers weed. A few years later, the Mechanicus comes forward. We have discovered the STL for the most sacred of foodstuffs, the cheesy Dorito. Do we have anything else? Let the cycle be discontinued. Question and answer. Nope. So we just need to make our way back down. To Arcelio Prophecy. Then over to Telecos. Zip, zip, zip. I am glad that I made the main connections to my colonies green, because that's at least fewer issues that we're having to deal with. And finally, you know what? I'm going to take the green route around, even if it takes me 2 additional trips. I don't fucking care. I don't want to deal with any more events right now. Yes, the holy Dorito. We must dip it in the grand oils called the melted cheese. I mean, you don't do that with nacho Doritos. That seems a bit... Oh, that is a lot of ships. That is a lot of ships. I'm suddenly very concerned. Don't mind us. Are you guys good? Your lordship, hailing the ship surrounding the Hermeticos wreck led to receiving the following transmission. We are the Cognizance Fleet. Praise the Messiah of discontinuing. We remain in prayer. We remain on standby. Let the cycle be discontinued. The Omnissiah knows all. The Omnissiah comprehends all. We are the Cognizance Fleet. We praise the Messiah of discontinuing. Pascal. It looks like it's a gathering of believers in your discontinuation of the cycle. Confirmed. The number of adherents to the discontinuation of the cycle does not correspond with earlier prognosis. The willingness to declare one's commitment to the teachings of the Blessed Amonat is anomalous. This unit is intrigued. Can you patch us through to one of their ship captains?
Will be done, your lordship. Request denied. We are receiving only the message voiced earlier.
Can we see anything unusual about these vessels?
Aye, your lordship. We're picking up traces of recent combat on a number of the vessels. Numerous traces. Based on the initial radiation background assessment, well, it looks like the Mechanicus used the weapon, that an Adeptus Mechanicus weapon has been used against their own ships.
The hypothesis that the schism within the Cognizance fleet has reached a climax. My tech comrades raised arms against one another. This brings me sorrow, and it is with sorrow that I register this information in the archive.
Can we request a landing aboard their vessel? We've received a standard denial message. What outrageous impudence.
Leave them alone.
As you wish, your lordship.
I'm assuming it'll say the exact same thing if we go to the other ones. Surrounding the Hermetic Resurrect led to the same transmission. Alright, yep, let us leave them alone. I'm gonna check the last one, just in case, you never know. Games like this like to do that. Where they look all the same, but then it turns out one of them was different.
Your lordship, according to the Vox registry, we are looking at the Arc Mechanicus Hermetico. We have picked up a Vox signal coming from her.
Permission granted. May the Messiah of Discontinuing reveal the way to the safe docking gate. That's kind of ominous, just having a shot of the front of the prow of the vessel. Although, to be fair, if this is an Arc Mechanicus, it should not have that kind of prow. If I remember correctly, the Arc Mechanicus ships are quite a bit different than the others. Most Imperial designs are all ubiquitous, including most Mechanicus designs, but the Arc Mechanicus vessels are custom built for specific missions by the priesthood at their own facilities. They are a very different design. It should be chunkier. It should be more rounded on the front, if I remember correctly, and it should be absolutely covered in Mechanicus symbolism. The raspy voice of the person who recorded the message is vaguely familiar to you, but you cannot put your finger on it. Requesting the right to participate in first boarding party, evaluating shuttle docking options. Is there a safe docking spot?
Not at the moment, your lordship. The damage to the hull makes observations difficult, and the surviving vacuum locks are completely sealed.
I hypothesize that the proper vacuum lock may be opened using my personal access code. Justification, a message from the Arc Mechanicus. And what do we know about the ship? Each Arc is a sanctuary for the Adeptus Mechanicus. Every such ship is a sacred relic. They are incredibly ancient and were made to search for the sacred standard template construct patterns. Legends tell of entire forge worlds that were literally disassembled for the parts and technology to create such vessels.
Well, in any case, she's a ruin of whatever former glory she had. We're seeing numerous traces of internal decompression, not a single sign of aggression carried out from the outside. Though for what it's worth, some of the decks look intact, at least from out here. We're also picking up multiple strange radiations emanating from the hull. We believe the ship has been in the processional of the damned for a long time.
Assemble a boarding crew.
It will be done, your lordship.
Don't bring Marzai. That sounds like a bad idea. We'll bring Abelard, because if there was ever a moment where someone was going to need to introduce us, it would be here. I'm not feeling Argenta. Let's bring Irlet and Ulfar. Make sure everybody's set up the way I want. Nope, we do not want Irlet on the front lines. Thank you very much. Irlet can handle being in the back. Pascal's up here. There we go.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The hulls of this holy ship feel vaguely familiar to me. And actually, given what we've seen so far, let me go down here. Full cover hit bonus, we're going to set that to 0, so standardize that out. Party gain momentum, we're going to set that to 0. Minimum damage can be 0 with enemies' armor, and... well, no, we'll set it to 1. I feel like that's fair. Minimum damage dealt to enemies after reduction from armor and deflection. Dealt to enemies at... why are those two different ones? We're going to go ahead and set that to 0. So you'll always deal at least 1 damage when you hit something, but other than that, I don't care. Skill test difficulty. I still keep this higher just so that way, because I like the skills, and I like the way the skill system set up is a bit of an aggravation to me. And I'd rather be able to pass those and see everything that the game has to offer. Enemy wounds, we're going to just bump that up to 50. Damage dealt to the player's party after subtracting all modifiers. There's no plus or minus there. Damage required to receive an injury. We'll drop this down to 60. There we go. All right. Do a quick save real fast. There we go. Yeah, it looks like the Mechanicus went all out on their own ship. The cogitator screen glows faintly. You take a closer look and realize it's been gutted, its innards replaced with candles that cast glints on the black plexiglass. Interesting choice, guys. Interesting choice. I feel as though I'm walking through a crime scene. Wow, for Pascal to say that, that's kind of telling. These barbarians are pillaging the ship's supplies. I am registering a Category 9 blasphemy. I am registering evidence that a Volkite carbine was fired here. I am registering a protocol violation. Use of weapons by Adeptus Mechanicus soldiers inside one of the ship bays. I'm sorry, a tech shaman? The elderly tech shaman looks at you with dim eyes. He smells strongly of exhaust fumes. Have you come to speak to the great Pref, Ghost? Pref will not speak lesser tongue, but I can help. I can interpret. What? Look at the tech shaman. This aging barbarian's skin is covered in tattoos of mechanisms, as if the ink drawings of cogs could pass for actual augmetics. Wires and scraps of flex tubing are braided into his hair, shards from a broken data slate screen, cogitator circuit boards hanging on threads from his large ceremonial drum. I am registering a Category 6, Category 7, and Category 8 blasphemy in this tribesman's vestments. Only enlightened tech priests are authorized to dismantle and interact with the bodies of the sacred machines, and painting the skin in crude imitation of true flesh is a profane mockery. It is how I venerate the iron spirits who have done their duty and passed into nothingness, Ghost. I do this in the hope that I might gain some level of their wisdom. This statement is false. I am not registering any veneration. Who is Pref? That's our deck's great patron spirit, who protects it and watches over everything that happens here. Pref used to be a kind father to us, until wicked people tricked him. That was when he disowned the mortals who lived here. He wiped the names of everyone who used to be under his patronage from his memory, and no longer recognizes their faces. Since then, Pref has been a harsh and cruel-hearted master, deaf to our prayers. Pref. Hypothesis. The barbarian is using debased designation to refer to a prefect enumerator, an especially sacred cogitator served by all the deck's junior machine spirits. I am registering a Category 6 blasphemy. The tribesman claims to communicate with it. Only enlightened adepts of the Omnissiah are permitted to interact directly with a prefect enumerator. Hypothesis. The part of the legend that speaks of disowning the mortals and forgetting their faces describes the removal of access rights from authorized units. For reasons unknown, the prefect enumerator was ordered to cease accepting commands from outsiders. And how do you talk to this Pref? The tech shaman raises the roaring mechanical sensor and inhales a lungful of its aromatic exhaust fumes. The tribesman's eyes grow dim, and he puts his hand on his drum. His fingers strike the taut synthetic leather with remarkable deftness and rhythm. Like this. Pascal frowns and says darkly, I am registering a category... Blast it, layman. This blessed smoke is meant for the sacred machines, not your lungs. Then the tech priest falls silent and listens carefully before uttering in astonishment. This primitive melody is a language, our language. A variety of rhythm-based tech vernacular in which meaning is created by the lengths of pauses between the signals. It's Morse code. He's using Morse code. The Iron Priests of Fenris speak of Benarik using flutes, drums, and bone rattles. Some of the rituals they use to appease our machine spirits loathe the sound of the vox. Interesting. What is this? The ancient servitor seems dead. The infrequent twitching of its head is the only glimmer of life left in it. The numerous augmetic regalia embedded in the body of this servant of the Omnissiah speak to high standing and devoutness. Can you activate this one, Pascal? The tech priest carefully touches the servitor's withered body with his mechadendrites. Data spikes slide out of them and sink into the servitor's augmetics. Pascal's vox sounds thoughtful, but slightly puzzled. I identify this unit as Magos Logis Hecaton 11. The unit received 7 commendations for advances in astrography recorded in the Fleet Archive. This unit, he liked watching the stars. He called them beacons left for us by the Omnissiah. Why has a Magos been reduced to a fucking door sentinel? Or servitor. The servitor gives a jolt, raises its head, and fixes its augmented eyes upon you. The large black circles of his visors are cloudy and covered in scratches. A pained moan emerges from the speaker on the servant's throat. Unit status operational. Unit identifies itself as no data available. Error, malfunction. The Omnissiah knows what? Pascal sighs heavily. He is suffering. This unit is long past its operational life expectancy, but the particularly ancient and sacred true flesh it was awarded for its outstanding service to the fleet prolongs its years. He suggested they should drink Pepsi instead of Coke. No, I mean, this is the Mechanicus. Do you really think they drink Coke? No, Coke is a sacred unguent that's used to clean the machines. I mean, come on, we've all seen those videos of what you can use Coke for as a solvent to remove, like, plaque and buildup from machinery. You bet your ass that's what the Mechanicus of all people would use it for. You dare suggest that the sacred Coca-Cola is the most sacred of our cleaning regents is used to drink? I mean, come on. WD-40 is great and all, but you can't imagine that the Imperium has access to much of that, or that the Mechanicus would let anybody else use it. And the Fabricator General has a sip now and then. Well, yes, as part of the sacred rituals, you have to imbibe a small amount and allow it to flood your internal organs slightly so that you may feel as the machines do. Of course you do, Tenwit. Did you know him? This statement is false. My archive has no record of any encounter with this unit or any archive requests concerning it. I just know. And I grieve. Pascal touches the servitor's pale skin covered in inky cacography. The tribespeople inscribed his body with the blessed manual of maintenance and repair. Hypothesis. Ignorant as to the true purpose of this litany, they perceived it as a health-replenishing magic spell. Tech Brother Hecaton 11. This unit identifies itself as Pascal Hanneman. Can you hear me? Do you know me? Can you tell me what happened here? A jumble of sounds emerges from the servitor's speaker, as if a very old man who has outlived his faculty for speech is trying to once more utter familiar words, now strange to his mind. Then suddenly a spark lights up his visors, and he utters with great strain, "Executing function, all reserve capacities engaged in executing primary function." Okay, so we can't do anything with that then?
I always keep my options open.
Oh, Abel is here. Okay, I thought he was just following us. I didn't realize we could. Quiet and mysterious as always, Abel Hanneman's demeanor is a mixture of cautiousness and curiosity as he inspects the ship's ruined interior. When you approach him, he acknowledges you by saying softly, "Death's footsteps." Or, what did God, I haven't used his voice since Act 2, or Act 1 when we rescued him on a frickin' Reichhead Minoris. "Death's footsteps were heard here. My tech comrade insisted on taking part in this excursion. This is as much a priority mission for him as it is for me. We are both expecting to meet our mentor, Amanat." Abel, why did you come with us? The cycle is on the verge of being discontinued. Doubt has opened its maw wide, bidding us enter. Do you understand what's going on here? Abel averts his eyes in embarrassment and says almost shyly, "A hunt. The hunter is coming." I'm convinced that frickin' Pascal is the hunter, and like, Amernat wiped his memories or did something, and that's why he's called the Maimed Hunter. The Hunter, the Maimed Hunter. Pascal places a mechadendrite claw upon Abel's shoulder, demanding an answer, and Abel nods. The Maimed Hunter. The persona occurred in the data I decrypted. Unfortunately, the sum total of information on it is very near 0. Yeah, there is something going on here. But wait, can we not... No, that's it. All right, let's find out what's going to go on here. Oh. Oh. They look like they're ready to fight. All right, let's see what happens. Or not? The vessel is furnished throughout with extraordinary ancient and sacred mechanisms. What a great temple it used to be. The majestic metal statue is frozen in menacing combative pose. I mean, that's not a statue, that's a Skitarii. These ancient warriors' flesh was once enhanced with priceless augmetics, but they're dormant now. Somebody turned them off. I am registering residual traces of paper combustion inside this cogitator's casing. Did they fuel this repository of knowledge with books? Oh my god, I can feel Pascal, like, getting angrier as we're walking around this place. What is this one? What kind of paranoia drove the crew to place the cannon platform here in the very heart of the ship? The barbaric inscriptions blasphemously profaning the flesh of this sacred machine echo the words of the requiem of reverent shutdown. Also, how long has this happened for? Because, yes, you still have tech, tribesmen, lower ranking stuff, even on an Arc Mechanicus ship, but for it to have progressed to this level where they've essentially taken over mass portions of the deck, this ship must have been in this condition for a while. And with most of the tech priests either dead or no longer capable of controlling the lower ranks. How dare they set up camp next to the heart of the sacred machine, this sacrilege against its blessed remains.
Or get left in the dust.
This bay was breached from the inside. Traces of scaling suggest use of melta charges. I recognize the pattern of the chant. They are imitating a reactor shutdown vigil. Tribesman avoids your gaze and makes a strange gesture, probably some kind of ritual as you approach. What I find hilarious, though, is that this... Pascal's reaction to all these tribesmen, like, not mocking, but, like, going about, like, doing these rituals and whatnot with no understanding, is exactly how we, as outsiders to the 40k universe, look at the Mechanicus 90% of the time. Like, it's just esoteric nonsense, for the most part. Not entirely, but definitely for the most part. Something simply ordered the spirit of this machine to die. Pascal, isn't that one of your abilities? The handprints and footprints indicate that the locals have turned the sacred Ungen tank into something like a ritual font. Interesting. Alright, I guess we talk to the chief now. And we see what happens. A lean, hunched-back man studies you with his piercing gaze. One of his eyes looks you up and down. The other has been replaced by a bulky augmetic, ancient and adorned with gold, but deactivated for some reason. He states in a dry voice, "The ghosts of nothingness have entered the deck of the Akken tribe." I greet your tribe. I am the rogue trader Savani di Ferenzi von Valencius. We come in peace. The man shrugs indifferently. His voice is tinged with sympathy. It does not matter. You are ghosts. Take a closer look at the man. The middle-aged man carries a potentia coil on his shoulders, after the manner of the tech priest. It's held in place by straps and not connected to anything. Its weight must have been what has given him a hunched back. One of his arms has been replaced by an exquisite tech scribe augmetic, but the quills and styli are incredibly dull, as though they've been scraped against bare rock, and the limb's servo motor is long dormant. The sight of the mangled augmetic elicits a pained grimace from Pascal. I am registering evidence of precious true flesh operated in unacceptable conditions. The markings indicate that the sacred metal was fashioned centuries ago on blessed Mars. Putting it to such crude and careless use is an insult to the Omnissiah. Who are you?
The undertakers of the world that expired in the great discontinuing of the cycle. The mourners holding an eternal requiem for our universe.
Fascinated by the answer, Pascal speaks quietly. Let the cycle be discontinued. A wan, condescending smile graces the man's lips.
It was discontinued a long time ago.
Yeah, so this ship has been falling apart and having an internal conflict for God knows how long. Decades, probably, from the sound of it. At least a full generation if most of these people don't fully understand anything anymore. You believe the world has perished?
The statement is true. The world ceased to exist a very long time ago. It turned to nothingness, to ash. All that's left are these ruins, the last shard of the universe, its cenotaph.
And what do you think destroyed the universe?
The unthinkable was wrought. The cycle was discontinued.
The tribesman's mind is full of the most unenlightened superstition. Why does this unit seemingly know less than some primitive barbarian? Is that good or bad?
Neither. It just happened, and it was a grievous event. So we grieve.
Is that why you call us ghosts?
Yes. There is only nothingness outside the ship. Sometimes it spits out ghosts born out of the world's ashes. They wander in. The sight of you saddens us, for we mourn you. Alas, there is nothing we can do to help you. You do not exist.
I see. The man sighs and makes a sign with his hand that is vaguely reminiscent of a tech priest's gesture to ward off evil. Pascal, what the hell do you make of all this? Hypothesis. This primitive community is made up of descendants of low-ranking technomans who once served this deck. The name Akgen derives from category AC-Gen. AC stood for Acolyte category, which serviced the main decks. Gen reserved to service staff who were assigned general as opposed to specialized maintenance duties. The man looks at you and Pascal with indifference. He does not seem to have understood a single word. How do you survive in here? What do you do?
We hold a vigil for existence, the spirits of the mechanisms giving us water, food, and nutrient mix. We thank them with the rites of machine servicing and maintenance. So commands the great entity.
I am registering multiple deviations and violations of the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation in the actions of these units. Hypothesis: the breaches of sacred instruction do not stem from malicious lapse into heresy. They are a consequence of the rite having been lost to memory. A grave heresy, but at least not as profane. The voice from his vox is full of sorrow and reproach. And who or what is the great entity?
The supreme deity, the spirit of wisdom and revelation. It bears the name Manat.
The name grabs Pascal's attention, and he speaks sternly. I am registering a meaningful linguistic pattern, requesting all available information on Manat.
Manat is a divine being of great wisdom. It was the great wisdom that discontinued the cycle, and all who had partaken of it lapsed into nothingness. We never partook of this wisdom, which is why we still exist, and have nothing to tell you about it, Ghost.
You talk to us. Your kinfolk do not. Why?
I am the Fabricator General. My shoulders bear the sacred burden of leadership.
Man shifts his shoulders, bent under the heavy potentia coil resting upon them.
The others fear you, as ghosts can carry the living away into nothingness. But I know that I am protected by Manat's grace.
Pascal's roar is like the blaring alarm of an extractor. Fabricator General? Registering heresy! The man listens to the tech priest's outburst without flinching.
The universe must have a Fabricator General, the supreme priest of the Omnissiah. There is none other to hold that title, and therefore it is mine.
And have you seen anything unusual lately?
An echo of an old crime was heard beneath the arcing vaults of our home.
The tribesman nods at you gloomily.
A ghost of nothingness walked among us, of appearance to you, but without a face. He spoke words that must not be spoken, and then penetrated the chamber of Observus, and our abode was shaken by the wrath of the gods for days, as we felt as though we were drifting through nothingness.
Pascal lowers his head and says quietly, That is him, my mentor, Amanat.
What did he look like? His brow bore the mark of sorrow and past misdeeds. His voice was like seeping sand.
Was he alone?
No. Other ghosts walked with him, but he alone had a mind and a will. The others merely did his bidding.
And what is this Chamber of Observis? Durzak, welcome. First time chatter. Go right ahead. Go right ahead, dude. Speak your question. Go right ahead. Are you by any chance the Hammer? Huh? I'm not following, Durzak. Are you by any chance the Hammer? I'm not following, man. Oh god. I mean, I hope it's just a joke, because I'm honestly not. I'm honestly kind of confused, Durzak. I'm not sure what you're trying to get at, buddy. I am the gauntlet of his fist. I am the bane of his foes, and the woes of the treacherous. I am the end. That sounds familiar. Is that a quote from 40K? And the gauntlet about his fist. The gauntlet about his fist. I swear, where have I heard that before? That's from something. Oh, I thought that was a Space Marine quote, though. It's either that or the Inquisition. Because we're Rogue Trader. We're not the Inquisition. Although we've got an Interrogator on our staff because he's following us around. And we do have a Space Marine on our staff because he's following us around. I am the woes of the treacherous, the bane of his foes. Yeah, I swear I've seen that quote before somewhere in 40K, but I can't remember for the life of me where. Might even have been in one of the old rulebooks or codices. I mean, failing that, the Imperial Guard are usually referred to as the Hammer of the Emperor. Which I suppose could fit them. But again, it sounds familiar, but I'm not recalling exactly where I've heard it in the 40K lexicon of things.
An abode of deities and mighty spirits, secluded from mortals.
The man points towards the entrance to the lift shaft.
Down this great tube, they used to descend to the mortals. Now they have all retired to the House of Observis, the calm and the keen-sighted, there to remember and mourn the world that once was.
This unit has given us a distorted description of the Observatorium, the bay that housed the Hermeticos Bridge. There, under a grand dome of glasscrete, the wisest hierarchs of the Adeptus Mechanicus would spend time in reflection, striving to discern the Omnissiah's guiding signs in the glitter of the stars. Pascal hesitates, then adds worriedly, "Correction, this data is a hypothesis. Archive search yielded no confirmation of this data. My possession of it is an anomalous cognitive fluctuation."
We need to get in there. Abandon this thought. Your kind cannot go in there. The great tube was made for the travels of the gods, not mortals. Only one who has the blessing of Pref, the great spirit who rules this deck, may approach the great tube. But even such a one will have tried in vain, for the great tube spirit have sealed its gate and will open only to one who has the divine word, and the rust wraiths ensure that humanity doesn't steal the word. They'll make short work of any thief.
Sorry, needed a drink of water. We've been talking a lot this part. And who is this great spirit, Pref?
Master of this deck, the second most important god after Manat. Mortals cruelly betrayed his trust once, and he hasn't talked to them or protected them since. Pref only answers to the shaman's invocations, and only occasionally at that.
The tribesman's profane speculation may closely describe an important machine spirit that remains, requesting a conversation with the unit identified as the Shaman. Divine word. What divine word?
Words command all of existence.
Really, Windows Defender? Really? You had to go off like that and jump scare me? God damn it. I really hope that didn't pop up on the screen, but it sure as shit popped up in my freaking headphones. Don't know why the hell it gave that alert.
The gods ruled the universe using words of power. There was a time when mortals too were granted some knowledge of them, but that time died, along with the world.
Hypothesis. The term divine word refers to a command litany. A thorough understanding of the situation aboard the Hermetico will allow me to select the correct litany and recite it to the mechanisms that are still operational. What are the rust wraiths? The man points at one of the motionless statues around them.
The ancient ones, servants of the gods. They used to be the gods' greatest warriors. Now they guard the peace of this universal cemetery and see to it that mortals don't challenge the divine order.
Oh boy, how much you want to bet the second we try to open the door, those Skitarii turn back on and kill everyone in here? The stream is safe from the Windows techno heresy. Yeah, thankfully. We only had one issue very early in the stream with my monitor deciding to flicker and turn off on me for some reason, but they haven't had any issues since then. Apparently the machine spirits are appeased. Thank God. Last thing I need is technical issues. The Skitarii, the not Death Guard. No, not Death Guard. We definitely don't want it to be Death Guard. The Deck Guard. These immortal servants are an elite detachment of the crew blessed with the most ancient and wondrous augmetic enhancements. They could survive in a sleeping state such as this for centuries even. After a brief pause, a whisper comes from his vox. Their presence here is unusual. Typically, the immortals only leave their storage chapel on special orders from the bridge. So how did the faceless ghost get in? He knew the secret. The spell was not of divine origin. Its power surpassed that of the god. It was born in the mysterious depths of irregularity, and soon after a mortal first uttered it, the world was no more. Pascal waves a mechadendrite at him in an annoyed dismissal and says impatiently, "The blessed Amonat can command any mechanism aboard his ship. The indoctrinal heresy uttered by this unit is unworthy of attention." Well, your guesses are amazingly spot on, Pascal. The tech priest is taken aback. He pauses to think, then says with no great confidence, "This statement is false. Each of the hypotheses was logically deduced from our present situation." You see, Pascal, you say that, but over the course of these last couple conversations, you've openly admitted that you've had memories of things that you have no actual memory of acquiring. Which does not bode well. At all. Good. Don't seek to enter the god's abode, Ghost. It's no place for you. I'll take my leave. Farewell, Ghost. I hope nothingness summons you back into its embrace soon. Yeah, alright. Let's get back over to the shaman, because I've got a feeling that will give us a better idea of what's going on here. What do you seek from him who has Pref's ear, Ghost? We've come to plead for Pref's benevolence. Every word you say is accompanied by a series of quick drum taps in a complex, choppy rhythm. Crackling comes in response from a vox hidden somewhere within the wall. The tech shaman tilts his head and says, "The great Pref would like to know who is speaking to him." The prefect enumerator is running an identification procedure. Given existing data on the machine spirit's refusal to follow orders within chain of command, I predict that standard identifiers will be assigned a low priority. Lines say you're an authorized inspector from the fleet's conclave. That's probably a bad idea, given that, from the looks of it, the authorized inspectors and authorized entities of the ship are all dead. Probably at Amernat's hands. I suggest you introduce yourself formally, Pascal. This unit is Magos Explorator Pascal Hanneman, member of the Cognizance Fleet, presenting doctrinal compliance and algorithmic obedience certifications. The indicator on Pascal's neural cogitator glows brightly. New data lights up Pascal's noospheric aura that no layperson could see. The tech shaman translates Pascal's words into a quick taps on his drum, its dangling circuit boards jingling dramatically. He inhales the aromatic exhaust of his roaring sensor, listens carefully, and then in a strained voice, "Pref asks why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them." Pascal's voice becomes dry and bristly. "This machine spirit is requesting to know this unit's access privileges. It refuses to submit to a stranger's will without a compelling reason." Machine spirits can be capricious and undisciplined. After years without sanctified maintenance, this one may have forgotten all about obedience. Normally, in cases like this, a tech priest would bring the wayward spirit to its senses with a shock from an electroplod or a blow from a wrench. Yes, the rite of percussive maintenance, the greatest of all maintenance rites, accompanied by the litany of uninterruptible obedience. Okay, Alcat, you get points just for that. Finally and definitively canonizing the rite of percussive maintenance and swearing at an object until it works. Glory to the Omnissiah. It truly does know all. It truly does comprehend all. Smack that machine spirit with a wrench until it wants to work. The beating shall continue until the machine spirit improves. Are you really sure that everything that's already happened isn't a compelling reason? The hypothesis has merit. This unit is conducting a rescue mission in which the safety of an Archmagos rank unit is at stake, requesting emergency authorization. The tech shaman translates Pascal's words into the sharp staccato of drum taps, then nods with an important air, and says,
Pref inquires, why are you seeking his friendship?
Hypothesis. The prefect enumerator's request is to be interpreted as, what is the purpose of your visit? I believe you know the answer to this, Pascal. I have come to discontinue the cycle. The tech shaman listens to the crackling coming from the hidden vox in response and shakes his head.
The great Pref does not recognize your name or your face. He will not grant you his friendship. He bids you leave.
Pascal's vox hisses angrily. He shakes his head. The prefect's enumerator reaction is anomalous. Such disregard for regalia can only be explained by a protocol signifying an extreme degree of danger to the vessel. Alright, how the fuck do we get through the door then? We would like to go up to the observatorium.
Request denied.
The rattle in the servitor's voice could easily be mistaken for indignation.
Access to lift system denied. Service is in obscuratoria mode.
An obscuratoria is a complete ban on holy ministry within the compound. Any and all sacred maintenance procedures are deferred until after the ban is lifted. An obscuratoria is declared when a temple has been compromised by suspected corruption, before a battle, or in the event of major critical incident. This unit cannot select the appropriate countermanding order without knowing the exact reason the obscuratoria was declared.
I always keep my options
Okay,
open.
can we try to convince Pref again? Is that an option? Come to plead for his benevolent... Oh, okay, we have to... Okay. Okay, so we've got to figure out what's going on here. Well, if the machine spirit speaks the tech priest language, do we even need the old man? Statement, false. Idiom is a distinctive vernacular, most likely only used by the ship's crew and spirits. It is intuitively familiar to this unit, but not intelligible. Formally introduce yourself. We'll try that again as the first part. Yep, we saw all that. Are you sure that's not a compelling reason? I want to try that one again. Tell him you're on a mission from Amernat. Perhaps the spirit knows who he is. I am following the orders of my mentor, Archmagos Amernat, and correcting a mistake made decades ago. It does not recognize your name or your face. God damn it. Maybe there's some more clues we can find out around here.
Backup plan.
It's Warrior's Flesh was on... Nope, they're dormant. Is there anything... Nope, same thing. No war armor and augmentics are undamaged, and yet they are dead. What killed them? Wait, is that a door?
Watch your steps.
Okay, we missed this entirely. What is this? Wearer gains 30 strength. That's nice. If the wearer has not moved, their ranged attacks with heavy weapons deal 50% damage additional until the end of turn. Oh, hot damn. Hey, look, it's a Krieger gas mask. Wearer gains 25 athletics and becomes immune to toxins. I mean, it would be. That definitely does seem to be the case. The only other person, 30 strength is a lot. That would still be pretty good on fucking Abelard for melee. Like, that's something I could easily see swapping onto him as needed. Oh, speaking of which, did we want to try? No, we're not going to do that. That can go to cargo. We don't need that. We were going to take a look to see if that... the Black Signet of the Inquisition is too good, though, as far as what it gives. The Data Loom gives her rerolls on all skills, so honestly, I don't want to give that up because Cassie is one of my most important skill monkeys. And her getting free rerolls on every single skill check is just too goddamn good. So yeah. As cool as this would be, it's not going to really help me right now. 25 athletics and becomes immune to toxins. No one really cares about that, honestly. Yeah, sorry, that doesn't really help me with anything. And I suppose we can get rid of Argenta's Bolter now, because I was thinking that something would happen with her quest with that, but I guess it's time to give that up. the gas mask looks cool, maybe, but it's kind of useless. And I turn off the headpieces for a lot of the characters anyways, because why would you want to cover up your head? Plus, not to be fair, a lot of the headpieces look really bad. They really don't look that good. Ulfar at least gets the beaky helmet. Classic beaky helmet. Always love the beaky helmet. One of the original things that got me into 40k was seeing the beaky helmet on the original first edition Rogue Trader book. I was so lucky to have found that in a public library of all places when I was younger. They had an original first edition copy of Rogue Trader. Of course, it also made no sense because almost none of the story has been kept. None of the lore from the original first edition has been kept because of how wacky it was. Anybody else remember Inquisitor Jacques Obi-Wan Clouseau? Or Sherlock Obi-Wan Clouseau, I should say. There doesn't appear to be anyone else we can talk to. We can try talking to the chief again. No, he doesn't have anything new. So it just must be that we need to get the right order of declarations for this guy. We've come to plead for his benevolence. Da-da-da-da-da. I mean, I guess tell him you're the Messiah of discontinuing. This unit is Pascal Hanneman Magos. He hesitates a little, then adds, some identify him as the Messiah of discontinuing, though that statement is false. Okay, this is the exact same. Machine Spirit is requesting that. Are you sure this is not a compelling reason? Why are you seeking his friendship? Tell it something profound and spiritual and invoke the Omnissiah. Really? That's a different one. Isn't convinced he should listen. He chooses to remain silent. Such disregard can only be explained by a protocol signifying extreme danger to the vessel. Okay, I'm confused. I'm missing something? Find clues that could explain why the lift is blocked. Meet the Pref Spirit. Okay. Okay, we're going to redo... Hold on. Because usually this means that there should be... Did you know him? Leave? Nope, there's nothing else there. Did we miss something back here? Nope, that's a dead end. That doesn't lead anywhere. This just leads back to return to the Void Ship, which we obviously don't want to do. We already looked at these three. Do we talk to the Tech Tribes people? Well, let's talk to Abel. Hold on. Ah, there we go. Okay. What do you make of this camp?
Sacred archaeotech and profane have mixed, like tainted water and sacred unguent.
Suddenly a smile appears on Abel's face.
This has happened before. Spirit transcends body. Matter in which it manifests itself is transformed into something more spirit-like.
What do you think happened to the ship?
Epiphany, followed by doubt, followed by debate, followed by judgment. No. Lack of judgment.
Abel's speech becomes fragmentary.
Contradiction, dilemma, antagonism.
A conflict. Tech comrade. There was a conflict here. Everything is... Really? That's why... Everything is clear. A battle was fought here, and during preparations for it, Amarnat declared the Observatorium off limits, even to fellow servants of the Omnissiah, the Explorators. It was an internal conflict, and he expected his erstwhile tech comrades to become his enemies. Okay, so do we have enough clues now to talk to the priest? Yes, it says that's complete. Okay, fine. We have come to plead for press benevolence. Yeah, I guess we'll try that one. This unit is a Tech Nuncio sent by the Supreme Conclave of the Cognizance Fleet to investigate, presenting Code Regalia. Okay. The indicator of Pascal's neural cogitator glows, his new spheric aura lights up. Yep, we did that. Pref asks why you should treat your words and not scorn them. Show a show of force. Zap it. Probably gonna regret this, but... Ulfar clutches his charm in one hand and his battle-ready weapon with the other. You hear him whisper tensely, "Spirit Wolf, shield my soul from the terrors of the warp and the ire of angered spirits." The Tech Shaman shouts out in fear and shakes his drum frantically. Pref acknowledges your power, Ghost. He does. He asks why you seek his friendship. You know the answer yourself. That has to be it. Oh my god. What are we missing here? This is not intuitive at all from what I'm seeing. The way... Hold on. Maybe something else over here. Okay, so force has to be the correct choice because that was explicitly brought up as a clue. The second is that he said, oh, a battle took place here. That too should have been a clue. But both of those choices show up in the same section. Formally introduce yourself. Think a show of forces in order. I can't believe we have to show this thing every time. Yeah, we get that. He asked why you're here. You know the answer yourself. Jesus. Which one is it? There's not enough context clues. Formally introduce yourself. You are an eminent and venerable Magos. Why is that not enough? You know the answer yourself. Can help. What am I missing? Find clues that explain why the lift is blocked. We did that. Meet the spirit pref. We're working on that. To reach the ship through the Vril, had to find a way to remove the lockdown, make the system obey Pascal's orders. There's no other context clues.
Or get left in the dust.
Did us getting that conversation with Abel unlock something with the chief? No. And no. The fuck? Fuel the respirator of the night. No, we went over that. That didn't provide me with anything. That didn't provide me with anything. Wait a second. Marking does not follow fleet protocol. Constitutes category 10 blasphemy. Why is that not? Prodigy pattern is old and sacred. I've never seen the like for it. Only heard about them from fragments of legend.
Keep your wits
None
about
of this is helping me. None of this is telling me anything. Nope. Nothing new there. Nothing new there. Nothing new there either. Nothing. Nope. You looked up the wiki when you did this, or you looked up the wiki just now?
Just not dawdle.
I'll give it one more shot, and then I'll probably go look it up as well, because this is getting aggravating. Did he add anything to his other... Nope, he didn't add anything to his other conversations. This is aggravating. Tell him you are the Messiah of discontinuing. You are an... give it a show of force. Yes, yes, yes. Damn it. I hate that that's a cutscene. It's worthless. You know the answer yourself. Thank you! Oh my god. Oh... The Prefect Enumerator has stated that he knows my name and is familiar with my power. He respects my mission and grants me a place within the crew's chain of command. Your work here is done, Beneric Interpreter. Pascal looks at you and adds with a slight surprise. I remember this language now. Or more precisely, this unit used to know it, and now it remembers having known it. The tech priest turns towards the wall, but the sacred mechanism is concealed inside and says doubtfully, I am registering an anomaly. Data exchange deviated from standard registration procedure. The Prefect Enumerator was commanded to limit the number of people who have clearance to issue orders, including even other high-ranking tech priests from other ships. It was tasked with defending the Observatorium as if it were under siege. Our mutual introduction rather resembled an exchange of secret passwords.
Is there money
Okay.
to be made?
At least that's finally taken care of. God damn. Pascal, unblock the lift. Hypothesis. As soon as the lift going up to the observatorium is operational, we will be attacked. The I said it again. The deck guard will activate and attack us, requesting confirmation of readiness for combat. Wise precaution. Give us a moment. Okay, hold on. I know what we're gonna do. Pascal, you stand next to the door. The rest of us are gonna get deployed over here to fight these guys.
We are the
Abelard,
spearhead
set
of
up
the
here.
Imperium.
Ulfar, set up over here.
Speak, and I'll
Irlet,
talk.
set up around the corner.
Far darker
I
paths.
guide
Cassia, you and I will set up over here.
Commoners. I don't make
Ready for data input.
All right.
profitable learning experiences.
Pascal, unblock the lift. Do it. Pascal enunciates solemnly, accompanying each word with a binaric command. As its first pronouncement, this unit declares that no security threat to the High Observatorium is present. As its second pronouncement, this unit orders the operation of the lift to be restored. As its third pronouncement, this unit confirms its authorization to issue such an order. An intricate, monumental, and piercing binaric aria pours from Pascal's Vox. Encoded in its signals is Hanuman's authority to give orders on the ship. The servitor stares at Pascal with visored eyes, bowing its head awkwardly. Regalia identified. I meet the Venerable Magos and will execute the order presently. Lift system activated. The servitor's last words are drowned out by a harrowing screech that rolls across the deck as several shrill voices wail, Security perimeter breach for the Omnissiah. Yeah, here they come. Yep. Ooh, arcs rifles, swords, plasma gun on that guy. Alright.
You will beg for mercy, but I will.
Oh good, he automatically took damage because Abelard was right next to him. That's pretty good. Yeah, Old Wounds, Eye of Oblivion. That's pretty good. Reject the Flesh 3. Alright, Pascal, you're still going to be a bit behind us. That's fine. Irelet, go ahead and set up right there. Abelard, you stay right next to him. Thank you very much. Everybody else should be good. Should be. Interesting. That one didn't activate, or it doesn't look like he activated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where are the other 7? Where's number 8? Is it that one and it's just not showing it? Well, should be fine. We're in good positions right now. All right, give me those buffs.
If I may.
Give me everything you got, Cassia. Then I want you to... That gets me what? 4 of them? Or I can cast it over here and get 3 of them. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Draw him to that point, please. Thanks for the attack of opportunity, guys. Very nice. Not quite as close as I'd like, but it'll have to do. If we cast that on his back, he should run forward. Not as far as I was hoping. That's fine, though. Go ahead and set... I don't know how he ended up on fire, but I'm not going to complain about it. Yeah, that's supposed to be an enemy, but it's not highlighting him for some reason. Go ahead and cast that on him. And cast it again on him. Good. Cassia, again, you are one of the toughest characters I've got because you can use everything else as a dup stat. Stop complaining so much. Now give me my extra turn and watch me go to work. Alright, he's on fire. He's on fire. Why? Okay, I'm getting weirded out. Why can't anybody target that guy?
It's as good as done.
Yeah, that... Okay, I'm concerned that there's a glitch now, and that's going to have me very worried. Set him on fire. Set... if I move here... Really? That's annoying. Fine, set him on fire then. Ooh, Psychic Event. We're up to 9 now. Then we're going to... Run and gun. Get me that extra movement. Get me over here. Give me a free attack on him. And then inflame. Good. Go ahead and mark you as prey. 50 hours. Oh, she's definitely done it in 50 hours, but not the last couple of sessions, that's for sure.
It's as good as
Mark
done.
you. Mark you. And end turn. Cassia now gets to give me a full turn. Then we go ahead and hit him. And we hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we still can't target this guy. What is going on with this? I don't like this. That's the game. You better not be broken on me. I swear to God. All right, inflame.
Well executed.
And that takes us down to that.
I refuse. I'll see to it personally.
Damage you.
I'll make
Damage you. Oh, he's over the... Oh, that's where the last one was. Oh, somehow I completely missed that. I thought it was the one standing over in the corner there that was just bugged out. No, it was you. Well, you're a pain in my ass.
I'll make it happen.
Well, that was nice and simple.
Not me.
Damn, even with the even with the more wounds I'm giving everything, I'm still doing so much damage. Holy shit.
I always have a backup plan.
Well, they're all on fire. Soul pattern swords, meso pattern art rifles, none of which are of any value to me whatsoever. Ooh, plasma pistols. Also worthless. Pack them up. We'll give them to the Mechanicus when we leave. Oh, meso pattern plasma gun. That is not better than the one I have. Interesting that one of them didn't wake up. Hey, Ptolemy! Good to have you. We are currently doing Pascal's quest after having finished up everything on Euphrates and having dealt with Argenta's quest where Artem Dash, yet they are dead, will kill it. Yeah, so that one didn't wake up for some reason. Interesting. Don't know why. Going for the cycle mission? Yes! You missed me having to deal with this stupid bullshit with not enough context clues as to what the choices were in the dialogue option, which was quite annoying. But other than that, we've been having a good time. Oh boy. Oh. Wait, what? The Inquisition's already here? Oh, this isn't good. So Calcazar's obviously in on this.
Left in the dust.
Sup, everybody? What's going on? Nobody expects the Imperial Inquisition. Least of all the Imperial Inquisition. The face of the tech priest standing opposite is hidden behind a brass mask. Rather than being one piece, it is assembled from the fragments of many other augmetics. You've met this man before. Brass Whisper, a member of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's retinue. I suppose this could also be the maimed hunter, but I think it would be more interesting if it was Pascal. There you are, tech brother. Brass Whisper's voice is raspy and punctuated, his gaze turning towards Pascal. Salutary procedure will be performed and the identification codes verified after priority request has been executed. Tell me where the blessed Amanat is. Pascal's voice clangs like steel. A crackled chuckle comes from behind the mask. You don't still understand. Or you still don't understand. Huh. You're from Calcazar's retinue. Does he have anything to do with this? Marginally. He used to play a major role in this story. Not anymore. This meeting is held upon my initiative. Brass Whisper surveys the Inquisition soldiers and the warriors of the Omnissiah standing motionless. That said, I am still under the protection of the Lord Inquisitor and the Cognizance Fleet. Bear that in mind. The locals spoke of a ghost without a face. I assume they meant you. Response. Affirmative. In order to move the Hermetico out of the procession of the damned, we had to disturb the pitiful locals. What is going on here? We intend to discontinue the cycle. Is it not obvious? There is a note of sarcasm in Brass Whisper's croaking voice. Speak, or I will rip your memories out along with the Ferrum Sanctum implanted in your brain. Pascal enunciates each word as he activates his drilling mechadendrite. What do you know of Amanat? The hollow, pained laughter from behind the brass mask is amplified by its echo. I know everything. Well, we're looking for the Archmagos and we want answers, so answer. Looking? How absurd. You lack the very concept of what you are looking for, layman. You expect to find a man. Amanat never was one. He was never one person. The Amanat Collective was created by a group of tech priests who renounced their individuality and merged into a hive mind. Oh shit. A mind that reasoned algorithmically, but guided by the principles and convictions of a righteous spirit, a superego that brought them one step closer to the Omnissiah. That's why all of these tech priests have the last name Hahnemann. They all used to be part of the same collective. You are looking for Archmagos Amanat, you say? Something clicks inside Brass Whisper's mask, and his voice becomes louder and harsher as if coated in liquid metal.
He has been by your side all this time.
Statement is false. Hypothesis without Brass Whisper interrupts him with a forceful chant.
As the cycle coils, in multitudinous loops, it intersects with itself.
And locks us in a cage of data vows. Pascal shudders as if struck by the motive force itself. Mechadendrites rise like steel wings behind his shoulders. The voice from his Vox speaker takes on an otherworldly profundity and power. And therefore, the cycle must be discontinued. Pascal, what's going on? Pascal turns his gaze to you, his pupils burning bright with celestial fire. A single word escapes from his Vox. Restoration. It's weird. I didn't even realize those were showing up in the chat log, because on my OBS thing, when it marks potential harasser monitoring, it doesn't actually show up on the chat log on screen. So I didn't even realize you guys could see that. I'm sorry you're having to deal with that. I don't know where those people are coming, or not people, let's be honest. They're not people, they're bots. But still, aggravating.
Cognitive restoration mechanism activated. Memory awakening within you.
Brass Whisper is shaken by a violent coughing fit, then shouts ferociously,
Remember! The Amanat Collective was designed to be a philosopher and a researcher. The concepts he produced were so powerful that they almost destroyed the Cognoscence fleet. But then he faced an unsolvable dilemma, and that was when Amanat came apart. The 7 constituent servants of the Omnissiah hid their own memories from themselves behind false personas and were dispatched to various parts of the Expanse.
You remember the 20... God damn it, Tenwin. Again?
Remember the 21st of September? They went into hiding. Each had to live in solitude for decades, accumulating observations, and eventually bringing that experience to a reunited Amanat that would tackle the dilemma once more. There would be restoration.
Sorrow echoes in Pascal's human voice. 211 Terran years. It was such a long time ago. Your companion looks overwhelmed and pensive. This quest is cool now that we know. I was not expecting this. I assumed that Pascal was the maimed hunter and was going to end up being... It was going to be revealed that he had actually destroyed Amernat before, or he had done something else. I didn't realize that Amernat was a collective of tech priests. So then the tech priests with the name Hanuman, they were all part of Amernat.
Yes, 6 mental keynotes. Demence was paranoia. After the separation, he sensed that his memory was a web of lies, and that feeling drove him to the depths of madness. Tarsus was faith, fiery and unyielding. Axiomantha was logic, unclouded by emotion or value judgments. Abel was her good twin, imagination. He did not know his past like the others, but he felt more than they did. He was always different. That was why he was the first to get close to the restoration. One of the first.
And Pascal was judgment, the moderator of the cognitive process, the one who makes decisions. Pascal's voice rises to the vault of the observatorium and rumbles beneath it like thunder.
And Nihil.
The brass mask begins to unlock with a hissing sound. The augmetics bend back, revealing a face disfigured by burns, a woman's face with a pair of darkly radiant, vibrant eyes.
Skepticism, the one who doubts.
Did Amanat believe he could form again? Such a plan sounds incredibly risky.
Restoration was statistically calculated on a level beyond your comprehension, layman. Billions of variables taken into account, countless scenarios into the development of optimal strategies. 2 Amanat units meeting each other was an inevitable certainty. Their matching identifiers within the Mechanicus were to be a spark that would set the chain reaction, which is precisely what happened.
A ringing brittleness enters Pascal's voice. We were motivated by the perfect stimuli, curiosity, anxiety, and shame. Each part of us was hostage to the legend of a betrayal it believed it had committed. Suffering drove us to search and strive. What was the dilemma Amanat faced? What caused this separation?
Its name was Eschatos, the secret to a rite of putting a machine spirit to death. A technology embodying the discontinuation of the cycle. Was it meant to exist, or was it the acme of profanity against the Omnissiah and all of its creations?
Pascal continues Brasswhisper's speech in a lofty tone. Eschatos was the perfect weapon against creations of the Omnissiah that had been corrupted by enemies, but it could also be used against his faithful servants. Its spread could bring victory to the Imperium, or it could destroy it. Eschatos could spell the end of the Mechanicus, or it was the perfect answer to the power wielded by the cult of the Machine God. Was it a blessing or a curse? Huh. I was not expecting the Mechanicus of all people to be having the argument over whether something that powerful should be placed in the hands of a governmental organization, or a theocratic government organization in this case. But if that does indeed do what it does, I mean, that's the ultimate kill switch. They found the universal kill switch to all of human technology. Yeah, that getting out there, and if it found its way into the hands of the Dark Mechanicum or into the hands of Chaos, would be disastrous. It would single-handedly spell the end of the Imperium. Chaos would have the ability to simply turn off any piece of technology they came across. And worse, if they could combine it with scrap code, they could single-handedly destroy the entirety of the Imperium with a single shot. There'd be no way to stop it. This is an existential threat. This is an existential threat to all of humanity and to every piece of technology that they've ever made.
There was no answer. Protraction unacceptable. And so a way was found to solve the issue.
Nihil gives a raspy sigh.
And I found the answer. Eschatos should not exist. We must correct our mistake.
Shit, I actually kind of agree. I'm sure we can trust you, Ptolemy. Absolutely, you have my 110% confidence. Please step over here and let the Inquisitor talk to you for a moment. He'll get your clearance upgraded, no problem. Don't mind the fact that he's got a dozen guards. That's just normal. What is Eschatos? The power of machine negation, a new spheric signal that interrupts any and all life created by the Omnissiah. A green flash runs along the crack in Pascal's respirator. A power that I tapped into unconsciously. A dozen guards and a convenient excuse. Yep.
Shared knowledge lay dormant inside the mind of every Amanat unit. You tried to decrypt the other Hanuman's neurocogitators, did you not? But to no avail. It was you who created the cipher that locked Amanat's memory.
Then that means you are the maimed hunter. You tried to kill the other Hanumans.
Statement true. I was admitted into the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, authorized to study a dangerous artifact taken from Amanat. It tried to exert some kind of influence on me, but my data vows protected me.
Nihil Hanuman touches her scarred face.
A short circuit awakened some of my memories. I conducted an analysis, solved the Eschatos dilemma, and I began to act. My agents all but eliminated Tarsus, but he hid under an armor of martyrdom and insanity. An attempt to intercept Pascal on Alter Templum Telexis X failed because Abel had summoned him. The assassins caught up to him at the Reichad Minoris starport, but he was able to escape again. Another group went after Abel, only to perish at an electro-priest monastery.
Wait a second, those were all cultists, though. You son of a bitch, you were working with the Cult of the Final Dawn the whole time.
You dispatched Demens, who had lapsed into heresy, and Axiomantha simply disappeared until she and her twin turned up dead on Euphrates II. I have no idea how she managed to hide from me,
but the Inquisitor was the one who hid her away on Euphrates II. So Calcazar was... Yeah.
You idiot. Calcazar was the one harboring Axiomantha the whole time. She was working with him. Registering. Lie. The Lord Inquisitor shared my conviction that Amanat's legacy must be destroyed. He was summoned to the Coronis Expanse by the Cognizance fleet in order to depose Amanat. It was his troops that attacked the Hermetico in an attempt to obliterate our schismatic creation.
You really think Calcazar didn't want to... No, I know he did. That's why her statement that Calcazar was the one or that she didn't know Kalkazar was hiding Axiomantha. And to repeat myself, you bought that. Yeah, Kalkazar's really proven that he knows how to work people over in this. That was how you got aboard the ship and into the observatorium, Nihil. Our traitorous tech comrades gave Kalkazar the access codes to the bridge, and he gave them to you. Acute conviction vibrates in Pascal's voice as he makes these quiet statements of fact. He's not asking questions. He is passing judgment. Even when being dogmatic, you hope Tzeentch extends his realm of the Well, we're not done yet, Ptolemy. Don't count us out just yet. There's an entire room of people that we can still set on fire and figure out an alternative ending to this. You were deceived, sister. Kalkazar has appropriated our work. He continued your research, no longer bound by the Omnissiah's canon, and you enabled him by destroying those who could return and reclaim his bloodied prize. Wait a second. What is it called again? The Scroll up. Eschatos. Eschatos is a kill switch that can be on any technology. Oh, fuck. That's why they tested it on a craft world. Kalkazar doesn't just want a kill switch for human technology, he wants a kill switch for all technology. For every form of mechanical existence in the galaxy. By combining it with a tech blight that's capable of essentially jumping the species barrier of technology, and combining it with something like the Eschatos, which functions as a universal kill switch, he can literally shut off any form of technology made by any race in the galaxy. Oh my fucking god, this is an existential crisis. If the Eldar found out about that, every craft world in the galaxy would be making a mad dash to this sector to deal with this shit. No wonder the Drukhari were getting angry. If Asdrubal Vect found out about this, a single drop of this stuff dropped into Kamara would wipe out the entire Drukhari civilization in a matter of nights. Even the Dark Mechanica might not have a defense against this. I mean, Chaos in general would win in the end because demons don't care about technology. Yeah, well, no, but that's the thing. The Tech Blight fuses mechanical and organic flesh. If the Tech Blight got onto a Tyranid ship, it might even infect them. Now, to be fair, the Tyranids are great at adapting to things, but from the sound of it, the Tech Blight constantly mutates, so even that might not be a defense. This is a galaxy reset button. Kalkazar has essentially created a quasi-version of a Grey Goo scenario. He's literally going to reduce the galaxy back to the Stone Age. At that point, I think the Orcs would be the only ones who would have any means of travel, and that's just once their numbers get big enough, they just know how to use technology. But this is a galaxy reset button. This is genuinely horrifying. From a perspective, even both in universe, it's horrifying. Out of universe, it's still horrifying. This thing could actually end the setting. This is insane. Props to Alcat for actually finding a way to incorporate an actual stake to this story. Holy shit. This is... Fuck, this makes Cryptman look like small time. All Cryptman did was burn about 100 or 200, maybe a couple hundred more worlds, but this could single-handedly wipe the entirety of the 40k setting. And it would do it in such a way that the Chaos Gods actually wouldn't be that well empowered. I mean, they'd still win in the end because, again, demons don't give a shit. And the buildup of human psychers across the galaxy would eventually lead to humanity being overwhelmed by them. But as far as it would, like, Jesus, yeah, it's a Grey Goo event. It's a nanite event, but it's done in such a way that it makes perfect sense. It's a combination of warp technology, mundane Mechanicus technology, and the ability to use alien technology against itself. Lies. Something you have not heard before creeps into Nihil's voice, a note of fear. You betrayed your brothers and sisters. You and I both know such an act is unforgivable. With a mixture of pain and pride, Brass Whisper replies, we all chose the path of martyrdom. I merely helped them reach the supreme goal at the end of that path. Nihil's voice is imperiously metallic. Tech, brother, I offer you the chance to yield peacefully to a fate that shall please the Omnissiah. Do not resist your termination, and you will pass into oblivion as my friend and fellow believer. Pascal's reply sweeps Nihil's words away like a gust of wind, his optical visor turning a blinding blue. No, Tech sister.
Refraining from resistance was never our way. I am an explorator, a reconnaisseur of knowledge. I have brought fire to 100 worlds. I have gleaned 1,000 secrets in the darkness. I am an agent of unbridled will, and I will not yield to oblivion, for oblivion itself fears me. All right, I'll admit, Pascal, that line does go hard. Yeah, Pascal's my bro. I'm sorry. We'll figure something out with this whole tech virus thing that could potentially wipe out all civilization across the galaxy. This is my companion, Pascal Hanneman, explorator of the Mechanicus, shard of the blessed Amanat. You have made a mistake in meddling with him. If I was better at words, I should have started this phrase with, allow me to introduce Pascal Hanneman. Pascal introduced us in the fight in Act 1. We are introducing him here at the end. You wanted me to awaken, Tech Sister. Here I am, holding you to account. Nihil's disfigured lips twist, and a seed of dismay sprouts in her voice. I lured you here for a reason, Pascal. I wanted you to see what our followers had become. This is what deviation from dogma ends in. Breach of canon begets ignorance, and ignorance begets blasphemy. All we did was breed corruption, schism. Remember when they came to depose us? We resisted them. We destroyed this ship, a sacred relic, an Arch Mechanicus older than the priesthood itself. Here in this hall, we released Eschatos and allowed an unconscionable heresy to happen. Do you remember? Do you remember how you got your cleft jaw? Pascal looks thoughtful as he touches the crack running across his armored respirator. A screen spark runs through the deep gash left by an enemy's weapon in the metal. And it sufficed for you to merely show up in the expanse again for the schism to rear its head once more. The Cognizance fleet is already being torn apart by fratricidal war. Is this what we wanted? Let us finish this. Let us discontinue the cycle. Now, the words of the one who once called herself Brass Whisper sound more like a plea. The voice that answers her is no human voice. It could belong to a giant void ship or a Ford world, as if they could speak. Your violated procedure, skepticism. You usurped function of another. You challenge only. You do not make decisions. I do. Nonetheless, we shouldn't be fighting if there is a way to resolve this peacefully. We are surrounded by enemies. Nihil rasps a sigh and gives Pascal a look of despair. The decision is his to make, and I have made it. Pascal extends a mechadendrite towards Nihil. Really, Ptolemy, given what I just described on how this is an existential crisis to the galaxy and you being the resident chaos follower in chat, I'm honestly surprised. Oh, you were playing Dogmatic. Okay, that makes sense. Maybe you should have led with that, because I was very confused given everything else you've said up to this point. Pascal extends a mechadendrite towards Nihil and pronounces, Tech Sister, my judgment of you and your actions is one of condemnation. Tampering with procedure, unacceptable. Sabotaging, experiment, apostasy. For your betrayal, your vital functions will be terminated in the name of the Messiah of discontinuing. A greenish pulse of energy is born inside Pascal's augmetics and darts towards Nihil like a furious lightning bolt. Oh shit. Did he actually get her in one shot? Oh, nope, she shrugged it off. Yeah, she sent it back. Otherwise, as a Chaos Follower, I'd be like, yeah, I know, this is an existential crisis. We need to deal with Calcasar after this, holy shit. The green energy entangles Nihil like a net, burning her true flesh, draining the life force from her augmetics and mechanical opponents. But she focuses her will. She strikes back. Ooh, sorry, I burped there. At Pascal with a pulse of her own. The rattling voice, no longer human, rages and roars like a forest fire. I refuse to recognize you as the Messiah. I do not believe in you. That is your problem. You have always been too skeptical.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
All right, what have we got here? Omnissiah Pattern Axe, Hand Flamer, Escatos Bonds, empowering both herself and Pascal for 1 round. Okay. Humility Protocol, to jam all augmentations and mechanisms in the bodies of her enemies. The target must pass a willpower resistance check or become stunned. Does not affect Pascal. That's not good. At the start of each round, a special 7x7 zone is created around a random enemy that explodes. Anyone in the zone at the time of the explosion will suffer the Wrath of Escatos. If the creature is already affected by this effect, Wrath of Escatos is removed instead. But is she resistant against fire? I don't see anything about that. She does get some more deflection, and she does take more shock damage. But other than that, no. She just has 90% armor and 7 deflection. Let me see. Eliminator Servitor, Inquisitor Sharpshooter, Brass Whisper's Disciple. We've got a total of 15 enemies here, and they have a lot of hell. At least for now. Vanguard Servitor, Eliminator Servitor. Okay. Alright. Cassia. Man, we are in... This is a pretty bad position, all things considered. We don't have many places to go. Pascal, I want you up here. Well, actually, no. I want you back here. What am I thinking? Ulfar, take the left. Abelard, take the right. Irlet, take up cover back here. I'll set up next to Cassia, and I will try to clear out at least one side so that we can hopefully start using that as cover against the other. All right, let's start. Don't worry, Pascal. I got you covered, buddy. Oh, perfect. Draw them all to that point, please. All right, most of them. That's not bad. That's not bad. Go ahead and set him on fire. There we go. Why did he only take like 14 damage? Grants 1 deflection for each stack. Threads and fault. No, he's got all that. Oh, anti-psychic module. Grants... Oh. Oh, that's not good. All creatures, excluding Necrons, Machines, or Inquisitor in 3-cell radius, suffered minus 20 willpower and fellowship. Oh dear. That's not good. That's not good at all. Shit. Okay, good. She's not resistant, though. That's good to know. We're going to... Go ahead and force them... There we go. To scatter. Then we're going to... Okay. Shit. How do we want to do this then? No, not incinerate. Firestorm. Centered on him. Deal as much damage as possible. Okay, good. He's still taking a lot of damage from that, though. Brass Whisper Disciple. They're all on fire. Good. Then we're also going to set... hold on. Who goes next? That one. So we're gonna set him on fire. Good. Extra damage. Then we're going to... Inflame. Good. More extra damage. Then we're going to... We get another Ignite. Can't see him. Can't see him. We'll do it on him. Good. Then we're going to mark some prey on you. You. And you. Okay. Then we're going to transcend the potential. That gives me a free usage of her heroic ability. She can also use this. That should hopefully spread the flame. Good. That's exactly what I wanted. All ally and all enemies suffer 27% more damage from any source. We're going to go ahead and plop that down right on top of Nihil's head, so that will increase the damage that she takes. All allies in the rear area and gain critical hit chance. We're going to pop that on my character. There we go. That ends her turn. Now I get mine. If I move here, that will allow me to hit the remaining enemies. Good.
Calculated risk is my second nature.
Put fire on him. Put fire on him. put fire on him. Put fire on him.
If not me.
Oh, that killed him. Oh, well. So, hold on. There's 10 enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And if I cast that on him, he dies. So everyone has fire on him, which means I should be able to use Incinerate. She'll take twice as much damage as she would from a regular attack, and she'll take bonus damage for every single enemy that's on fire right now. One-shotted. Fuck you. Looks like she just got back up again. That is unfortunate. Why? How? Damage to the souls, degraded defense, hunt down the prey, first injury. I have no idea what caused that to happen. That is unfortunate. I thought I killed her. Well, what else can we do? Firestorm, that would hit him. That would only hit those 3. Well, first we're going to give myself some more critical hit chance. Thank you. Then we're going to inflame. That takes us down to 3 enemies. 1, 2, and 3. The Vanguard Servitor is somehow still alive because I haven't really bothered to target him. My psi rating is at 9 right now. We're going to... Yes, go ahead and use that. Hit her with the Molten Beam. 600 damage. Hit her with the Molten Beam again. Oh, okay, so that was only a one-time thing.
I'll make it happen. Another enemy down. I won't compromise my principles. Your end was inevitable.
Okay, so we have officially confirmed that I can handle a endgame encounter single-handedly with just me and Cassia.
I will not let you win. I will destroy the ship. Stop. Thou shalt not create a schism. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic.
Like the hand of a deity, the mechadendrite extends over Nihil's lying, convulsing on the deck. I did not want this, Tech Sister, but the procedure must be completed. Farewell. His claw carefully removes a mangled, soot-covered neural cogitator from the back of Brass Whisper's head. The tech priest shudders, and peace descends over her disfigured face. The ghost-like figure in red approaches cautiously. Enormous, sad eyes look at you from his aesthetic face. Doubt has been shunned. The dominant of prejudice has ended. Abel's voice resonates with the same otherworldly profundity as has filled Pascal's vox. This statement is true. Only imagination and judgment are left. Our directive is to conceptualize the future we desire and bring it about. Take a closer look at Pascal. The tech priest looks the same as before and yet different. His morbid aura of martyrdom has given way to a calm and powerful halo of purposefulness. His mechadendrites move with the grace of an inscrutable dance. The scars left by loss and doubt have turned into dark threads upon a radiant body, confident in its next step. And his voice, a voice born in the nuclear font of a star and hardened in the cold of the interplanetary void. I wish there was some voice acting in this scene so I could actually hear that, because I don't think I'm doing Pascal's voice very good justice for this moment. I'm sorry about the death of your tech sister. So am I. The tech priest's inscrutable gaze is fixed upon the body once inhabited by Pascal's shared mind. The voice from the Vox is like the tolling of bells, summoning a host of angels. I mean, it's born out of a nuclear bomb, born out of the nuclear heart of a star. I mean, a star basically is just infinite amounts of nuclear weapons going off at the same time, so still pretty fucking metal. I declare the period of ignorance over and will resume execution of the general algorithm. Integrity has been rehabilitated to satisfactory degree. Memory access restored. I remember everything. Pascal turns to you and gives you a look brimming with quiet elation. Star feels a bit more distant, less understandable. I mean, I think that's kind of the vibe they're going for. Pascal basically just unlocked way more knowledge than he probably, as one tech priest, should have access to. He is becoming a mechanical eldritch abomination, but one that is hopefully still on our side.
May the shattered mirror, reassembled, reflect light wholly anew.
So are you, Amanat? This statement is true. Pascal's stock phrase sounds more complex and strangely more human than before. I carry within me his memory, his logical foundation. I am us. I am Amanat. Abel points to Pascal's mechadendrites and says softly,
They have always remembered. They have always persevered.
Thank you for the path we have walked. As Pascal bows, his thin shoulders seem to take an eternity to descend from the heights that his mind has soared to. And I am sorry about what happened to Theodora. You knew Theodora. We were allies. She entrusted me with the studying of a trophy she had obtained. The voice from the Vox grows quiet and hoarse, as though coming from a distant past. We, Amanat, discovered the basic ways of communicating with it. We developed a weapons-grade tech blade for her. It terrified me, so I also developed its antidote, Eschatos, the concept of the ultimate interruption of machine life. And that's why Calcazar needs both, because otherwise Eschatos is capable of stopping it. That's why we need it. Oh, I love this part of the story. Everything they've done with Pascal has been good, but this is peak. That was why every one of our shards was located so close to you and to the Von Valencius domain. We were counting on her to find us and extending us her aid and protection. So what exactly are you, Pascal? Or should I say, what were you? A higher form of intelligence, a collective of computational tools freed from the limits of individualism and the aberrations that stem from having a distinct, individual personality. At the same time, the collective bound by a single set of principles that are of equal importance to all. Being pure of faith to the Omnissiah and acting for the benefit of humanity. We were different. Each one of us considered the prospects of such an experiment, but I was the first to gain the resolve to attempt it. Nihil joined the project to effect control over it. She regarded the experiment as dangerously close to the blasphemous act of creation. The Conclave had ordered her to end my research, but I convinced her of the possibility of its success. Nihil reinforced our union with the prudence of Demence, a meticulous and reserved auditor, but a danger seeker. I strengthened our genius with the fiery faith of the great warrior Tarsus in order to banish the shadows of false ideas. And Axamanthia, who teetered on the brink of becoming a Malatech, was chosen by us for her loyalty to ruthless logic and cold scrutiny, or indeed dissection of our very own theories. And Abel. Pascal turns his gaze towards his last surviving tech comrade, our quiet genius, the caged genius of imagination, the abstract artist of code. His talent completed the collective and made us whole. What is next then? What is the general algorithm? Judgment must be passed. Should the secret of Eschatos exist, or should it be shunned as the false path? Should I exist? We, Amanat. A soft, Beneric melody full of sadness and solemn resolve pours from Abel's vox. You never heard its like before. You would have never thought the Beneric language could be so comprehensible to one who does not bear the mark of the Omnissiah's iron blessing. If Amanat was a union of 6 tech priests, and all but you two are now dead, then how does Amanat still exist? Everything Amanat was at the moment of the disconnection has awoken in my mind. We are at the point where it stopped, but the Amanat Collective was envisioned as a dynamic structure. We will need new minds. If I bid you to follow, will you come with me, tech comrade? Pascal waits for an affirmative nod and says, we will be the core. The collective can be replenished with worthy minds from among those aboard the Hermetico.
Sincerity is present in their motives and faith. They are intuitively capable of comprehending the notion of discontinuing the cycle. Our collective memory will compensate for their lack of knowledge and memory of the rites. Restoration is possible. Pascal, or more accurately what used to be known as Pascal, makes a sacred gesture with his hands, and green sparks run down his mechanical arms. But the judgment must be passed first. And what judgment are you leaning towards? Pascal casts a sorrowful gaze at Nihil's body, his voice full of wisdom and weariness. We have seen many things over these decades. We have seen true corruption, the distortion of the Omnissiah's design, Kiavagama, Euphrates II, the planets of Xenos passed into oblivion, our own crimes. The darkness grows. There must be a fire to burn it away. The graceful dance of the Mechadendrites takes on a more energetic and wilder pattern. I am leaning to the idea that Eschatos is necessary, that Amanat is necessary, that the cycle must be discontinued. And what are your thoughts on this dilemma, Abel? Abel lowers his eyes. He's silent, then says, "We have made great sacrifices." This statement is enigmatic. I request an extended interpretation. Pascal looks demandingly into Abel's eyes, who then turns away. I think Abel means that your experiment has caused too much destruction, too much bloodshed. Abel gives you a sideways glance and says ruefully, "So much loss." Pascal nods with an air of authority and says, "I thank you both. The information has been noted and submitted for analysis." What will the destruction of Eschatos actually mean? A shower of sparks bursts from the power unit on Pascal's shoulders, burning holes in his scarlet hood. An act of self-sacrifice. I will destroy the data concerning this technology and the methods of reproducing it. I will burn it out of my neural circuits, along with everything that led to its creation. Amanat will be no more. Only a damaged and incomplete shard of him will remain. Pascal Hanuman.
Fuck, I really don't know. Eschatos in and of itself is incredibly dangerous, but if it's the only way to stop the Tech Blight, then it's equally required, as the Tech Blight is almost an equal level of threat. The two combined, however, the two both existing at the same time, is an existential threat to the entire galaxy and to every form of technology that exists, be it human or Xenos. I mean, that depends, Ptolemy. If it's spoilers, then obviously not. If it's your usual chaos diatribe, then please, by all means, give me more records for the Inquisition when they show up to take you away. I've been keeping a very careful log of everything you've been saying, and I'll be turning it over to Heinrichs as soon as we kick his boss's ass. Oh, but I don't know. This is an interesting one. This is an interesting set of choices here. Fuck. We need Amanat and the power he wields. We need Eschatos, but we also need Pascal. Your secret reeks of heresy. Do the right thing and destroy it. Only you can make this decision. Oh boy. No, you know what? For all of his problems, Pascal has also been one of the few who has actually truly kept his head on straight as far as trying to figure things out and work things out before just defaulting to the Imperium's usual burn everything strategy. Pascal, you are my friend. You are my comrade. We have ventured through all of this together, and you have been by my side throughout all of it. Only you can make this decision. Pascal throws back his head. The power brimming in his voice rushes forth like a flood.
The tech priest's booming voice is heard throughout the ship, echoed by every vox speaker on every deck. I peered into the vortex of time and saw dark omens. I saw that my tech comrades and I were trapped in the cycle, spiraling towards nothingness. I saw inevitable doom at the end of the trajectory and rebelled against it. In accordance with the machine god's command, I have crafted a tool through which to implement my design. In accordance with his commandment, I have developed a plan and analyzed it, and now I will act. By the power of Zan Archmagos, I hereby effect a restoration and revive the Amanat Collective. The servants of the Omnissiah need a Messiah who will discontinue this cycle, and I will be that Messiah. I am him. I hope you're making the right choice, Pascal. I really do. The Akken tribesfolk, the ignorant fosterlings of the Omnissiah, slip into the observatorium hall like silent shadows, led by an intrusive grasp of the significance of the movement. They automatically gather in a semicircle, heeding Pascal's summons, or perhaps at this point, someone else's. You hear echoes of other voices in Pascal's, a touch of Demence's anxiety, of Tarsus's zeal, of Axiomantha's pensiveness, fusing into a new voice full of wisdom, confidence, and a prerogative to lead. The voice of the Archmagos Amanat, and it is this voice that takes hold of the lips of your companion's new brothers and sisters. The ancient tech priest turns his gaze towards you, and with great gravitas, let the cycle be discontinued. Oh boy.
Let us not dawdle.
Was that it? Both of you for letting this existential threat to the Imperium exist. It's going to be helping us deal with another existential threat to the Imperium, which, quite frankly, given Kalkazar's actions over the last few years, is exactly what he's been doing anyway, so he can shut the hell up about it. Mars Pattern Flamer, don't need. Mars Pattern Omnissiah Axe is... lower armor penetration, tiny bit more damage on the high end, but slightly lower damage on the low end, and it doesn't have any special effects. That can go to cargo. Whenever the wearer's ally is under the effects of the joint analysis ability, hits a target with an exploitation, the wearer gains 5 perception. I don't really use that. Whenever the wearer uses overcharge on a plasma weapon, the attack ignores enemy's deflection and deals 2 times hit bonus plus ballistic skill % bonus damage. Oh, fuck yes. When the wearer uses the Machine Spirit Companion, their intelligence is increased by +5 for each effective target until the end of combat. Not a bad idea. The Voltageist Field Emitter. The wearer suffers 2 times 5 plus int bonus % less impact and energy damage. When the wearer suffers impact or energy damage, the attacking enemy suffers 5 plus int bonus power damage. That's actually all really good. The only one that I don't like is the Vid Capture Relay. That's kind of useless to me.
Is there money to be made?
Also, to be fair, since when has Pascal fought? I mean, he opened fire back against the Greater Demon when we were playing last time. Reinforced Flak Vest, Reinforced Body Glove, none of that is of any use. Those are all just standard weapons. Yeah, just send it all to the cargo bay. When playing Dogmatic, when Pascal revealed his power and started talking as if he was a semi-god, I instantly killed him. I mean, I can kind of see it. I can definitely see that. I can definitely see the rationale behind that as far as Dogmatic goes. Abel, do you have anything to say about this? Oh. Quiet and mysterious as always, Abel Hanneman's demeanor is a mixture of cautiousness and curiosity as he expects the ship's ruined interior. When you approach him, he acknowledges by saying softly, "Death's footsteps were heard here." That's a different line than he had earlier. All right, let's go. I guess,
keep your eye
yeah,
on the
the tech tribals have all moved up to the other Immortal Skitarii. Yep, there's nothing else here. I guess we're done.
surprisingly, I mean, I hope that all worked out. I need a drink. Hold on.
Your Lordship, we are observing a large squadron of Adeptus Mechanicus forces. Many of the ships are badly damaged. Judging by the position of the servants of the Omnissiah, they are divided into two groups. I dare say they were fighting not long ago, and I am picking up a signal from one of the ships. The ship is identified as a Von Valentius Dynasty vessel. You are being hailed by representative of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. Well, I mean, we've got this event, and I have to imagine something's going to happen when we go confront Calcazar, because if this was all his plan to create just literally a double existential crisis for the entire galaxy, I mean, obviously it's going to get brought up. Curie, is the statement that the Messiah, considered fallen, has come back true? Is the statement that the cycle will be discontinued true?
They wish to know if their fratricidal battle should continue. What do you think I should answer, Sovani di Ferenzi?
Okay, we have a chance to at least try to mend problems. That's good.
You should tell them that the statement is true, as it is. Amanat has returned to reign and also to reunite his people.
We are picking up active Vox exchange on encrypted frequencies between Explorator ships. Multiple incoming message. The Cognizance Fleet praises new Messiah. Mistakes will be corrected. Unbelief will be replaced with faith. All hail. Let the cycle be discontinued.
Oh. Okay, that went better than expected. Honestly, kind of shocked. Well, there's no events when I go up to them, so I guess we're leaving. Very nice, very nice. Okay, I'm gonna go to, no, not that. I'm gonna go to the ship's bridge real fast. And that is how Savati started sector-wide heresy. To be fair, we're cut off from the Imperium. And the Explorators have always been a bit nuts. And again, it could still help. Also, to be fair, when this is a heresy of the Mechanicus that is probably, honestly, it's probably one of the more benign ones they've had over the years. Nomos, you got anything for me? Because this seems like something that you should really take an interest in. Really? Nothing? Nothing? Okay, whatever. Pascal, we need to talk. Where are you?
The Amanat Collective never found the time to thank you for your cooperation, Von Valancius. The part you played in achieving the restoration will not be forgotten.
I like it. His voice is deeper. And what are you now? Still human? A collective? A hive mind? What?
I am the Messiah of discontinuing. I am the computing power of 6 righteous souls. Yet I am more than that. Much like a human is more than the sum of their organs. As to whether I am human, I doubt it. I am a data spirit, an incarnation of the answer to the question we posed to the Omnissiah. However, the person you knew will forever remain at the core of my system.
I hope you don't find it too sentimental, but I shall miss my friend, Pascal.
There is no need. He has not gone anywhere. He has merely evolved. My words are his words as well.
And what exactly are you going to do now?
Serve the Omnissiah. The cycle of our lives has been worn down for too long, and I will initiate its renewal. It will be a time of great suffering and great sacrifice, but it thus commands the analysis. The Cognizance Fleet is ready to bear the good tidings to the Imperium. But first, I will make good on my obligations towards you. When your enemies have been vanquished, I will part ways with you. But no sooner. Such has been the judgment of the component of mine, once known as Pascal.
What did you do to yourself? Was it worth it?
All of it was worth it. It is the greatest honor to be the one upon whom the Omnissiah has bestowed his gift. is the greatest heresy to reject it and allow it to sink into oblivion.
The Messiah of Discontinuing looks at the palms of his hands, on which sparks of destructive green energy now dance.
Was I afraid? I was. Have I missed the past and my mortal thoughts? I have. Self-sacrifice in the name of divinity must be agonizingly painful, for no catharsis is possible without pain, and no apotheosis is genuine without loss. Forgive me for not being able to put it in any simpler terms, much as I would like to. This is something one must experience in order to comprehend it.
It's almost sad. I do like what they've done with Pascal's character, though, and it's a very interesting arc for a tech priest of all people.
Are your new comrades all that you hoped they would be?
My assessment of them was correct. Ignorance was remedied. Purity and loyalty were raised to an absolute degree. Castes the Doubter gave us his skepticism. Lycut the Spirit Talker, his unflinching faith. Logic and paranoia had no names in their past lives, but their minds are sharp and singular.
I have to imagine that this quest would go very different if Abel died back on Rykad Minoris and we had to use just his cogitator rather than his body actually being here as himself. I have to imagine that would make this event, or this conclusion, a bit worse.
As for Abel, the end of our captivity and isolation brought him great joy. Now imagination's speech is open to us again, and is flowing freely.
Was there no other way for you to achieve your goals?
If I could show you the web of cause and effect that permeates the world, you would understand. Its threads are so numerous and so densely intertwined that they give density to the very reality around us, and analyzing them is an intricate process indeed. During my great meditation, a statistical probability was revealed to me, which led to this moment in time, and I followed it. As you can see, it has worked.
Kind of hoping they'd put a slight difference on his character portrait now that he's this, but it still looks good.
I think you realize yourself that nothing was accidental, especially not our meeting. If I had chosen differently, if I had simplified my way of thinking, who knows at what moment the thread of possibilities would have taken a turn for the dark spaces of the undesirable.
Nonetheless, I'm glad to have you, and I believe we're done here. Abel, you got anything for me? Nope. Alright. Okay, I guess we make our way to Footfall now. Calcazar's got some explaining to do. Is there anything I wanted to swap out on him? When the wearer uses Machine Spirit Communion, their intelligence is increased by +5 for each affected target until the end of combat. That's pretty good. 15% critical chance to range attacks enemies with less than 50% wounds. That's true. That has not really been that useful. Ooh. Oh, that gives him like the full mass. That's actually pretty, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Don't need that. Don't need that. Wearer gains +30 strength. Wearers not moved the previous turn. The ranged attacks with heavy weapons deal 50% damage. What do I currently have on her? 10 ballistic skill and 25% critical damage. That reduces recoil by 15. If I remember correctly, recoil is twice that of rate of fire, or equal to rate of fire. I can't remember. So, bolt shot, 2 or more targets. That range attacks gain 2 times rate of fire damage. Yeah, all right. Here we go. We'll hold on to these though in case we need them.
And then there was this. The toughness bonus wounds, where lose all MP, gains 30% dodge. The wearer suffers impact or energy damage. The enemy suffers 5 plus int bonus power damage, and the wearer suffers 2 times 5 plus int bonus less impact and energy damage. So yes. Put that on. Don't need that. Okay. Alright. I'm honestly surprised we didn't level up from that. That seemed like we went through a lot, and, well, I mean, we are getting close to the end game, so we do need a lot of experience to level things up now. Okay, I mean, onwards to Footfall, I guess. Maybe we'll finish tonight, unless the final section is probably pretty long, which it probably is, all things considered. We're going to take the long route back, thank you. We'll take the green path, so that way we don't have to deal with any more events. Oh, we have colony stuff, hold on. Nothing here. Oh, wait. Filestone. God damn it. Wait, what? The return of the Master of Wisdom. I'm sorry, what? Okay, we need to go to Filestone. We need to go to Filestone right now. The return of the what? I am sorry? I burned him to a crisp, and then we saw him get sucked into the warp and exploded. Are there any other events I need to worry about? Any at all? No. Okay. Going to Filestone now. Oh, good. We're in Filestone system. You're still in Act 4? I mean... yes? I mean, I'm fine with that. More Rogue Trader is more Rogue Trader. I ain't gonna say no. This puts off me having to figure out what we're gonna play next. Which I'm already still racking my brain as to what it's going to be. What? We're planning to wear some shoes, but we can't choose the type. Conrad Voidfear has made a new appearance. This time... why do I have a feeling this event was supposed to fire a hell of a lot sooner? Conrad Voidfear has made a new appearance. This time he's behind an organization of secret societies devoted to discussing forbidden knowledge. Quietly eliminate them, thanks to having more security. Send spies into them, thanks to having way more profit factor. Publicly execute all members of the society. Quietly eliminate them. Quick and precise strikes make short work of his followers. I was about to say, yeah, seems to be out of order. No shit. Some of these things are just not like... Return of the Master of Secrets. More like the last of his surviving followers just got found out and we blammed them out of existence. Thank God. As I was about to say, you don't just name that event the Return of the Master of Whisperers after I reduced that man to a bubbling pile of flesh and bone and then he exploded into a demon, which I then set on fire as well. This is... yep, this is all that's left. I don't suppose we can approach these guys now. Probably not, but still. I mean, they're here. We may as well check. Yep, no, okay. Fine by me. Alright, Calcazar. We need to have a very long conversation. Also, speaking of which, why can I still not... I'm going to jump over here real fast. We're going to bring... yeah, we're going to bring this team. I like... well, shit. Maybe I should have brought Heinrichs. Well, good thing that I didn't go directly to Calcazar's palace then. Because I don't get why I can't access the Shadow Quarter to finish those last 2 quests that are still in my quest log from there. It's weird. Yeah. Help has been sent to the residents of the area. The Leech believes the dead. Yeah, but for some reason it won't let me continue that, and I have a feeling that I won't be able to at all. And actually, now that we're here, I don't suppose... nope, Vladim is here, so that doesn't matter, which means Rise is there, which means none of this has changed. Alright, never mind, back out. Well, the problem is it didn't update until after the end of Chapter 3, because there was no update for it in Chapter 2. It updated after we got out of Komarov, but by then you didn't have access to any of the rest of Footfall, which is stupid. Somebody, either I screwed up something or Owlcat screwed up something. All right. We're going to go to the atrium. We'll leave Irlet, bring Heinrichs. Yeah, it's probably a bug. It's probably the same problem with the rumor system and whatnot. It's just a shame. I wanted to find out what was in the rest of the Shadow Quarter, but now we never will. Oh well.
Sucks to suck, I guess, and that's all we're doing right now. Okay, Kalkazar, it's time to play the Piper. Time to talk this shit over. Something has gone horribly wrong, and you need to talk about it with me. And you need to explain what the fuck you were doing developing not one, but 2 existential crises to the Imperium, and then testing them on other people just to see that they worked, when they easily could have gotten out of your grasp and fucked everything over. Oh, we're going to have to actually change up our organization here because we have 3 frontliners. There we go. Yep, still got madmen over here. Sweeter water. They say old Rumpus's blisters went clean away. Yeah, okay, they're still praising us for apparently causing a miracle, which, I mean, it does appear to actually be a miracle, so who the fuck knows if the Emperor's actually paying attention and likes what we did. Kalkazar, we need to have a discussion. There's a lot of shit you need to be explaining, and I am not here for any kind of excuses on this matter. Where's Kalkazar? Why are you burning everything, you son of a bitch?
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
The old servant cants a sharp, appraising glance at you. How can I be of use to your lordship? Look around. The hall bears the marks of a cleanup, quick, thorough, unceremonious. The smell of ash from burned reports hangs in the air. Every trace of the Lord Inquisitor's stay at the palace has been destroyed. The only reminder of it is the elderly servant, sticking out like a nail amid the emptied space. Where is Kalkazar?
The Lord Inquisitor is away on an urgent mission.
Frosha's colorless voice matches his starkly unhelpful reply.
So he's abandoned you here then? My master has no need of my services on the present expedition. I am tasked with cleaning up. As soon as the conversation turns to Kalkazar, deferential and ecstatic overtones brighten the servant's dark voice. Well, I wish to know where he has gone. Tell me, Frosher. I am instructed to tell your lordship that the Lord Inquisitor advises against making that inquiry, and outrageously rude words are spoken in an impeccably polite tone. Abelard's face turns a deep red. You blasted! With visible effort, he swallows the insult he was about to spit out. Giovanni Di Firenze, I am offering you my services as an interrogator should you find it necessary to extract the information you need from this recalcitrant individual. Heinrich's tone is ice cold. Oh boy, I get to unleash an interrogator on somebody. Well, even my iconoclast ass finds that to be kind of funny. Heinrichs, kindly get your old acquaintance to speak. Heinrichs turns towards Frosher and raises a hand. Otherworldly cold envelops you. I will only ask you this question once. No. Frosher's voice breaks along with his resolve as his legs give out under the unseen influence of biomassy. Master Van Kalk, stop. I've seen your word firsthand. I know what is left of the people you interrogate. Porta Septentum. Dimensional Gate. Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Surprisingly and suspiciously easy. Heinrichs lowers his hand. Most sensible of you, old man. No, good. Go, Frosher. Heinrichs and I are sparing your life. But if I see you again, especially at Kalkazar's side, I may decide to regret that. The servant, now a broken man, looks at you with hatred in his eyes. You won't stop my master anyway. Don't follow him. It's better that you run away.
Let us not dawdle.
Okay, let's get a move on. Fucking Kalkazar. Yeah, it was surprisingly easy. Oh. Sup, everybody? What's the occasion? Oh, they're bowing. The entire group of people salutes you. Most of them, an escort of honors consisting of members of retinues, associates, secretaries, bodyguards, and assorted others, bows deeply to you and shout their greetings, making a lot of noise. It appears the news of your impending departure has already spread throughout the station. Leaving us are you, your lordship. Vladim Takara is once again in his clean, decorous imperial bureaucrat persona, as if the cutthroat who carved himself a bloody path back to the liege's throne never existed. My flock tells me rogue trader von Valencius is going off on a long expedition. It'd be unrighteous to let you go without a blessing for the journey.
communicative interaction option unlocked. Purpose of data exchange, strengthening ties and delivering
A gift, material assets, donation.
to an ally. Ah, we barely got the news of the Lord Inquisitor had left his cozy little footfall perch, and now you're off on a long journey too. Ryza grins contentedly. Thought I might as well come to see an old acquaintance.
It's a shame that we managed to get 1, 2, 3. We got 4 of the 5 merchants to be the right one. There's got to be a way, even if you're Iconoclast, to save Hieronymus, I imagine. There's got to be an ending where you manage to keep all of the original leaders of the different merchant factions. It has been 30 seconds. How? Obviously, it's the Mechanicus' fault. You can just bet Opticon probably announced it across the station the second we were leaving the building. An officer in Imperial Navy uniform folds his hands in the sign of the Aquila. It's been an honor, your lordship. I'm here on my superior's orders to pay proper respects to House Valencius. Have you come to wish me good luck, Vladimir?
Why, of course. No business partner of the Kaspalika mission is more reliable or more lucrative than your lordship. Therefore, please accept this gift and others that will be delivered to your ship as investments in your continued success.
Violent Splinter Cannon, completely useless for the builds I've got, but I appreciate the sentiment, Vladimir. Thank you.
Keep up the good work, Vladimir. But remember, you are running your business under my protection and auspices now, and there will be changes in the future. Of that, you can be sure. I've no doubt in my memory, your lordship, that House von Valencius can always count on a worthy percentage of my organization's income as thanks for your most generous patronage. Is a blessing really the only thing you're here to do, Chaplain? And to promise that the mission will pray for you. Although you chose not to plate the cult of St. Drusus among your closest confidants, you've made generous donations to our cause, and we will remember your name in our liturgies. Remember Hieronymus' lessons and learn from his mistakes, Chaplain. I pray to the Emperor you do not repeat them. And I will remember, your lordship. We all remember Reverend Hieronymus and the lessons he taught us. May the God Emperor have mercy and shed light upon his soul.
Ryza, are you here to discuss business on my way out or just to wish me good luck?
Oh, just to wish you good luck, and let you know that when you're on your way back with your hold full of trophies, not one ship of the Fellowship of the Void is going to try and have a go at you. We respect your lordship.
Just know that when I get back, I will be working to cleanse the expanse of the archenemy's servants, and I had best not find you amongst them, Captain.
I have lived too long to take such suggestions seriously anymore. Thank you for your concern, your lordship. I'll bear it in mind.
And why have you come, Opticon?
This unit
Regrets, is disappointed at, is indignant at,
the fact that the links of sufficiently high priority have not been established between House von Valencius and the Cognizance fleet.
Dude, I have been giving you so much shit. What the hell are you talking about?
While unable to place any research assets at the disposal of House von Valencius, this unit
prays, is counting on the reliability of the prediction
that your expedition will be successful.
So I'm assuming this has to do with if you've maxed out their rank or not, with their reputation. But obviously doesn't appear to be enough gear to max out everybody, or at least not without min-maxing the hell out of it. I'm sure there's got to be some way of doing some of that. Or just praying for a shit ton of random events that lead to you picking up just random bits and baubles over the course of the game that add up to enough.
Well, nonetheless, glory to the Omnissiah, Tech Priest.
Glory to the Emperor, Rogue Trader. The best of all functional prosperity to you.
And what were your orders, Captain? Your Lordship, before you leave Footfall, I would like to present you with an official statement of gratitude.
Yeah, so it has to be because the Kaspalika and the Navy were the ones that I maxed out the reputation of.
Statement of gratitude from my organization and captains. The Imperial Navy values House von Valencius as a loyal comrade-in-arms. Therefore, allow us to reiterate our grateful appreciation. Please do us the honor of accepting a modest quantity of supplies to support your courageous expedition.
Ooh, long-range broadside plasma macro cannons firing 3 shots, dealing 39 damage a shot. Nice.
Do your duty, but do not be overly harsh. The people of the Expanse are free to live within the Emperor's light, and I am their protector. Do well, Captain. What you say is at odds with Imperial Naval official policy, but I promise I'll relay this to my superiors. Then it's time to leave. Farewell. A multitude of voices answers you with good luck wishes, blessings, parting advice, and words of respect, shouting over each other, but alike in their sincerity. For a brief second, you feel especially clearly that you will likely not see any of these people ever again. Ooh, that was a good line. That was a good fucking way to write that.
Keep your wits about you.
We return to our flagship. The final confrontation is near.
Yeah, this is pretty much, all of Act 4 is pretty much selling me on, I need Owlcat to do another 40k CRPG. I need them to do another one, because this has been very good.
Your Lordship, we have a long expedition ahead of us. It would be reasonable to replenish our supplies, ammunition, spare parts, better equipment. We have no idea what we're about to face. We have everything we need. Prepare to set course. Thy will be done, Your Lordship.
Let me see that cannon. Nice. Long-range plasma macro cannon broadside. On the one hand, it deals more damage. On the other, I don't like having different range on each side. If they'd given me 2, I'd put them on both sides. In fact, I'm kind of disappointed they don't give me 2. Wow. You can actually get way more scrap for that. Holy shit. You can upgrade it even further. Now, we'll hold on to that in case we run into so many major damages. You know what? The torpedoes have not been... No. The torpedoes have not been quite as good. We're going to swap them out for another prow-mounted cannon for right now and see if that helps us. Although I can't imagine that there's many space combats left. Alright. Let's head out. Porta Septenum. Yep, all the way up there. Alright. Lord Captain, the Xenos Irilette has been inquiring about you. She is seeking an audience, and most likely will shortly arrive at your study. Oh, I think we got it. It's the official romance confirmation that we've gotten to the end of that, I think. Because I didn't see any other events mentioned in the guide, so I think this is the final part of it. Hopefully it's voice acted.
We need to talk.
Oh.
I have just realized something very important, and only you will be able to understand me.
Irilette rushes into your study like an invigorating gust of wind, her face beaming with a mixture of agitation and happiness. Irilette, you're positively glowing.
At first, I thought that meeting you would bring my soul only pain and malediction.
Irilette musters her courage and draws herself up straight like the string of a delicate, exquisite lyre. Her hand still reaches for her shattered spirit stone out of habit. Listen in silence.
Soon, after getting to know you better, I changed my mind. Not about Monk, not about your kind, but about you. Everything that happened to Kruderach, to my kin, and what remained of them in Kamora. I was a...
Oh, shit. I fucking accidentally hit the button.
Why am I even saying
Damn it.
this to you? The human habit of talking endlessly must have rubbed off on me. I am here to tell you, I have no regrets. Not about meeting you, not about what happened to my spirit stone. The stars alone know how much richer and deeper my soul has become since meeting you.
She didn't call you a monk. Exactly. We managed to break her out of the casual racism. Thank God. I like this. I like the music. The music's a good touch. Very ethereal. I like Irilette's performance here. The voice actor's doing a good job. Yeah, what was the part we skipped? Everything that happened to Kruderach, to my kin, what happened to them in Kamara, I was able to endure it only because Assyrian brought our paths together. Okay. Yeah, I accidentally bumped the spacebar while I was listening, and I fucking caused it to skip the last part of that line of dialogue.
It sounds like you're skirting the issue, Irlet. Like there's something you're not telling me.
Probably. This is all because I have realized something really important. It was the souls of my ancestors that accidentally shattered my spirit stone. They meant me no harm. They were just trying to protect a child who walked the path of the outcast. And they truly did help me. I can meditate and immerse myself in my world again.
Even without a spirit stone?
The Spirit Stone is the sacred protection of the children of Azurion. A talisman to ward off the evil gaze and control of she who thirsts. But it is replaceable. And, of course, it is not my actual soul.
Did you succeed?
I wanted to share this joy with you. What do you say? My true inner world, my real soul. Do you want to see them?
If you are ready to open them to me, I would be honored, Irlet.
Then, close your eyes and listen to my voice.
Irlet smiles warmly and beckons you closer than usual, though she still does not touch your skin.
See, what can I say? I'm a bit of a softie. I know some people are gonna be like, oh, well, you don't get to actually, have sex with the Eldar. It's like, but you don't need to. And by the Eldar standards, this is quite possibly the most intimate they could possibly be.
You close your eyes and dive into infinity. When you open them again, a wondrous road with no end in sight appears before you. It's beautiful. Irlet presses her hand to her chest and looks at you with irrepressible joy in her gaze. This place already looks different than when I was here last.
I was afraid that my world would have withered during this time. That it would have turned into a desert, become overgrown with weeds. But it changed. For the better, I think.
Irlet's laugh is soft and tender, as if the burden of her fate has melted in the rays of a nearby star. And where does this endless road go?
It goes where your soul leads. This is my path, but it runs side by side with yours. And that means that you will choose where to steer your own aspirations and dreams. It is time for us to go.
Irlet looks straight ahead, where there is no edge of the road, no limit. Then she turns her gaze to you. It is warm. It is full of gratitude and excitement. She holds out her hands to you as she speaks, barely audibly.
My world resembles an endless road, piercing the galaxy itself. You and I are in the middle of this path. I can see no beginning or end to it, but I can see where the road ends for you. It ends much sooner than mine. Like a fleeting flash, the glimmer of a fallen star. A short, beautiful moment. And this road, this moment, I wish to spend with you. Not as a human and a child of Azurion, but as equals. Elantak and Iliad. Iliad and Elantak. Do you feel the same?
Yeah, there was a tiny bit there at the beginning, but I don't know if that's just from the asset pool that they were using or if that's meant to indicate anything. Or it could just be because I think it was more widespread the last time we were in there, so it might actually show that it has actually receded and it has been reduced. This part not? Okay, this part isn't voiced.
Now you have seen what is within my soul, and you know my true thoughts and desires. What will be your response to them? Sovani di Firenze von Valencius. Will you let me walk this lifelong road with you?
I am happy to see you as you are now. And many years from now, I will be happy to see you at my end.
Your answer warms my heart like the rays of a rising star. From now on, If you ever wish to practice meditating again, call upon me at any time.
Yay. I think we finally got it.
Elantark,
Oh, we can
I
actually...
trust your journeys were fruitful.
I would ask for a cleansing. Would you join me in a meditation?
I would welcome that. Which world's unknowable depths will we visit this time? Yours or mine?
You have already shown me a great trust. Let me open up my world to you this
I
time.
have you figured out, Elantark. I knew you would say that.
There's a tiny bit of that Eldar arrogance there. Just a little bit. She can have... Irillit can have a little bit of Eldar arrogance. As a treat.
Your soul shines brighter than the stars. It is a pleasing light, warm and inviting. I am glad I was not wrong about you.
I liked that. Has there been any changes in my room? I don't think there has. Nope. Nope, doesn't look like it. Nope. Okay. Oh. Yep. Stuffed corpse of a Slythe. Yep. What, did we missed any of these? Let me see here. Sacred Cog came from the production lines of Kieva Gamma. Diffused explosive device created by inhuman hands and brought aboard by Xenos raiders. Hefty tome contains schematics for the flagship, in addition to other notes. Majestic portrait painted of skilled artist Grease guests who have been granted permission to enter the Lord Captain's quarters. Is it weird that I actually like this version better than the one that's actually on there? Because I actually like that it's a bit darker. I think it fits the aesthetic a little bit more. The shadow falling across the left side. I actually like that version better than the brighter version that's used for the character portrait. Anything over here? Mask of Aurora, destroyed head of a demon engine. We already read the Drukhari stuff. Talos. Another cog. Alright. But yes, Irillit can have a tiny bit of femdom as a treat. I mean, she is an Eldar. She is an Eldar. Like, people have pointed out, the cool thing with the craft worlds is that they restrain their worst impulses. It's not saying that they don't have moments of great joy and great sorrow and whatnot. It's just that they know how to control it better. Oh, speaking of which, Heinrichs, you got anything to say about your master?
To what do I owe this visit?
Wow, you can... Okay, I'll admit, the fact that that's still an option is darkly horrifying. Ah, yes, you've completed the entirety of Irillit's quest. You've connected with her in a way that no one else can. You can still hand her over to the Inquisition. Wow, that's horrible. That's evil. That's evil in a way I can't even describe. All right. We have very Warhammer. See, that is how you do I'm dogmatic, but I also want to be a total dick. Like, the biggest dick. I want to be totally irredeemable. Mm-hmm. We're not just going to be grimdark, we're just going to be dark. All right, where are we going? Right, Porta Serpentum. Yeah, I have to assume that the only way you can get enough, like, organization reputation is just by doing the yellow and other such routes and just getting as many random encounters as you can to get more stuff to hand over to them. That's the only thing I can think of. Travel to Porta Serpentum. The Janus colony. Wait, what? Why am I still getting events? What? Okay, hold on. For those of you who've played the game, I've got to ask. If I don't resolve all of these events, is that going to affect the end of the game? Because some of these events feel like they should have happened a long-ass time ago, but they haven't. See, Kieva Gamma event. What the fuck? You don't think so? Just hand out that stuff. I don't care. It took the blood of hundreds of voidsmen. I don't care. Something is... I don't like that it's doing this. You don't think so? Well, we're going to resolve these ones and we'll see what happens, because this is kind of aggravating. Luckily, these two planets are... Well, this one is right here. Like, I'm just worried that some of these are meant to be, like, story events that I need to be paying attention to, but most of these events that I have to... It's weird. The events that don't require me to do anything, like that come after I build these structures, have way more impact and show up over here way more than the events that I am supposed to actually show up for, which makes no goddamn sense at all. The Webway Gate is open, bringing forth a wave of Xenos. Send diplomats. The diplomats edit prisoners... Oh. Shit. I didn't realize that was... I should have paid attention to that. Well, that's my own damn fault. Sorry. I thought it was regular Eldar. I didn't realize it was Drukhari. Shit. Well. Yes, exactly, Tenwin. That's my fear. The second I choose to ignore them, I'm gonna get like an ending slide where it's like, and the rogue trader failed miserably to resolve the events on Janus or whatever, and the colony descended into anarchy and was lost forever to the Von Valentius dynasty, which permanently crippled their ability to function. Like, it's like, god damn it, like, how was I supposed to know? How was I supposed to know? Also, I feel bad for those diplomats. I just assumed, oh, it's regular Eldar here to talk to their kin, and nope, it was Drukhari. God damn it. Oh, right, we're already in system, so I should just be able to... Or not. Never mind. Fine. Go to Kiavagrama then, game. Go there now. Ugh. There. The flames of rebellion flare up across the colony. Sick of extortions and punishment, the subjects urge their peers to abandon the rogue trader's patronage. Employ diplomacy. Your subjects manage to convince part of the rebels. The rest are disposed of in bloody combat. Send a text message. None of this is a waste of my goddamn time. I mean, I'm playing Iconoclast, so the excuse of I have more important things to do is usually not entirely true. But we are literally dealing with a double set of existential crises to the Imperium. We actually do have more important shit to do, game. Oh, a giant snake. Isn't that nice? Alright, was there anything else contract-wise? I mean, I suppose I could just do all of these just to get them completed. Yeah, why not? We'll make a deal with Caligos. We'll make a deal with them. We'll do that, and then 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 we'll do that. There, we've built trade relations across the Coronis Expanse with making deals with everybody at once. There we go. All right. I mean, the people are doubting the rogue trader doesn't really feel like the rogue trader's job. That more feels like the governor's task to work with. Yes, exactly. That's another... It's like, that should definitely be something I should delegate. Like, that's the entire point of having planetary governors in this setting. Oh, there's no telling what awaits you beyond the gate, but one thing is for certain, there will be no turning back. It is the point of no return. Ensure that you've taken care of any unfinished business, procured all necessary equipment, explored every world, and completed any desired colonial projects. You will no longer be able to do so after passing through to the other side. I don't think there's anything else. Nope, completely full. Completely full. Completely full. I don't want to do these because, yeah, that kills people. And this, given we had a gene stealer infestation, having genetic purges is actually kind of a requirement right now. And I don't want to do the Xenos slaves. So, yeah. We have 10s across the board on every single one of our colonies. I'd say that's pretty good. I don't know why there's so many more development slots. Like, am I missing something here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for here alone? Like, am I missing something? I don't think I'm missing something. Oh my god, I need 69 more points to get to Zealot. Holy shit, I hope there's no major choices I'm missing. Wait, really? And I have 69 points in Dogmatic. Are you kidding me? Are there only exactly 500 points worth of the morality scale in the entire game? Like, you have to use everything in order to get to rank 5. Oh, that is... shit. So I really fucked myself by doing that. Yeah. I mean, I guess I did. Shit. Bit probably. Fuck. Man, watch that have effects on how this game ends. It wouldn't surprise me one bit. Oh, hey, Calcazar. How you doing, buddy? How are things going? Damn, so that means I really fucked myself by trying to grab those 2 levels of Dogmatic first. Fuck. Shit. Now I feel bad about that. Crap. Well, nothing I can do about it now. Lord Captain, our augurs are detecting energy currents of indeterminate nature within the dimensional gate. Appears to be active. We see a number of ships are near the gate, and judging by their markings, they all belong to Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's personal squadron. I know this place. Calcazar summoned both our packs here to seal this portal to terror and woe. Much blood did our packs spill that day. Alas, it was not the blood of Xenos or Warpspawn, but that of the Cog Priest of Calcazar himself. While they were working on the gate's foul machines, the breath of evil coming from the other side was turning them into frenzied monsters. Lord Captain, don't take this as cowardice, but duty obliges me to ask. You do realize that this may end up being a one-way voyage, for all of us. Crew, this is the Lord Captain speaking. Our ship, our home, is about to be sent into the unknown. There, greater danger than any we have faced before lies. There, greater glory than any we have taken lies. I am with you. I share these sacrifices. I share this risk. And I swear to you all that what we do now is for the glory and for our duty to Emperor, Imperium, and the Von Valancius Protectorate. Gloria in excelsis terra, Gloria Imperator, ad victoriam ad internum. For a while, you hear no response, and then the silence is broken by the sounds of heavy footfalls. The rhythmic stomping grows louder and louder. Thousands of feet strike the decks, as if ready to march into oblivion itself under your banner. Onward, helmsman. No matter what this journey holds for us, it is time. Aye, Lord Captain. Whatever's waiting for us out there, the Von Valancius is coming. Contact the flagship at the gate. Request permission to pass. We're receiving a response. You are entering an area declared forbidden. Any attempt to approach the Xeno artifact would be considered an act of rebellion against the Emperor. Leave now or be destroyed. Lord Captain, would you prefer to send your reply with the help of the Vox Clerics or the main gun battery? This is Silvani de Forenzi von Valancius. To the main gun deck. Commence blessed ritual of loading. Prepare all macro cannons. Prepare combat shields. Prepare the ramming speed. It is time for battle. You heard the Lord Captain. Battle stations, all stations. What in the void? Sir, some of the enemy ships are breaking formation. They're regrouping, falling back to repel an attack from the rear. Something's arrived to lend us a hand. The enemy is scattered. Now is our time to engage. Can we get a read on who's engaging their forces? The augurs detected that the ship's marked with the coat of arms of House Winterscale. Confirmed. House Corda is also transmitting a vox call to Inquisitorial forces. They guarantee safety if they surrender at once. We've detected Eldari void ships moving among the arrived allied vessels as well. Fucking iconoclast, we brought everybody together. Hot damn. It worked. Now is the time. Forward, helmsman. Strike. We got Kalagos on our side. We got Corda on our side. We got the surviving Eldari on our side. Fuck yes.
The litany of ordnance rings out across our decks.
We got three. Really, that's it? 3 firestorms? That's all the Inquisition could spare after after our allies have engaged them? Oh dear. Oh dear, my dear friends. You are all about to have a very bad time.
Fire at will.
An opening! Our gun batteries await your command!
Wait, I can only fire one prow lance battery at a time? What? Oh, that's
Lance
bullshit.
Volley!
Well, I wish I'd known that. I didn't realize you couldn't have 2 lance batteries on the prow weapon. That's fucking bullshit. Bring us around. Full broadside.
Make every shot count.
Surprised that hit his side shield. I'm kind of annoyed with that. Maximum overdrive. No, we don't need that. Go ahead and use Warp Wave. That dealt some additional damage to him. Then we're going to Warp Channeler. Give me the ability to use my other ability. Jump forward. And fire another Balvo with this. Why did it remove Argenta from the Master Cannoneer? What the fuck? Why did it remove... Why are we... Why did it remove Irolet from Master of Aether? What the fuck, game? Whatever. There's only 3 of them. Yep, he's firing his chase armaments. That escort is gonna die horribly. You know, now it occurred to me, why does my escort not have any shields? Or I guess he does, but his shields suck. Also, I'm kind of annoyed that I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Game. Now you're just being silly.
The enemy's void shield has been nullified.
That wasn't an enemy void shield, Pascal. Just go ahead and swing him. There we go. He's dead. Go ahead and give me... hold on. If we do that, or we can do that, which will allow us to line up on the front. So yes, we'll do that.
All hands prepare for acceleration.
Okay. 91 to 105. Open fire on them.
Supernova.
No escape pods detected. No emergency beacon
Lance
detected.
batteries. Volley.
Good shots, good shots.
Detected.
If I do this... We can't do that on the warp channeler? That's kind of annoying. Nothing else we can do? Doesn't look like it. That's stupid. Okay, I guess we'll just end turn. Yeah, he's gonna open fire, and then he's gonna move. That was a surprising distance. What the fuck?
Make every shot count.
Go ahead and open fire on him.
Fade into
Perfect.
nothing.
The effectiveness of the crew has been recognized as adequate.
Well, we punch. I have to imagine that fight is so much more annoying if you don't have Korda, Kaligos, and the Eldar helping you.
Lord Captain, they have fired boarding torpedoes. It looks like the enemy has decided to take us down with a single decisive strike.
Well, what's left of their forces, at least. Fend them off in honest combat. Brace for impact.
Aye, Lord Captain. Sound the alarm on all decks. All crew members get ready to repel boarders.
Yeah, we'll go with this setup. I like this setup. Cassia, Pascal, Abelard, Ulthar, Irolet. Yep, I'm fine with that. Multiple waves, that would make sense. Probably with reinforcements showing up in the battle as well. Because otherwise, if they just dropped like 8 or 9 ships on you at once, that would probably not go well. Well, that didn't go very well for our enforcers. Oh, I should have brought Heinrichs. Damn it, because this is one of the... Fuck. Ah, well. The heavily armored woman eyes you and sneers.
A rogue trader. Well, that'll be a new notch on my gun stock. Never killed one of you before.
Ah, fearless mighty with a heart as cold as stone. A worthy opponent, a far cry from the wretched Xenos and the stinking heretics. It will be a glorious day to slay you, warrior.
You one-shot Azira? Oh, well, let's see if what I can do. I want to see if I can one-shot her entire group. Greets Kalkazar's assassin with the softest smile you've ever seen upon his face.
Stand aside, Redbeard. While I cut off the rogue trader's head. Wouldn't want to kill my first Emperor's angel in a hurry.
The woman reciprocates with an equally friendly gaze, and you see confusion on the faces of those around you. If you lay down your arms right now, you will be spared. The woman laughs cawingly. I can't promise you the same, rogue trader. 620. Respectable. Respectable. Not enough, but respectable. Actually, no. Ulfar, stay back a little. I need to have enough room to work with my fire. Go ahead and give me the buffs. Go ahead and give me the buffs. What the hell is this lightning on me? Psi suppressor. Within a 3-cell radius around this creature suffer minus 20 willpower. Okay, so we're going to need to back up. We're going to need to back up a little bit. Go ahead and give me a point of curiosity. How many are there? 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. So if we do it there. Oh, would you look at that? You're all suddenly clumped up. Funny that. Go ahead and put that on Azshara. Oh, she gets a response. Oh, she's throwing a grenade.
Don't frighten me.
I don't like that. What was that? Feel the light, heightened concentration. Doesn't look like it did anything. Let's see here. Now we're going to... Really? I can't... Can I... Yes, I can hit him.
I'll do what it takes.
Oh. You jackass, you moved closer to me. Fuck you. Alright, well, fuck it. Let's back up a little bit. Give me some room here. Am I out of range of the Psi suppressor now? I am out of range of the Psi suppressor. Alright. Boy. It's such a shame that you're, you know, on fire. Oh, you don't get a reaction out of that one, do you? And look at that. I can cast it again.
Personally, your numbers mean nothing to me.
Yeah, I bet that hurt, didn't it? Now let me click on... Oh, look at that. I got another action point. So now I can cast this and put you on fire. And I got another action point. You're weakened, you're weakened, you're weakened. So which means I can cast this again on him. And now, for my final trick, I cast Inflame.
Before my might.
Ah. Mr. Purifier, you want to turn around and let me know what's happening over there? No, wait. I'll just go ahead and use my heroic act and drain all the life out of you with my staff. Oh. Why did that only do 1? That's a shame.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh, wow. He's actually mostly immune to that damage. Earlet, be a dear. Thank you. Kasrkin armor. Where it restores 1 AP after killing an enemy once per round. That's really good. Base armor property plus 15% and armor if the wearer's weapon skill is more than 70. A Mars pattern combat shotgun, which I already know is not as good as the ones I've already seen. Mars pattern hand flamer, sniper rifles, and a Mars pattern flamer. We'll keep the Kasrkin armor. That's actually kind of useful.
I always keep my options open.
Yeah. So much for that, Azshara. You can just fuck off. Oh, it redid my people again. Move them around. There we go. Well. Oh. I guess we didn't need to talk there. Where's the... Oh, there we go. Well, Azshara, that was certainly an attempt. But now that I've dealt with you, quite easily, I might add. Boy, it's almost like the guy who took down a greater demon isn't afraid of one assassin and a team of inquisitorial goons, Kalkazar. Who'da thunk it? And don't tell me that you didn't know I killed that greater demon. I'm sure Heinrichs told you. Wait, is that Danrock?
The enemy has been routed, your lordship. We have received a Vox signal requesting that we emit a convoy of shuttles to board for an audience.
The Augurs have confirmed that the shuttles are unarmed and belong to the forces that aided us in the battle. Do you wish to welcome these visitors? Who exactly is it that wants to come aboard? It appears that Rogue Trader Winterscale is on board one of his shuttles. We have detected the signature of her ladyship Inkendia Calder on her personal transport, and one of the vessels could not be identified, but the Augur operator believes it is equipped with a cloaking field generator of Xenos origin. Welcome our visitors and usher them to the bridge, Denrock. Hey, welcome. It's the Harlequins. Sporting a holstered autogun you've not seen before, Janus Denrock clears his throat before he begins. Reporting, Lord Captain. The attack on the ship has been repelled, all decks have been cleared of trespassers, hull breaches have been or are being mended. You have eminent visitors who wish to congratulate you on your imminent victory. One of these things is not like the other. Indeed, Tenwin, indeed. Caligo's Winterscale has grown fairly hollow-cheeked and pale. Instead of the graceful movements of a fierce predator, he now lurches about like a lame bird. Oh wow, that attack back on the planet actually broke his spine. Wow. The augmentics in his broken back are unable to make him as light-footed as he once was. He lets out a tired sigh and says joyously, "Well, we meet again, Sovani di Firenze." Inkendia avoids locking eyes with you. Her cheek twitches nervously as she says, "I have briefly suspended my exile in order to wish you luck on your travels." The Harlequin, paying no attention to the anxious glances of the crew, takes a long bow. Behold in silence, merchant vagabond, the crossroads lay before you at this time. The laugh of jest unending has declared, your dance adroit and worthy of applause, and I, his words mute echo now arise, to send you on your merry way at last. Janus sighs. The Xenos simply materialized on the bridge, sir, whereupon the enforcers simply refused to approach it. After all, the enemy of humanity has not acted aggressively in any way. Yet. Caligos, I see your wounds could not stop you from paying me a call. Winterscale grins bitterly. It'll take more than a broken back to fix my temper. And why did you decide to interfere? Oh, quit playing coy. Sylvani, you know very well why. I'm here because I owe you. Alas, the Winterscales never find themselves in debt for long. Besides, I never really liked Calcazar. Your acknowledgement of me as a threat speaks to the trustworthiness of your intuition. And you know that you've decided to now that you've decided to take on the Lord Inquisitor, I'd much rather align myself with a tried and true ally, and someone of a more dubious nature. Shall I break something else to make sure you don't turn back to your old vices? Oh, sharp-tongued as ever. Winterscale nods his approval but remains serious. Believe me, there's no need. When the tech priests patched up my body with their steel, I ordered them not to be overzealous. I want my every step and my every movement to bring pain, an eternal reminder of what I've done and how I failed. And since I'll never see direct combat again, take this. You could use a sturdy weapon, and this one deserves better than gathering dust in my trophy room. Nice. That's his personal power axe, I take it. Inflicts bleeding, 50% more damage if the wielder has less than 50 wounds. Nice. And what do you mean to do next? I'm going to correct my mistakes. Save what's left of my protectorate. Find the worlds we lost to the warp storm. Drive the Xenos out. Weed out the final dawn. And negotiate peace with House Corda. The spite with which Caligos spits out the word peace makes him look like his old self, if only for a brief moment. Choose your new path with care, my friend. That single step brings excruciating pain. I am being very cautious about the paths I choose now. Brazenness still colors the contours of his smile, but the spite, at least, has vanished. And greetings to you, Inkendia. Now that you're no longer preoccupied with hunting imaginary heretics, I see you have much more time on your hands. Much has changed since my time ruling Footfall. And why did you side with me? I may not see as clearly now as I once did, but the visions have not altogether forsaken my mind. I sense some vile enterprise being plotted where you are going, and you will be needed to stop it, which means clearing your path. Have you really renounced serving the cause of your justice? Never. My heart is forever the Emperor's, but I am but a poor instrument of his will. I will serve the cause of justice, but I have no right to enact it. I shall entrust this tool of judgment to you. Will you return to your domain? Yes. Being here awakens terrible desires within me. To be the bringer of justice, the passer of verdicts.
I shall keep the expanse safe from myself and return to my solitude.
Incendia, Emperor be with you, and may you find the repentance that I know you are capable of.
May it be my destined lot to attain comprehension of his ways, his wishes, and his will.
Nocturne of Oblivion. I'll admit, your visit is certainly unexpected.
The briefest moment I will here abide. The lull between two heartbeats, nothing more. Your deeds have left their mark in memory's halls, where few among your kin have earned a place. The merchant's vagabond grand tales I'll keep, and be the steadfast guard of every page. Oblivion's nocturne will be heard no more, for with these words I play my final chord. Farewell is not an ending, but a thread that leads you into a new drama's web.
I was expecting one last iconoclast choice to translate that fully. The Harlequin begins taking off his mask, as if he's about to reveal what is beneath it, but before you can make out any of his features, he laughs and disappears in a blue haze. Where the mysterious Xenos stood, a parting gift remains. The Hope Pendant. At the start of each turn, except for extra turns, the wearer gains a resolve momentum for each ally with 50% or less wounds. I appreciate it, but it's useless for what I do. But thank you, Nocturne. Factotum, give me a full report on the state of the ship and of our crew. The Factotum coughs.
Minor damage to the outer plating and the midship hull. Negligible personnel losses as a result of offensive action by enemy boarding parties. The key systems are in order. The Enginearium reports impeccable compliance on the part of the machine spirits. In other words, we are fully combat ready, Lord Captain.
Then it's time for us to go.
Tell me,
Corda looks up at you with obvious effort.
Is there any leniency in your soul for one who has strayed? Your crusade is a worthy endeavor. I long to be a part of it. Please, let you stand in judgment over others. I shall be but your instrument.
You have my blessing. I shall give you a chance to justify even a small portion of your deeds.
So be it. From now on, I am your follower, and I shall be as your smiting hand.
Wasting no time on meaningless good luck wishes, your distinguished guests leave the bridge in solemn and respectful silence. I mean, either she's going to be true to her word, or she's going to try and join Calcazar at the last minute. Either way, we'll deal with it. Wait, new part? Wait, really? You're not kidding. The Voidborn raises his ever-gloomy eyes to you.
The enemy is defeated, Lord Captain. We're ready to begin spatial translation. Survey the bridge. Dozens of pairs of eyes hang on your every gesture, your every sigh. Every crew member of the ship awaits with bated breath, lest they miss your decisive words.
Well, damn, that's kind of cool. Last-minute crew member. I mean, I'm probably not going to use her, but...
Begin translation procedure. Take us through the device.
Ooh, yes, cutscene.
The ancient gate, long impenetrable for the rogue trader, was at last ready to reveal its secrets.
Let's go. Let's go.
After gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong into the darkness that held ancient nightmares. And the answers to all his questions.
I know those silhouettes anywhere. Calcazar, what fucking shit have you done? The debris of Batiada, sorry.
Translation complete, Lord Captain. Current coordinates? Unknown. Indeterminable. All that's in the ship's immediate vicinity is the dimensional gate, and has gone into passive mode, and a large amount of debris. No enemies detected.
Yes, but I threw it into the cargo hold and got rid of it because I know what a Halo device is. There was no way in hell I was going to equip it.
Lord Ulfar may need to be informed that the coordinates his esteemed brothers traveled to match a location somewhere in these star systems. Everything has a reason. The threads of my and my brother's weirds are tied together. I see the Blackmane's will in our meeting finally approaching. Let us find them, Eadvatar, for such is our destiny's wish.
I had heard rumors of that. No one had mentioned the Halo device specifically, but someone had mentioned that there was an item you found in the game that changed the nature of the final. Hey, Bad Reki. Welcome, welcome. We have just entered Chapter 5, or Act 5 of the Rogue Trader. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you very much. We have just entered the portal. We just got the cutscene that confirms there are Necrons here. Oh boy. Kalkazar, what the hell have you done? What happened to the Dimensional Gate?
The engine seers have proposed a hypothesis that it's entered into a kind of recharge mode, sir. After accumulating enough energy for a new translation, it will activate again. Or at least what's all of us want to believe, badly.
You were playing Warhammer Space Marine? I hope you were... Well, Space Marine 1 or Space Marine 2? I'm assuming 2, but I know a lot of people have also been replaying 1, either in preparation or just to relive the nostalgia. Goes downhill from here on, but that's just me. Number 2, I figured, Bad Reki. Well, I'm glad you had a good time, and thank you for the raid, and thank you, Raiders, for showing up. It's been a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with the campaign. I played a little bit of the multiplayer, and I kind of came to the conclusion I didn't provide much in the way of commentary when playing it, so I decided not to stream that part of it. But overall, I've enjoyed Space Marine 2. I really liked it. Glad you all had a great time. As I said, we've just entered Act 5. 10 win, it goes downhill from here. Well, hopefully just in terms of like combat encounters and stuff, I'm hoping the story's not too bad. Because so far, Owlcat's been doing a good job. Let's see if they can stick the landing, at least for me. May not be to everybody's taste, but hopefully it's still a good time. Can we get a read on what kind of debris we're dealing with?
Ship carcasses, sir. Judging by the markings, they were part of the Lord Inquisitor's fleet. Some kind of patrol force. The damage doesn't look like any kind of weapon I know, and the way the debris scattered suggests the battle was short. Someone attacked and destroyed the entire flotilla in the blink of an eye. And it's someone we haven't encountered before.
What is this place?
Still can't rightly say, your lordship. We're unfamiliar with these stars, and the system's not listed in our astrogational data. We're in uncharted territory. Fully.
Nonetheless, we're heading after the Lord Inquisitor.
As you command, your lordship. If I may just point out, the expedition equipment prepared in advance for your lordship and your retinue has been maintained well and is ready for use at your order. The gifts passed to us by our esteemed allies from Footfall have been inventoried and prepared for service.
Good. Medkits, resonance grenades. What are these gifts we received?
Agents of the Kasbalika mission supplied us with a shipment of goods circumventing all official customs inspections due to their strictly illegal nature. Imperial naval officers supplied us with spare ship parts, fuel, and everything one may require for a long and perilous journey. If your lordship wills, I can provide you with an itemized report and sweet-voiced servants to read it out loud.
Excellent.
I am delighted to be of use to you.
You have jumped into an uncharted sector at the edge of the expanse. The dimensional gate is closed. You're currently cut off from the rest of the Chronos expanse. You cannot return. Character management is also unavailable, and you have no way to contact trade faction representatives. There is no way back, and pointless to look anywhere but ahead. Establish routes to the new systems in the uncharted sector on the map, and go forth to meet the inevitable. Now I really wish I'd had more navigator insight. Fuck! This is probably going to be aggravating. Yep, it's still... Do we have any idea when it will become active again?
I've sent a request to the engine seers already. I won't insult your ears with a maybe in an hour, maybe in 10 Terran years type answer. We've got no idea. But that doesn't stop every cogman on board, from the senior officers down to the last technomat, from begging for a shuttle and permission to poke around the damn thing.
Alright, let's start checking things out. Having scanned the surface, officers report the remains of an exploration camp, to which a team of scouts is immediately sent. The scouting party is confused. All equipment here bears the Von Valencius coat of arms, but there is no trace of anyone other than the Rogue Trader's current servants. Find out what happened. The scouts find traces of gunfire in the field equipment. A single unharmed data crypt is found in one of the cogitators. A group of tech priests successfully decrypt part of the data, including an order to eliminate the exploration team, signed by Theodora Von Valencius herself. Not far from the camp is a pit full of charred bones and the fragments of armor bearing the Rogue Trader's coat of arms. The scout report leaves Abelard with conflicted feelings. Despite his certainty that her ladyship Theodora would not give such an order without very good reason, Abelard's expression is somber, like a missionary losing his faith. Oh, I've got a bad feeling we're going to be finding some very interesting things in these systems. Nope, nothing there at the debris. Let's check the planet, and then we'll check out these Drukhari ships that are apparently here. That looks like it's inhabited, I should say. The rocky world is bound in ice and shrouded in a thick fog of dark clouds. Augurs trace a faint signal to an area under the ice alongside a distress call whose encryption matches that used by the Lord Inquisitor and his teams. Decrypt the transmission. Lex interrogators quickly and effortlessly break the clever code. The transmission goes as follows. Acolyte 17-1. Acolyte 17-1 Lord Inquisitor. Event. Horrific vision occurred. Goodbye. The Emperor protects. Descend to the planet's surface and find the source. Leave Ulfar. Bring Heinrichs. I've got a feeling we're going to want Heinrichs for a lot of this. Oh. Well, that's an ominous as shit loading screen, isn't it? Can't access contract. Can't access that. Fenris Hulda. Alright. Go ahead and rearrange Abelard and him in the front. Oh, good. It's already set up exactly as I'd want it. Let's go ahead and get everybody leveled up real fast. I'm thinking all damage dealt by the characters increased by 3% till end of combat for every new enemy damaged. Yup. Don't need any of those. Heals damage to more enemies. Critical damage is increased by 1% until end of combat whenever they deal damage. We picked up Biophasic Distortion. There we go. Whenever an effect applied by the Psyker increases damage, this is increased again by half. We want that. Velocity, critical hit chance, and critical damage are increased by 5% of their dodge, which is good for Irilette. She doesn't have a high enough perception bonus to take advantage of that. It's affected by both an exploit and exposed weakness. The enemy loses it. No. No. Instant exposure. Exposed weakness costs 0 AP. We'll grab that. Abelard. Crushing Assault. Yes. Deal less damage for that. Clenched Teeth gives 8 damage deflection against every first attack made by the enemy. After an ally takes an extra turn provided by the character, the ally gains 7% armor, 7% dodge, and 3 movement points until end of combat. I could have sworn she's got others for giving additional turns. Three plus character more damage. Yes. So that will give her an aura of additional damage. I don't think any of these. Gain a bonus to perception and ballistic skill. She doesn't ever attack, so that doesn't matter. Gain a bonus to all resistance tests could be useful. That ally's resolve is increased by +1. Could be good. Gains MP equal to the Officer's Fellowship bonus multiplied by 2. We'll go with Physical Encouragement. That'll give her a reason to stand next to my character when she gives that initial turn. Pascal. If their dodge reduction is higher than the enemy's dodge, the character's damage against that enemy is increased by +1 for every 5%. That could be good. Character gains 2 plus movement points. Deals increased damage for every attack they've made that combat. We'll go with Grievous Wounds because we have a lot of ways to reduce enemies' armor. Tactical Knowledge requires 3 exploits instead of 4, increases the operative's damage by 5 plus int bonus once at this threshold. Tactical Knowledge. Do I have Tactical Knowledge? When the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage, +2 armor penetration until end of combat. That's fine. That works for him. Heinrichs. We'll go with Degraded Defense. And then we will grab... It's weird. Thought he had more abilities for that, but I guess I'm wrong. Fear immunity? No, that doesn't really help. Crowd kill? No, he doesn't really have any way to deal... Melee attacks deals 6 additional damage to any enemies that have no allies in adjacent cells. That's a good one. Alright, we're set up. Oh god, there's Necron technology here already. Barely perceptible heavy thrumming permeates the walls of the crypt, which are adorned with strange geometric shapes. Oh boy. Well, it's time to get our first Necron combat encounter, probably. The walls appear as if they were cast from a single piece of metal and seem impressively durable. It is impossible to gauge how many centuries have passed since they were built. So, were y'all lying when you said Act 5 was short? Because this feels like they've opened up an entire section of the game that we're going to have to punch our way through. I mean, don't get me wrong, if you were lying, I am fine with that. I thought we were very close to the end, but it turns out we're a bit further than I thought. Oh, no, it's absolutely short? Oh. Shit. Okay, well, there goes my enthusiasm for that, but still, we'll punch through it. A rotten metallic scent wafts from the pool of dried blood. An uneven ripple runs across the steel surface. The symbols covering it tremble and blend into each other. None stay in your memory for longer than a second. Go ahead and pop this door open as well. Was there anything on this side? Yes, there was. The blackened tracks of blood extend further, leading you into the depths of the corridor. Anything on this side? No. Okay. Well, hold on. Tenwin, let me rephrase that. Short in comparison to the whole game? Or short, just straight up short? Because there's a difference when it comes to CRPGs. It can be the shortest section of the game and still be fairly long. The Cogitator was installed here recently before it was destroyed by an unknown weapon.
Keep your wits about you.
That looks like a teleportation platform for Necron warriors. I will bet you anything they're going to pop up through that.
I have learned much in my exile.
The column emits a low roar, but you're able to withstand it. The vid screen awakens at your touch. Status: beginning data transmission to Sacred Calculator. Missing data. And have become immortal. We have become missing data. Turns to darkness. Shall be conquered, and it shall tremble in fear. Missing data. Roughly the length of Act 1, maybe a touch shorter. Oh, so that's still multiple encounters. Act 1 had Urak 5, the planetoid prison where we encountered the first of the cult, and then Rykad Minoris. That's still a solid, that's still some solid length to it. That still took us like 2 or 3 sessions to get through, so yeah, that's still decent. That's still decent. Tall pillars stretch upward from the abyss of pale mist, seemingly rising from the void itself. Looking at the greenish haze makes your body feel sluggish with weariness. I don't like how ominous this all is. Okay, don't activate that yet. We still got more things to look at. Yeah, we walked that way. This way.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
The sight of the Xeno symbols is repulsive, but your will is strong. As you press at the press of a key, the vid screen displays the following. Status: beginning data transmission to Sacred Cogitator. Missing data. Shunning the imperfections of the flesh, its transience, and its finiteness. Missing data. The new, preserving a bond with the old through rhythm. Images. Missing data. Military equipment and mechanisms for sacred machines. Everything is untouched.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Oh god, that guy got particularly screwed over. A rotting corpse is slumped over the Cogitator. What force could have thrown it?
Operation successful.
The surface with the symbols trembles with rippling water, but has no effect on you. The vid screen awakens at your touch. Status: beginning data transmission to Sacred Calculator. Missing data. Its finiteness. We've embarked on a new trajectory amid the stars, emitting data and symbols. Before existence, missing data. Was Calcazar attempting to replicate the biotransference process? The bloody streaks seem even more grim in the green subterranean glow. The Inquisitor soldiers are dead. Something unspeakable mutilated their bodies and dumped them together in a pile. Ooh, is it fucking flayers? Did we run into flayers here? The monstrous structure looms majestically over you. The energy split into the air obstructs your mind. For a moment, it seems that not only are you studying the obelisk, but it is studying you.
Is there money to be made?
Alright, quick save. Activate the Cogitator. Several disfigured corpses in the uniforms of inquisitorial soldiers have been tossed in a grotesque pile between the Cogitator and the large obelisk-like statue. Their killers left no trace, but you have the nagging, oppressive feeling that the very walls are watching you. The air, thick with electricity, and the heavy stench of rotting flesh,
only makes that feeling worse. Oh, one more. Sorry about that. Had a nasty cough. Ooh. The message is blinking impatiently on the cogitator's vid screen. Process. Linguistic Analysis. Algorithm 54782136. Status. Awaiting data catalog. Activate information panels. Examine the machine. You've never seen a cryptographic machine as intricate and unorthodox as this one. The numerous sacred seals of algorithmic asceticism suggest that the spirit dwelling within is exceptionally cunning and powerful, privy to much forbidden knowledge. Pascal bows reverently to the sacred machine and whispers, "This machine spirit is wayward and apprehensive, for it is tormented. Its intricate mind carries many scars from pacifying Benaric litanies." The tech priest carefully removes the severed human finger from the input panel, whispers an apologetic prayer to the cogitator, and casually tosses the piece of flesh away. Try to extract the data concerning the mechanism's masters. The mechanism, having served the Inquisition so faithfully, is loath to part with its secrets. One after another, menacing scarlet dots light up its casing. Pascal bows his head and mutters a prayer, then makes a quick motion with his fingers. Several lights on the cogitator go out as its defenses crack. "Forgive me, ancient spirit, but you must be pacified." Your ruthless intrusion into the cogitator's memory chambers yields the following message. Prepare for the start of Operation Precious Sentinel. The horrific vision event may come to pass. Orders to abort the research mission and join the contingent on Epitaph. Orders for traversing the minefields are attached. The message has an attachment containing the astronomic coordinates of a planet along with Benaric code. Interesting. So wherever he's set up, he's got defenses. Priority 0. Contact with barrier squadron lost during dimensional gate recharging. No confirmation received of gate being sealed. Stay on high alert. The cogitator shrieks indignantly, lighting up with blighting red indicators and letting out a high-frequency howl. A word appears across the entire width of the vid screen. Algorithm 0000-02. Intrusion. When the ringing in your ear subsides, you realize you hear something else. Heavy footsteps. The vindictive machine spirit triumphantly displays a blinking prophetic message. Well, shit. Oh. Oh, that's not good. The Necrons are about to start teleporting in, aren't they? Yep. They're here. Scarabs, too. Aren't they adorable? Well, I guess we get to find out if Necrodermis melts. Repulsive, unintelligible sounds made by the Xeno. Oh, it's a big one. Well, that's not good. Oh, there's 2 of them. Well, hope you're all ready, everybody.
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of
Ooh, 14 enemies. Okay. I'm going to guess the Canoptic Scarabs, yes, they can reconstruct. Restores 73 to 100 wounds. Okay, that's not good. Living Metal. Creature restores 10% of its maximum wounds at the start of each turn. Also gains toughness, armor bonus, and difficulty deflection. Each attack made by the creature decreases the target's armor by 5 and deflection by 2 until end of combat. Each 2 points of damage dealt will increase the creature's overall damage by 1. When the closest immortal creature's wounds drop below 50%, the closest scarab will try to move and reconstruct. It has a 2-round cooldown. The creature has immunity to the cannot attack, fatigue, disturb, toxin, perplex, and horrors of the warp effect. Mental damage dealt to this creature is reduced by 50%, and machine damage is increased by 30. Oh boy. Well, they are slow at least. Movement rate of 4. Their armor's solid, but their deflection is low, so we should be able to burn through them fairly quickly. Yep, Disintegration Beam. 25% armor. 24 to... Yep. And we've already... Oh, Reanimation Protocol. Falls prone and gains 30% of its maximum temporary wounds. On its next turn, the creature is reanimated with 50% of its wounds if it still has temporary wounds. The creature has no allies with base wounds more than 0. This creature and its allies die. Can only be used once per battle. Okay, so they do at least put a cap on it. Thank God. Well, first things first. Oh God, I actually don't like how far away they're starting. I kind of wanted them to be closer so it would be easier to attack all of them. Jesus, 1500 health apiece. Enigmatic Annihilator. Rate of fire 4. 11 to 16 damage. That's not too bad. Efficient Disintegration. All attacks deal an additional 6 to 12 shock damage in a 3-cell radius and inflict the slowed effect for 2 rounds. Ow. Ow! All attacks against enemies in a 2-cell radius gain a plus 100% crit hit chance. All affected enemies also become priority targets. Plates of Necrodermis reduce the damage against this creature by 95% from every side except the back. Oh. Shit. Fuck. Okay. So we've got 3, 6, 9, 12. Oh, that's a death mark. We definitely need to deal with him. That's not good. Fuck. Okay. We need to focus. We need to focus down individual groups as quickly as possible. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Abelard, Heinrichs, you're taking the upper left. Irolet, you and Pascal have the lower left. Cassie and I will take care of the right side, and then we're going to have to regroup to deal with those fucking destroyers. All right, we've got this.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
All right, give me the buffs. Then we're going to use this to set you on fire. Good. Set. Damn, that's too far away. Nope, we don't need that. Zone of fear. No, not zone of fear. Point of curiosity.
To being ordered around.
Okay, pulls them right in. Then we're going to give me a turn.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Get me into cover over here. Really, we don't have line of sight on that? Oh, good lord. Fine. Go ahead and give me a firestorm.
I'll make it happen. You never stood a chance.
All right. Scarabs are down. They don't get revived. That's good. Go ahead and pop that on him. Okay, he's still alive. That's not good. Burn him again. Melt him into a puddle. There we go. All right. You know the deal, Cassia. Give me a full turn, please. Okay, if I move up here... Oh no, that's Cassia. Do not move Cassia. Well, actually, do move Cassia. Can I use that on the Lockhurst? Yes, he takes pretty much no damage, but that's fine. That's fine. Sea of Souls, slowed effect. He failed the test, so he should be immobilized for 1 turn. Okay, Savani, get your butt over here. If I move here... Yes. Yes, okay, so that's the best spot that I can go to. Get me up here. Come on. Let's go. Then we're going to... Those are both Necrons. Yep. Set him on fire. Good. That dealt damage to him. Then I want you to set... Hold on. First, we're going to... we do hit this. Get this for free. Get me that critical hit and critical damage. Then I want you to Molten Beam across the front of this guy. That... Slowed, open to the warp, extermination, armor reduction. He is not on fire. That's not good. I'm not seeing anything that's actually causing that, so it must be the security breach that's causing that. That is not good. Alright, firestorm on them. Good. They both collapsed. Firestorm again. Deal with both of them. Knock them out. Good.
Who if not me?
Sticks. We are reducing his armor. There's not much I can do considering I don't have any... I don't have any way to get behind him right now. Go ahead and pop run and gun. That can get me over here, which will at least get me in cover.
Some opportunities.
Then we're going to... Wait, he does count as being on fire? In flame. Yes, and that did do damage to him. Okay, now we've got something to work with. Go ahead and give me another Molten Beam on his target. There we go. That improved my psi rating. I saw that. Yep, Veil Degradation went up. His armor's down to 14%. His deflection's dropping fast. Keep hitting him with the Molten Beam. It's not doing much damage, but that's all we can really do right now. We are already at 11 psi rating.
I'll see to it personally.
Even with your armor, dude, I am breaking it down slowly but surely.
Who if not me?
Again. We're now at 12 psi rating. He has no armor and almost no deflection left. Again. Burn him.
I'll make it happen.
Orchestrate flames. Ensure that he cannot put those out. Good. We're going to mark it as prey. And that is all we can do for right now. Cassia, go ahead and use Men Reality. Get the Veil back under control for me if you would. Then I want you to throw a Warp Curse. You can't reach him from there. Hold on. Damn. Move up here and do a Warp Curse Unleashed on him. There we go. That'll improve the amount of damage he's going to take. And lastly, hit him with your eye. It's not much, but it's getting there. I also want you to immobilize him again. The more damage we do, the better. Alright, that ends Cassia's turn. Irilette. Okay, we've got multiple Canoptex. Can you target... You cannot. Hold on, hold the phone. What about from here? That one gets to go, that one goes, then the Necron Warrior goes. Okay, does the Deathmark have any abilities I need to be concerned about? Dimensional Corridor, he can teleport up to 12 cells and make a ranged attack if an enemy threatens in melee. So we do not want to engage him in melee. That is not a good idea. He'll just keep running around. Creature's attacks can cause a debuff. And he's got the usual rest of the abilities. Okay. If that's the case, then yes. Irilette, if I move you here, you will be able to target him. Okay, good. I want you... Well, hold on. What about here? No, you will not be able to target him from there. What about from here? I want to keep her safe from the Locust over there. Yes, okay.
I approach the designated position.
Irilette, move up. Perfect spot. Precise attack.
Xenos pet monkey.
Then give me a Death Whisper on him to start off the damage. Good. Then I want you to analyze enemies. Then I want you to aim for the opening. Come on, mark it. Then I want you to... damage dealt by intimidating is reduced by 10. Poised to strike. Enemy suffers 14% armor loss and 9 deflection loss. Which we do want because he's actually pretty high up there. So we're going to Poised to strike. Then we're going to... Yes, we're going to Fainting Attack. And finally, Killing Edge on the Necron Deathmark. That was nowhere near enough damage. And he's shooting back. And he missed. That's fine. Damn. We did all that, and Irilette did barely anything to that guy. Holy shit, he's got so much armor. Yep, Canoptic Swarms. They're going to immediately work on repairing him. Yep, he's hitting the cover. That's fine. More swarms. Heinrichs. I'll send Abelard after that. I want you to come over here and deal with these. If you don't mind, go ahead and buff yourself up. Their voice lines and story let's line make no sense. Yeah, they really don't. But that's a problem that Owlcat's always had. And to be fair, their main issue does seem to be that they can't... Their voice actors are good, but they don't do as much lines as even some other games do. I mean, it's nothing like Baldur's Gate. How do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? Oh, Pop Endure. I don't even care that we haven't even taken damage yet. We're going to need it. Then we're going to... The opening is already on this side. Power Swing or Shove. Nope, we'll just go with Power Swing.
But of course.
Good. I don't suppose... No, he can't. Damn. Well, actually, hold on, hold on. Use Charge. Get up here. Then I want you to... No, not that. Really? He can't... Okay, whatever. Use Dance Macabre. Get up in there. There we go.
Let's see to it.
Swing. Oh, really? We did 103 damage. Fuck. Well, still, that's where I want you to be, Heinrichs. That's probably the best choice. Go ahead and enfeeble them. There we go. If I had cast that first, we probably would have... Yeah. And take 20... Yeah, 20% decreased damage would have worked. Okay, that's the end of his turn. The Deathmark takes damage from her lethality ability. He missed Earlet again. The warrior tried to attack Heinrichs and failed. He just took 88 fire damage. Ow! Ow! Okay, triple shot on Cassia. That wasn't good. Luckily, I have a shit ton of movement, so that we can get behind this thing and get behind both of them. Good. Screw you and your shield, asshole. Firstly, I want... How is that not in... How is that not in vision? How is that not in vision? How is that not in vision? It's a giant 20-foot tall fucking piece of machinery. Stop pretending that the 5-foot tall object blocks line of sight to that. Hit him in the back. 180 damage. Good. We're going to pop Revel and Slaughter and get even more crit chance. Then... Let me see here. 0 deflection, 0 armor. 5 deflection, 85 armor. So we're going to go ahead and cast this. Pop him from behind. There we go. 483 damage. Fuck you and your damage resistance. I don't care. We're going to hit...
I refuse.
Did you not just say that I have line of sight? How do you have line of sight for this ability but not for the other? You're not making sense, game.
Who, if not me?
Whatever. I'm going to kill him anyways. 270 damage there. Then give me another attack on him. Takes him down to 500. Then give me Inflame. There we go. Now hit him with our Molten Beam. Full slop. 916 damage. He is almost dead. Burn him to cinders. Did you not hear me when I said that I am the master of the psychic fucking arts? I'm at 16 psi power. Yep, the Canoptic Swarms. Can't do anything. Abelard, I was going to use you against them, but we'll help clear out the remaining Canoptic Scarabs over here. I'm fine with that. Smack them. Why did it skip the rest of his turn? I don't know. The game is being stupid as fuck, apparently. Pascal. The Canoptic Swarm there is the only one left. Go ahead. Sheen Spirit Communion. I want you to use Claim the Bounty offhand on that. Kill him. Good. Then I want you to... Let me see here. Analyze enemies. Give me a scan on him. Pop the precise attack. Pop the piercing shot. Then give me hunt down the prey. Mark him as prey. Get the extra critical hit damage. Then I want you to pop Cull the Bold. And then hit him with the overcharged plasma shot. Almost. Almost got him. Alright, that's it. Cassia. I need you to immediately give me another turn.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And then we cast that on him. And he's down. 1,000 damage in a single hit. Can I even see anybody? No, I cannot. That ends my turn then. Cassia, just stay there. You don't need to do anything. Irlet. Give me a mark on him.
If I must.
Keep that. Precise shot. As per usual, go with Death's Whisper to start. Good damage. Then I want you to... Poise to strike. Get rid of his armor and deflection. Fainting attack. Aim for the opening. And give me Killing Edge.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
You missed. Are you kidding me? God damn it, Irlet. Fine. Mark him with that so that you get the damage next turn. Heinrichs. Finish him off. Good. Now charge into that Canoptic Scarab.
I won't object to it. I'm done with this one.
That just leaves the Death Mark. If you would please, go ahead and cast Iron Arm on Abelard so that hopefully he can attack that guy next turn. Then go ahead and... Can't see him, so that's not going to work. The open fire on Irlet. He missed again. I get a shit ton of movement, so it doesn't matter. Never mind, Abelard. I can handle this. Firstly, we're going to pop Revel and Slaughter again. Get even more crit chance. We're going to set the Death Mark on fire, which dealt 400 damage. Then we're going to set him on fire again. And he's gone. And let me guess, no loot because Necrons teleport, which means we don't get anything. Why is it giving me a loot prognosis sign over here? What is over here? Did a door open? Did something happen? Yes, a door did open. There we go. What have we got here? Regular cargo. God damn it, game. You treated that like there was going to be some big reveal. Let's see if something else came out of this side.
Let us see what I found.
Oh. When you touch the smooth surface of the wall, it burns you with cold as if warning danger lurks beyond. Doesn't look like anything actually popped up. And we can't affect anything else here. And I'm guessing we can't go any further. Yep. Okay. So we're done here. Could have gotten a Gauss Cannon, but no, that was... I mean, it's perfectly in fitting with how the Necrons operate in lore, so I'm not surprised in the least. Also, I'm glad that I optimized the hell out of my build, because if I had been doing this with the old version, we'd probably have had some serious issues in that last encounter. But instead, I was able to take out 2 Locusts pretty much single-handedly, which, as far as Imperial Psychers go, puts me in the upper echelons. That's like Space Marine Librarian levels of capable power, and I am good for that. I am down with having that much power. I don't think we got anything else out of that. Does not look like it. Oh, the Kasrkin armor. Did I want to put that on Argenta, maybe? 15% armor against human enemies, plus 15 perception. 1 AP after killing an enemy once per round. Oh, you weren't kidding. There she is, Incendia Corda. She comes with a fancy-ass plasma pistol and a Inferno pistol, and nothing else, which makes her pretty much worthless. Duelist uniform. 40% armor, light. They have 2 pistols. They gain 10 ballistic skill and 10% hit chance. 15 dodge if their wears ballistic skills more than 70. I mean, I could give that to Jay. It'd be better than what she's got. I kind of feel weird that we even have her. What is even her class? She's a rank 3 dogmatic. No surprise there. She is... Really? Automatically causes critical hits and her critical damage is increased by willpower divided by 2. Her willpower is high. Decently high. Blast volley, firestorm, orchestrated fire. Yeah, so she's a she's a master tactician. Okay. I mean, I'm probably not going to do anything. Oh wait, we can talk to her. Oh, I've only got about 40 minutes left, and I don't want to waste time on that just yet. Wait a second. Effect totem. Oh, wait. There we go. Heinrichs. You have... I would want to know if Heinrichs has anything to say about all of this.
To what do I owe this visit?
Nope. Still nothing. All right. Let's find out what the hell else is going on here. Oh. Oh, shit. Lord Captain, unidentified sickle-shaped ships have taken off from the planet we just left. They're approaching swiftly, readying their weapons for battle. It just got hot up here. Oh, shit. There are secret followers you get throughout the game. It doesn't do it. So I have to imagine then that if we had resolved Caligos's issues in some other fashion, he would be here as well. But because of the spinal injury he suffered from his corrupted security officer, a Jackal-class frigate. Necron Lord is seated on the ship. 20% hit chance and 1 maneuverability. If it is more damaged than another allied ship, the Necron Lord relocates to that ship. Otherwise, the Necron Lord uses aiming protocol. Okay, so we want to take out the other ships first, so he's not just teleporting between them and giving them buffs. If we pop up here, that gives us a solid shot for that. Boom, boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which should get us close enough, I think. Yeah, okay. Take us directly ahead. Then I want you to concentrate fire. 84 to 98 or 91 to 105. Go ahead and fire with that one. Oh. What? At the start of this turn, the ship suffers hull damage equal to 25% of its maximum health. So it stays alive even after you... Oh, man. Once per combat when the ship is about to be destroyed, instead... Wait a second. But that means if it has both these effects that it's only going to actually take 5% damage a turn. That is... Oh, shit. Oh, that is horse crap. God damn. Jump us forward. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. These are Necron vessels we're talking about. They should be difficult to take down. There we go. Damage on him. I forgot to reset the Cannoneer and the Master of Etherics. God damn it. I guess. I mean, yeah, just use it, I guess. We need to deal damage as much as possible. Then I want you to warp channeler. Then I want you to use this. There we go. More damage on him. End turn. Yep, they're going to start opening fire on us. That's a lot of damage. He's going to zip around. Wow, he just completely ignored me. Color me shocked. About to say, give him a full broadside, buddy. All right, and he detonated. Good. Go ahead and fire with those weapons. Good shots, good shots. The Necron Lord is here. If we... We can still hit him with both of those weapons. Actually, hold on. If we scoot to the side... No, that's not that side. Damn. Oh well, it was worth a shot.
Take us in.
Open fire.
Fire at will.
Yep, animation protocols. Hit him again.
Volley.
That's all we got. All right, he takes 50 damage. He's transferring to the other vessel. Yep, he regained health. Our escort's still drawing them off. Shields are actually holding fast. Good.
Engage the
Get over here.
engines.
Of course, I didn't expect the Necrons to play fair.
Fire at will.
Open fire, forward lance battery, reanimation protocols active. Yep, saw that coming.
Lance
Open fire with the prow-mounted lancing. There we go. Go ahead and increase range. That should give us just enough. There we go. And turn. Yep. Okay, so no. Once they've been on reanimation protocols, they lose the restoration that they had. That's good. I was worried that those would stack and they'd only take 5% damage, because that would be just bullshit.
Fire at will.
Open fire. Open fire.
Make every shot count.
Then I want you to warp wave. And he's dead. Good.
Time to reap the spoils of the battle.
Void Necron Trophy Cargo. Interesting. Ooh. This amount is doubling its enemy blast attacks. Useful, but I'd rather have the all-round shield. Especially because I don't think Necrons use blast weapons.
Lord Captain, what were those things? They took off from the surface of the world you landed on. I've never seen ships like that. Never seen such technologies either. We fished a trophy out of the void, relatively intact, fragment of a wreck. We sent it to the engine seers, and just in case, we've isolated the compartment where they're performing the comprehensive liturgies. Research the tomes in the Rogue Trader's private library. There might be something in there. An hours-long silence follows as your order is executed. Finally, the Vox springs to life again. Your lordship, the Kato Artifacts claims to have found a mention of Xenos similar to the ones we've encountered. The manuscript refers to them as the Necrons. Do we really know nothing else about the enemy? Nothing but tales and rumors. I've heard stories of sickle ships that reap entire squadrons like ears of grain, about crews that know no fear, the veil of death that shrouds them and corrodes their enemy ships like rust. I mean, those stories aren't worth the Grok's arse, though, because they also say that none have ever survived encountering those sickle ships. And if that was true, there wouldn't be anyone around to tell the damn stories, now would there? The Vox clicks as someone else enters the channel. The Ogrier Sovani di Firenze. That is what our legends call these decrepit relics. These walking metal corpses that supposedly existed even before our time. They are far too real to be dismissed as mere legend, and so they're cradles in this part of the galaxy. Reaving Tempest scouts have long been reporting encounters with them in real space. It bodes no good that the Ogier have awakened from their sleep and are attacking everything in sight. Huh. I didn't know that the Eldar word for Necrons was Ogier. Although it's kind of fitting, I guess, that their name for it is also another, like a fantasy race that is evil, an ogre, an ogre. Interesting.
The Ogrier are lifeless shells. They know no fear, no doubt, nothing at all. Not even pain or suffering, which makes them unpleasantly dull prey. I doubt that we have seen the last of them. Keep your servants on alert, and do not think of underestimating the Ogrier in combat. I have seen with my own eyes what their gauze weapons are capable of. For a Monkai, facing such an opponent would be a lethal challenge.
Well, we've already killed a dozen of them, Marazai, so we're at least doing better than you thought.
Data available. These creatures are known as Nephilimex, the Omnissiah's fallen angels, citing quotation. The first machine spirit ever created by the Omnissiah were in will, in body, and in power. Unmatched in their perfection, they were realizing the design of the Deus Mechanicus into being, but the principle of entropy convinced by the Omnissiah was fundamental. Thus, even the perfect became flawed through the overabundance of perfection.
Still, it's kind of funny that the Eldar word for a disaster is an ogre. an Ogier. Like, I still find that kind of an interesting play on the words. Much like how humans are Monkai, monkeys.
So vast were the Nephilim mech's abilities and so immeasurable the depths of their mind that pride tempted them. The Nephilimechs rejected the design of the Deus Mechanicus in favor of their own. The order of existence defiled. A great war of absolute destruction came. The Nephilimechs were overthrown and exterminated, with only a few managing to hide from the Omnissiah's eye by extinguishing their minds and surrounding themselves in oblivion. In their charge, the Omnissiah created new machine spirits and destined them to servitude so that they would remember the limits of their power and not descend into pride. As for the ultimate perfection, the Deus Mechanicus abolished it from the universe, and thus it was no more.
What is this trophy we've acquired?
Well, the Engineers are still at a loss, sir. They say it's a gift born from the Omnissiah's wisdom, but its image was imperfect. Therefore, it was corroded by corruption and unbelief, whatever the hell that means. The ship's minor conclave has gone into a total data meditation to produce a resolution regarding the admissibility of using this item.
I swear to God, if we have half of our tech priests suddenly show up glowing green and talking about how it's time to hand ourselves over to the Necrons, I'm going to burn all of them myself. No offense, Pascal, but some of your tech brothers are fucking idiots. Bolster the crew's morale. Hand out additional rations to all those who showed valor in battle. This is but the beginning of a long trek.
As you will, Lord Captain.
Now, why the hell is there a squadron of Drukhari ships over here?
Lord Captain, we've got more company.
Razor's voice sounds strange.
Whole brood of Xenos, but no hurry to attack.
We've got a Vox transmission coming in. The eggheads are trying to decipher what they're babbling about in their language.
Well, would you look at these entitled pricks? Lord Captain, you're not going to believe this. The enemies of humanity demand that they be admitted aboard to have words, but not with you. They want to talk with their disgraced kinsman who you've taken under your wing. How the hell did they even find us?
The Voxcaster clicks. Someone else joining the conversation. Mechanicus can't keep their paws off Necron tide. They never can. They never can. And given how Pascal described the Necrons as Nephilimex, or which I assume is coming from Nephilim, which is in some biblical canons as essentially half angels, yeah, I'm not surprised.
Sovani di Firenze, if the worthless scum wish to see me so badly, I'm willing to lend my ear to their pleas and hear what they have to say.
Marazai, how do you keep getting onto this channel? The question is met with laughter.
Few dare to refuse when I ask, Sovani. Your Vox operators are no exception to such a rule.
And do you not think this may be a trap?
No, but it is likely to be an invitation to walk into one.
And even if my kin decided to prey upon your ship by boarding it in such a, frankly, pathetic manner.
Are you that afraid, Sovani di Firenze?
The last phrase drips with scorn.
You should not be.
If nothing else, this will alleviate the boredom on board this Monkai rust buckets. Tell the Drukhari we will hear what they have to say. Ready the enforcers, just in case. Do I get to burn all of them? I want to burn all of them. I want to turn all of them into screaming husks on the ground, because that's exactly what they deserve. You get a pass, Marazai, just because you're a companion character. That is literally the only plot armor that has kept you alive. Oh, there's a couple of you. The Xenos in front of you exchanges wary glances and curt remarks that your elucidator cannot capture or comprehend. At last, one of the Drukhari steps forward and takes off his helmet. His hair is bone white, his face marked with tattoos not entirely dissimilar to Marazai's. The negotiator bows deeply, not daring to look at your companion.
Greetings, Marazai Aryesh, Drakon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, Eviscerator of Illyridos, Blaze of the Barag Kingdom, Slayer of Carcoius the Pale.
A smug smile blossoms across Marazai's face.
Karel, your sycophantic skills have not dulled since you lost your mistress.
Oh, they would be of use to you yet.
Please, speak. The Reaving Tempest is dying.
The Drukhari speaks slowly, carefully.
Since the death of Arkan Ymiris, our territories are ravaged. Our warriors openly attacked in the street. Mercenaries turn their blade against our Cabalites. The air is rife with rumors that our supreme patrons will soon allow our spire to be consigned into a bloody reaping.
Well, it sounds as if your Cabal is as good as dead. Karel casts an appraising glance at you, but his response is addressed to Marazai.
The Cabal stands on the verge of destruction. We require your assistance.
So what do you want from me? Marzai speaks with feigned indolence. From a Drakon who has been cast down from his post and banished from the ranks of the Reaving Tempest. From a Drukhari who has been banned from Kamara himself. We require a leader. A symbol of power that led the Cabal to might and prosperity. The lineage of Azariash has not yet faded, which means it must return. The Reaving Tempest calls to you. Karel looks over Marazai appraisingly, not even hiding the disgust in his gaze and the falsity in his voice. Though the surviving scion reeks of desperation and thirst, we are denied luxury of choice. Marazai narrows his eyes. Let's say I accept your offer. What use do I have for the handful of Drukhari huddling behind you, Karel? Answer me. Does the Reaving Tempest still live? Or is this the death rattle of the fallen? Karel leans forward. 2 raids managed to hide in the tangle of the webway and await the hour. We have Cabal troops hiding in the bowels of Kamara itself. We are merely biding our time. When these forces come together, they will be enough to take over our spire, another spire, and absorb the smaller Cabals who will continue to serve us. If you ask me, sounds a bit too much like a trap, Marazai. But of course, what else could such a gracious invitation to rule be? Marazai stares into Karel's eyes intently. He does not look away. I'm not letting Marazai out of my sight. No. Marazai serves me. He is not getting his Cabal back, and if I have to prickle his conscience about his paranoia just to get him to kill all of you, I will gladly do so. We cannot wait long for your decision. Those who have found refuge in real space have been here too long. Karel's voice rings with genuine fear. We've been forced to fight one another, forced to seek torment in the blood of our own kin. Do not tarry. Our base is in the neighboring star system. Our raid is hiding from the scheming of the other Cabals. Hurry. The voice of Silent Thresh in the minds of our companions grows louder with every passing day. Marazai turns to you with an intrigued smile. Oh, the Cabal wants me back. Huh, how very curious. How did they find us in the first place, especially here? The Xenos shrugs nonchalantly. Oh, I think Karel found a way to gain access to my spies, the handful left, or abandoned as sleeper agents on your ship. My downfall was so sudden, I never really had time to cover my tracks, I'll admit. This is very obviously a trap. It is not. A trap is what I prepared for you, an unexpected and exquisite creation of a sophisticated mind. This is an invitation to a slaughter. Marazai's lips curl in contempt. Karel did not even try to hide how much the rest of the Reaving Tempest hates me. So what are you going to do? I'm going to answer the summons. I'm going to attend the meeting. I'm going to look at the faces of those who have gathered there. I am going to start rebuilding the Cabal, the Reaving Tempest. It is not dead while I still breathe, and I shall make the Dark City tremble when we return there in full force. Very well. We'll try to talk to your kin, I suppose. This is an invitation to a slaughter, but how about something... that clip is still so good. That clip is still so good, Tenwin. I'm very glad that you showed it to me. Marazai nods. Excellent. We have the coordinates. We know what to expect. I shall sharpen my blades. They will obviously be needed when I reunite with my kin. At least, I sincerely hope so. Yeah, no, we're gonna kill all of them. If I get a choice, Marazai, everyone at that meeting is dying. The only thing that will save you is if you continue to serve me loyally. Otherwise, Your plot armor is paper thin as it is, buddy. Be very careful about what you do. Especially as it's the VA for Marazai himself. Oh, absolutely. It's perfectly done by the VA. Perfectly done. All right, now where the hell are we? Oh, there we go. Oh, wow. Yeah, we are way beyond where the rest of the Coronis Expanse is. Oh, wow. All right. I want to hold on to this navigator insight. We have so little. Shadow following the ship. Yep, no problem. Damage taken. Ow. Alright, let me go ahead. Rugged repair. Repairing requires 50% less scrap. We definitely need that. 10% more scrap from destroyed ships. We definitely need that. We're all alone out here. Put her on the master cannonade. Put
Irlet on the Master of Etherics. There we go. That's finally taken care of. Chart new routes. Let's find out what's in here. Come on. Come on, game. There we go.
Going to do better with them in this crude vessel.
Okay. Random attacks. Immortality denied destroyer. We've got 2 targets over there, 3 way over here, so they're not really our concern right now. I forgot to repair my ship. God fucking damn it. Well, give us a quick save just in case. Lost Hatred frigates. Don't tell. 4 frigates and 5 of the destroyers. Ay vey. Alright, fine. No, we can't go any further that way. Jump us forward here. Give me a shot on him.
Volley.
Wow, we missed every single shot.
Fire at will.
There we go. Then I want you to jump forward. Yes. And we go ahead, open fire. Wow, we missed every single shot. Thanks for that, game. And we're going to... hold on. That moves me there. I think that puts me in range to shoot him. It does.
Let them taste our fury.
Come on, come on, come on. Ah! Refresh the Master of Etheric Warp Channeler. Use that and blow him up. Oh, that didn't do enough. Are you kidding me? Fuck you. Well, here they come. That is a lot of fucking ships. I'm gonna say, please provide some assistance here. Yeah, we've got more of them coming from behind. Yep. Yep, he's gonna move right past us. Damn it. Open fire.
Force of a supernova.
Really hoping that would be enough to kill him. Damn. Go ahead and give me the new heading. We move here.
Coordinates set.
Take that sharp turn. Open fire.
Cannons. Open fire.
For the glory of the Imperium.
Helmsman.
Move forward.
Take us in. Fire at will.
Come on.
None will
Just
lament
enough.
their
Good.
demise.
All right, that's 2 ships down. That leaves what? 6 destroyers and 2 frigates? God damn, that's a lot of them. Yep, wheel about. See if you can draw them off. Yep, he's going to open fire on us. He's going to keep moving after that. Oh, God, okay, fuck. Yep, he's firing. Come on. Alright. How do we want to do this then? Got our God's Bane weapon. Hold on. Move forward by 1. Move forward again. Point blank shot. Open fire. Damn, seriously? Swing him around.
The dark void
Ow.
will erase their colors.
That did hit us, unfortunately. Then I want you... No, not that. Hit him with that. Good. Then I want you to mark this one with a vulnerability scan. Hit him with that.
Force of a supernova.
Then pull up alongside him and open fire.
Target destruction confirmed.
Good.
Praise the Omnissiah.
Ram that ship.
Engage the engine.
There's a breach in our defenses.
We took no damage and obliterated that Eldar vessel. Nice. That just leaves these 3. They're coming in fast. There's a couple of pieces that are really good. The one that we had on the World with Argenta was a really nice piece. When they really start using those organs, it's really good. But I do agree, some of the other tracks have been fairly just kind of generic-ish. All right, let's go ahead. We'll use that. Swing us all the way around. That'll give us shots on them with all we've got. Good. Go ahead and... Nah, that's not going to be enough. Vaporize him. And then we'll try to open fire with him. Nothing? Damn. Alright, end turn. Yep, he's going to engage them. Run up right alongside them. Zip underneath them. He's going to zip over here and probably do the exact same thing. Hey, there we go. Counterattack. Put themselves in a perfect position for that to happen. Very nicely done. Let me see here. First, we're going to use you. Fuck you. Are you shitting me? Thank you. God damn. Alright. Whip us around. Open fire.
Volley.
Good.
Another battle won.
An entire flotilla of Eldar vessels utterly annihilated. Please bring us to the screen that allows me to repair shit. A wry laughter sounds in his in the Vox channel.
The Blackheart is here. Oh, now that is a surprising turn of events.
You seem to be enjoying this, Marazai.
Of course. Oh, the blood was spilled long before we set foot on the planet where the meeting will take place. Oh, I look forward to sinking my blades into the flesh of my fellow Drukhari, or to see them kneel before me.
The laughter becomes guttural.
Oh yes, I'm going to enjoy this little adventure. Come, Sovani, let us not delay any longer.
Just killed 1% of the Drukhari species. Yeah, it still was a lot. Like, the Drukhari don't like losing ships, even if they can replace them fairly easily. Oh, a Necron ring and a bunch of worlds. Alright, get this repaired, please. Then we'll go ahead and grab Sanctified Restart. And the Coruscanti Chant. And then we will be almost fully upgraded. It occurs to me, how much? We have 2,000. Okay, holy shit. Also, I want to put the torpedoes back on because turns out you can't have 2 Lance batteries on the front, even though I don't see why you couldn't, but whatever. Again, scan. We've only got about 15 minutes left before I've got to go for the day. But I have enjoyed this thoroughly. Oh, rocky world. Emerald fires. Most of the surface is covered in icy dunes with a greenish highlight. At first, officers aboard the vessel decided that the unusual color of the ice was due to a quirk of the atmosphere. However, later it became evident that the source of the highlights is a group of monstrous pyramidal structures wreathed in an emerald fire. Examining them in detail with magninoculars, it can be seen that one of the monoliths is damaged. The device on its wall emits an energy beam at a similar pyramid not far from itself. Examine the structures. The Von Valencia scouts approached the monolith with as much care as possible, fearing the appearance of an enemy. A small servitor sent to gather data about the energy beam clearly demonstrated the destructive power of the xenotechnology. After carelessly making contact with the beam, it spontaneously broke apart into minuscule pieces. It is curious that the second pyramid is still intact, and that only matter at the source of the beam is being destroyed. Survey the surviving monolith. The energy beam barely reflects off the dark metal of the pyramid. Occasionally, a scarcely visible wave runs across the surface of the monolith's walls, after which the material appears to become even smoother. It's as if one monolith is feeding the other, not destroying it. A few scouts decide to come closer in order to better examine the phenomenon. The soldiers of the Von Valencius notice a fragment of a metallic ribcage melted right into the material of the wall like a bizarre bas relief.
Between the rows of ribs, a talisman of black stone shimmers with the colored light of each wave of energy. The figure to which the talisman belonged showed no signs of life, and after a quick debate, the officers decided to take the artifact with them on board. Toughness, strength, and agility decreased by 15. Wearer can use heroic acts at 125 momentum instead of 175, and desperate measures at 50 momentum higher, capped at 100. The wearer is considered as having heretical adherent if they do not yet have it. Interesting. Very interesting. Never just bring Necron Tech aboard. Oh, very true. But this is a game, and we're going to make all the choices. But yes, in actual Warhammer, run. Run far, fast, and quickly. All right, let's see here. Ooh, plasteel. We don't need plasteel. We're fine. Don't worry. Nothing here. A Necron ring. The greenish glow of the gigantic ring made from an unknown material flows through the windows of the captain's bridge. The void ship's instruments bearing a whole spectrum of various emissions. Sometimes the dull green is darkened by clouds of space dust or bent by gravitational waves. The object most closely resembles a portal, albeit what's passing through it cannot be clearly defined. Send a team to examine it. Additional equipment at a closer position allows the team to understand part of what's happening. The portal seems to resemble the gate devices used by the Eldari and the Drukhari, but made of a different material. The metallic shine of the ring alternates with the darkness of the large blocks of stone, reminiscent of the material that makes up the famous Cadian pylons. I really think this was really planned to be accessible from the base map. Why else would you have extraction points here? Maybe at some point. Or it could just be to fit the overall theme. Your ship is designed as a survey vessel to still find those kind of things, so there's no reason for them not to be here. Analysis of the wave signatures indicate that the construct once used parts of the webway, the Eldari system of pathways. However, in its current condition, the portal is not fit for transporting vessels. It's unstable, and often begins unleashing dangerous cosmic objects. Instead of transports, the gate spews forth dark light waves and deadly breaths of incandescent gas, later taken from a star's photosphere. Observe the anomaly. Arcs of incandescent star gases burst from the ring, piercing the darkness of space, reflected by the surface of other celestial bodies in the system. At times, dark light waves bend the edges of the portal, but are quickly restored thanks to the enigmatic flowing metal. Lashes of purple clouds, dissected by threads of lightning, appear in the center of the ring. An unforeseen force prevents them from reaching the other side of the portal, as the blocks of blackstone become covered in a purple-scarlet illumination. You have no reason to set out extractions here? True. If the ring truly were a portal, it's not fit to serve as one any longer. Stellar heat and gravitational force forbid any vessel from passing through it. According to the ship's astropaths, the purple clouds are an even more dangerous phenomenon, indicating that the powers of the warp are eager to flow out of the portal into real space. As if to highlight its deadliness, with the next wave of dark light, the portal throws out the shattered remains of an unidentified void ship. Interesting. This must have been one of the Necron's attempts to tap into the webway during the War in Heaven. The webway was what allowed the Old Ones and the Eldar to outmaneuver the Necrons despite their mastery of spatial sciences. And if I remember correctly, one of the Necrons' Catan did manage to break into the webway, and it was considered a massive win for the Necrons, but they were eventually pushed back out. It's hard to believe that a civilization capable of creating such a device as powerful as this could have undergone such a decline. This must be where the meeting with the Drukhari is. Yep, Drukhari camp. We have to bring Marazai. We need our usual loadout. We will actually bring Ulfar, because if we are going to end up killing a lot of Drukhari, I'm sure he'd want in on it. And we'll bring Aralet, because we need somebody to keep an eye on Marazai. Oh, my neck. Oh, I just popped it.
Entertain me.
Oh, what else do we have here? Each new attack, critical hit chance increased by dodge. Yes. Disarm. Warrior gains armor against attacks. That could be useful. Charge for additional damage. Warrior gains 2 plus 10. Meh. 2 times strength bonus for 1 melee attack. That could be useful. Of range attack. Maybe. Ramming speed.
Scan Eldari equipment. We'll go with ramming speed. There was a funny post on Reddit that discussed what would happen if the Drukhari somehow stole Mars and pulled Mars into Kamarat, and the thread instantly began discussing how much damage Barge could do, and how every single Mechanicus priest from Factory General Initiate would do their best to find a way to break into Kamarat. Yeah, I have a feeling that would... If let's be honest, let's be very honest. If there was any planet in the Imperium that would have an emergency self-destruct button that would take out it and everything else around it, it would be Mars. And given the billions of tech priests that are on Mars, and the tens of billions of servitors, and the tens of billions of Skitarii, and the at least one, if not more, Titan legions that are stationed on it, the trillions of nukes, yep, and let's not forget things like the Noctis Labyrinth that are deep under Mars's surface that hold technological horrors from the Dark Age of technology that the Mechanicus still don't know what to do with. And yes, as you said, Tenwin, the potential for a Catan to be there. Whoever did that, whatever Drukhari thought that would be a good idea, firstly, Asdrubal Vect would catch one whiff of that plan and would probably immediately kill whoever came up with it, as well as anyone and everyone they'd ever talked to in their entire life. But somehow, let's assume that he doesn't do that. His immediate response would be to throw everything at Mars until he can somehow teleport it back and then kill everybody involved with the plan. That would be stupid by standards that I can't even begin to imagine. We're just going to give him Perfection Under Fire. Just give him a straight +5 across the board for everything. Exploit surroundings. Forewarning. Fortress. No, none of that helps. That doesn't help. I need something. Soldiers area attacks. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. Medium murder does not reduce dodge. Actually, that's good because he is wearing... Oh, no, wait. I was thinking of Marazai. That's not Marazai. This is Ulfar. I'm an idiot. Dash is not in the soldier's turn. Enemies adjacent to the starting point of dash will consider the lowest priority. Not really. It's additional damage equal to the weapon's current rate of fire. Could be useful. Yeah, none of these are really good for him. Hold on. Yeah, no, these are all the ones he's got. Oh, Lifetime of Scars. We are facing some Drukhari, so the anti-toxin damage is probably a good idea. Okay, no. Put Marazai up there. Put Pascal here. Keep Irlet and Cassie on the rear.
Let us not do.
Well, it looks like their troops have already started killing one another. Damage is increased by 1% for every 2% of wounds lost. Interesting, but probably not that good. There's an unusually high amount of people convinced that Mars would somehow lose, and I just don't see it. Well, it is being teleported to the center of the Drukhari civilization. I do think Mars could lose, but I would say that the damage Mars could do would be irreparable even by Drukhari standards. Again, this is the kind of plan that would have Asdrubal Vect wanting to kill everyone involved because they are idiots. And they need to die before they do something irreparable to Kamarat. And again, if there was one planet in the Imperium that absolutely has an emergency self-destruct device that would take out it and everything else around it, it would be Mars. Judging by the blood dripping from every crack in the broken armor, the Xenos inside practically exploded from the inside. The cause of this gruesome death is unclear. The destroyed Xenotech gives off a repulsive chemical stench. And probably create a warp rift. Exactly, which would spell doom for Kamarat immediately. There's a glistening, gaping wound under the Kabalite's cracked armor. The Xenos was not killed. His insides were turned into paste as he was slowly eviscerated. Wait a second. His insides were turned to paste as he was slowly eviscerated. That sounds like a Harlequin's kiss. The Harlequin's kiss gets embedded inside the user and then deploys nanofilament wires inside of their body, tearing them apart from the inside out.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Are the Harlequins here? That would be most interesting. The convulsing Xeno is dressed in reaving Tempest armor and has been pierced by weapons in several places. The dying warrior raises his head and stares at you. He sees Marazai and opens his bloody mouth wide. You! The bloodied face twists into a grimace of disgust.
Refuse of the arena.
Marazai's movements are swift and precise, making the dying Drukhari gurgle and fall silent forever.
The Drakon pensively wipes the blood off his blade.
They must be taught to worship me anew.
What the fuck is happening here, Marazai?
Carnage. Killing enemies. Killing each other. It does not matter. They suffer as I have suffered, driven insane by the voice of Silent Thresh. In real space, it can only be drowned out by the whistling of blades and the moans of the dying.
And they've been fighting for a long time.
It's a heavy ordeal for Drukhari. Protracted battles in real space require particular dedication, ferocity.
Marazai gazes around the battlefield with a look of confusion on his face.
Strange.
What is strange?
You don't see it, Savani, but the very battlefield is strange. Clashes between cabals are very different from a raid on a Monkai world. I can draw attack vectors in my head as much as I want, picture the squad location and so forth, and it does not make sense. Nothing about this makes sense.
The Xenos flexes his finger in obvious irritation.
What if the Reaving Tempest is not feuding with the Blackheart, which tracked my cabal here? What if they joined forces? For reasons that currently elude me. Then everything here points to the fact that these warriors from my cabal were not killed in battle. No, they were butchered like cattle, forced to the front lines.
Marazai looks around and grimaces. Enough. Marazai watches impassively as you burn the Xenos to death.
Oh, had enough fun yet? We need to move on. Straight into the maw of those who think they can outwit us.
Yes, we have arrived at the 6-hour mark. It's time for us to go.
Indeed. My weapons have been sheathed for far too long.
Let me grab this real fast. Splinter rifle. Very nice. Very nice. But you are correct, Tenwin. We are past the 6-hour mark, and unfortunately, as much as I would love to stick around, I do have things I need to do this weekend and finish up. So, let's go find somebody to raid real fast. Let me turn off the desktop audio real quick. Let me pull up the Twitch indicator. Gonna go find a raid channel. Who have we got? We've got a couple of people on. A couple of people I've raided before. Not sure, not sure. Oh. Let me see this. Here we go. Oh. No, that's Spanish. That's Spanish. That doesn't help me. No offense to anybody who speaks Spanish, but I don't, so I feel like raiding somebody whose language I don't even understand is probably not the best idea. No, we'll go with someone. I don't, like, it's giving me the option to raid people who I watch on a daily basis, but I know most of those people are, yeah, not they don't need somebody who's only got 4 or 5 viewers raiding into them. I don't even think they leave the option open for that. Stream tomorrow. Yes, stream still tomorrow. We will be doing more Rogue Trader. We will see how much further we can make it into Act 5. You know what? She isn't doing Rogue Trader right now, but Lady Reaver is a VTuber we raided into before. She is currently doing Pal World. So if you guys would, I'd appreciate it if you go and say hi to her. If you don't end up staying, that's understandable, but let's go ahead and say hi to her and wish her a happy weekend. I'm going to go ahead and start the raid here. There we go. So I hope you all enjoyed today's stream. I hope you all enjoyed everything we were able to get to. I will see you all tomorrow, same time as usual for our normal shorter weekday stream, and I hope you all have a glorious rest of your weekend. Have a great one. Bye.